treadmill. Ooh, how y'all doing, family? What's up? I gotta see me getting back on the treadmill. I got the TV right here while I'm watching Castle Rock. Castle Rock. Ooh. Let me see if I can put a green screen. I don't know if anybody's coming in. Y'all come chat. Y'all come chill. You know, Booker Time TV ain't feeling too good this morning. Pennywise. Oh, all right. I ain't know either.
But the thing is with Phil, he just cares about money. And he got called out by it by Asmongold that all you do is e-beg, which he does. And he does a lot of guilt trips. And that's why we're going to be watching a few videos and reacting to it live. Because this guy's an idiot. All he cares about.
Oh my God. It's Obi-Wan.
I've got a problem here. Eject! I can hold it. No, I'm all right.
My name is Obi-Wan Kenobi, and I'm here to mop the floors.
Oh my God.
Who wins in a fight between the Hulk and Solomon Grundy? Grundy is a nightmare, an undead powerhouse who keeps coming back stronger depending on the version, shrugging off bullets, breaking Kryptonian-level opponents, and returning from death like it's a hobby. But Hulk is the matchup that rivals his comeback from the dead power. Hulk doesn't have a cap. The angrier Hulk
Bully! Bully! It's a vegetable behind you!
You think that Jay Bullen is better than Tismallah? That is a sign of low IQ right there, bro. My homeboys is talking about it. And Jay Bullen, if you think about it, Jay Bullen, he's just like the WWE. All that shit's for show. Shit is fake, okay? Yes, he is a
And nigga, don't call me twin if you're not team. Feel me? It's war, nigga. I'm gonna keep it a buck. Tismallah is a bum. Straight up. Jay Bullen actually used this to his advantage. He used the hate to his advantage.
Let me say this before we even get into any names. This video is not about bullying. It's not about fat jokes. It's not about mind your business. And it's definitely not about pretending this is normal. This video is about something much bigger, because right now on the internet, we are watching a lot of people slowly destroy themselves. And instead of stepping back, the audience is clapping, laughing, joking, making comedy of this shit. At that, sending money to these motherfuckers and calling it entertainment. The worst part, two creators sit at the center of this conversation right now. Tismallah and Jay Bullen. Good Lord, I never even think I'd be talking about them.
What's up, bro? You want to sit up to my stream, bro?
Hell nah. Tismallah
Feel me? Yo, we got my boy. Yo, feel me? It's still a little static in the air, but feel me? What's up, bro? I see you been eating good, bro. What's up, bro?
You gonna send me $1,000?
Different lives, different levels of awareness, same outcome. And what they represent isn't just food content. It's gluttony as spectacle. It's self-harm repackaged as hustle. It's the internet asking, how far will you go for attention? Like, do TikTok creators even get paid at this point? But the answer apparently is too fucking far. If you don't know who Tismallah is, here's a little short version. Tismallah blew up because of his eating habits. Not cooking, not reviews, not culture, just excess. Extreme portions, extremely unhealthy food, repeated non-stop, every single video. And people didn't just watch, they stared. It became voyeuristic. At some point, it wasn't even about the food anymore. It was about the body, about how far gone he looked, about how bad it had gotten. Then it escalated. He was recording himself doing things that should never ever be considered content. Struggling with basic hygiene, laying on his side just to wipe himself. On camera, by the way, which I shouldn't even have to be fucking addressing.
I'm in there, I'm coming out. Yeah.
That's why I gotta ban this nigga from my server, bro. Yo, Tiff. Yo, Tiff. Yo, bro, why you send the video you speaking your shit in my comm, gang?
It's my love.
No, you can't test my lie out of this, bro. All this mad kids in there shit, baby. No, bro. He just left. Nah, ban that nigga out of my shit, gang. I'm not gonna lie. This nigga's fried. No, you can't test my lie out of that. Oh my.
I tried all for myself. It didn't work yesterday. Send me money to my cash app unless you want me to start playing with my rectum. Start putting the dildo in my rectum, please. I'm begging. Send me money to my cash app so I could have groceries.
I don't know why people aren't talking about this, bro. And that's when the line should have been crossed. But instead of people saying this is enough, the internet said keep going. Then reality hit. Tismallah lost his home, ended up in, I guess, hookup spots, shelters, and just unstable environments. And what did the internet do? They sent him money. Not to help him get healthy, not to get him stable, but to watch this nigga eat. Like, you niggas are sick, bro. I don't. People were paying for front row seats to a slow collapse. Now, we already know about poverty porn. The internet has always loved watching people struggle, exploiting people who struggle, etc., etc., as long as it's from a distance. But this is different. This isn't just struggle. This is self-destruction on demand. This is gluttony porn. And gluttony isn't just eating too much. It's excess without restraint. It's consumption detached from survival. It's indulgence that actively harms the person doing it. And the internet loves it. God, why do you think my 500-pound life is even a fucking thing? Because it's shocking. Because it's grotesque. Because it feels transgressive. And most importantly, because it makes people feel better about themselves. I can't say that a lot of people watch Tismallah and think, oh, I hope he gets better. Scroll. They think, at least I'm not that. That's the real currency.
Watch him drive trucks and shit, so I hit him on the side like, yo, like, you funny shit, I fuck with your shit. So I was like, let me get you some food for the next video. So it started off light. I said like 250.
You a W nigga for that.
Yeah, it started off like something like 250. You know what I'm saying? He made a video. Yo, cuff him, send me money. W cuff him. He ate. You know the video went viral. I was like, bet. So then he hit me. He was like, yo, I'm trying to Uber, bro. I quit truck driving. I was like, cool. Send him 600 so he could get in the Uber. He started the Uber, quit like 2 days in, and then he hit me talking about buy him an apartment, put it in my name, and he gonna pay me for rent.
Now let's talk about Jay Bull, because this is where some people get confused. Jay Bullin is often described as the better version of Tismallah. He's not. He's not. Don't believe that shit. He's the safer version. Let's just call it that. Jay Bullin has a home. He has resources. Not that Tismallah doesn't have any, but Jay Bullin has more control. But the content is still the same ideas. You can tell that Jay Bullin was inspired by Tismallah. Overeating, unhealthy food, performing excess. The difference, Jay Bullin acts like it's destroying it. It is, don't get me wrong, but he's a little bit more performative about it. Tismallah doesn't have to act. Jay Boolin understands the camera. He understands pacing. He understands how to look like he's struggling just enough to keep people watching.
Feel me? I just woke up 10 seconds ago, man. Feel me? I got the breakfast, man. Feel me? Feel me? Feel me? I just woke up 10 seconds ago, man. Thanks Jake Gamble for the food. Feel me? God bless. Yeah.
I know anybody who's came across one of his videos, whether it was random or you was going through his page, watching that nigga eat is so disturbing that you have to see him finish the meal. Like, damn, you really finna eat that like that, bro? That doesn't make it any better. It makes it more dangerous. Now it's replicable. It turns self-harm into a format, a trendy one at that. And this is where all the lames jump in. They're grown, they're getting paid, they chose to do this. And yes, technically that's true, but here's the part that people don't want to admit. When the only thing people will pay you for is your self-destruction, that's not opportunity, that's coercion. The audience creates incentive, the algorithm reinforces, and survival fills the rest, which is not really how you want to be running your platform, in my opinion, especially for someone like Tismallah. This isn't free choice. This is the internet rewarding harm and punishing restraint. The moment he stops eating like this, the money dries up, all the attention disappears, the audience moves on. So what choice is that really?
You gon' die, forget that location. My sign, I'm patiently waiting. You gon' die, forget that location. My sign, I'm patiently waiting. First nigga woke out from like baby. You gon' die, forget that location. My sign, I'm patiently waiting. First nigga woke out from like bacon. I got the fours doing damage. How to hit you, then sort of.
She ready. My face is like a wedding. Don't you gon' pop shit while you hezzy? Need to go to fuck up, be kidding. I be high. She ready. My face is like a wedding. Don't you gon' pop shit while you hezzy? Need to go to fuck up, be kidding. She ready. My face is like a wedding. Don't you gon' pop shit while you hezzy? Green giant. I feel like a pigeon. Nigga so cow, you turn to a fish. You don't like two niggas.
Now here's the part nobody wants to hear. The real problem isn't Tismallah, and it's not even Jay Boolin. It's the people watching, because the audience doesn't just observe, it directs. They send money with conditions, they comment requests, and they reward the extremes. That's not support, that's control. And the scariest part, most of the audience doesn't even realize they're doing it. They call it entertainment, they call it content, they call it choice. Shit, I can throw in the little streaming niggas at that, bro. They exploit him too, just with a little smile. This didn't start with food. We've seen it with prank culture, with humiliation content, with trauma dumping, and with parasocial breakdowns. The internet keeps pushing people to cross lines, and once the line is crossed, it moves again. Food is just the latest vehicle, because food is universal, food is visual, food taps into addiction without calling it that. And when the algorithm notices people can't look away, it doesn't care why, it just pushes harder.
Who else hungry as hell in the chat, bro? This is good ass. Yo, Jay Boolin, you good?
I think he's suffering, bro. See that?
Take the beans and check it with.
Hey, yo.
One fucking word and just keeps eating. What the fuck?
Yo, is he good, bro? Hey, Jay.
Yo, somebody please.
Hey, Boolin. Hey.
Yo.
No, don't go to sleep, gang.
No. Somebody
don't
wake
go to
him
sleep,
up.
bro.
No.
Wake up, Jay.
No.
Jay Boolin, wake up.
Somebody.
Nah, it's over.
People love saying if you don't like it, don't watch. That's lazy, because the problem isn't just one viewer, it's scale. It's millions of micro decisions that are reinforcing the same exact behavior. And for the creator, logging off doesn't erase the damage. It doesn't undo the habits. It doesn't fix the health consequences. The internet will move on and the body won't. This era isn't just about content. It's about what we reward. We reward excess, we reward self-destruction, we reward spectacle over sustainability. accountability, and then we act shocked when people go too far. Tismallah didn't invent this, Jay Bourland didn't either. They're just mirrors, and their reflection isn't flattering. This isn't a call to cancel anyone, it's just a call to stop pretending this is harmless. Because at some point, watching becomes participating. And when the entertainment requires someone else to slowly fall apart, that says a little bit more about the audience than the creator. The internet didn't just make this possible, it made it profitable. And until that changes, this will not be the last time we watch somebody destroy themselves and then call it content. That's all I got for y'all guys today. If you got anything to say, make sure you leave a comment down below. We're on the road to 2,000 subscribers, so make sure you leave a like, subscribe, man. Other than that, I'm out this hoe. Deuce.
No, I did not sleep with my son. We were dating. Dating does not mean sleeping together. Anyway, now we're in therapy. It's very awkward. We're trying to work through it.
Kevin, get off my bed. Get off my bed. You're being disrespectful. Get off my bed.
And I'm just telling y'all before anybody else tell y'all, because sooner or later, the world is going to find out. So I did the ancestry test, and come to find out that we are actually cousins.
You ever scroll through somebody's account and realize you're not watching content anymore? Like you're watching somebody's life fall apart in real time. And what's worse, it's not accidental. It's intentional, it's uploaded, and it's monetized.
There are so many rats in my room, and I don't know why they're here or where they came from, but if they're gonna stay, they might as well pay some rent. And they're not doing that. They're just throwing hands with each other.
We got evicted today. We're going to be homeless again very soon.
Very soon?
Today we had court and we didn't show up, so they evicted us immediately.
Because at some point the internet stopped rewarding improvement and started rewarding exposure. Not talent, not growth, not discipline, exposure. And the most reliable way to get exposure is to be broken. Whether that's in your bank account, whether that's through your dysfunctional family, that's the meta right now.
Pregnant, homeless, 6 kids, 4 baby daddies, and then have the nerve to come on the internet talking about we listen and we don't judge.
So yes, I am pregnant. Pregnant with my 6th child. This is gonna be my 4th baby daddy. Yes, it's true. Yes, I am homeless. I'm homeless. I'm living out of my car. I'm living out of hotels. I'm living from pillar to post.
I don't think people fully realize how recent this shift is. There was a time online, and I think everybody knows this, meant you were showing the best moments of your life. The highlights, the glow up, all of your wins, the clean apartment, the I finally made it out story, all that bullshit. But now the algorithm doesn't want your progress. It wants your dysfunction.
How are we doing here today? Tobias, please start putting them clothes on. We're just gonna do 2 balls on each side. Just for 2 balls? No. What do you want? You wanna wear it down? No. You just wanna wear a ponytail?
No, I already said no to that. Don't even try to act sweet now. You're torturing me.
Not one of fools. Mom, why did you do this to me? I don't know, Tobias. I'm trying to figure out why y'all do this to me. I'm feeling very defeated and overwhelmed this morning. You set me up for failure last night. How? And by yelling at me, an apology isn't gonna fix it.
Okay, so today, I'm falling into depression. Yeah, I can see it. It's definitely coming over me now. My house is becoming a mess. Look at the clothes. I have clothes I need to fold up. The house is just, it's a mess. It's a mess. Let me give y'all a little tour, because this is how I know I'm falling into depression. Finding out that my baby daddy is my cousin has put me into a deep depression.
And the wild part is, all these comments don't even discourage these people. It's like fuel to them, because correction, outrage, pity, and disgust all count as engagement. And sometimes it's like these creators ignore the fucking comments that are dead in their comment section. We've entered an era where attention farming is legit an economy strategy.
Let's go spend my daughter's SSI. My daughter has level 3 autism, and this is her very first disability check. Now, I did do a little bit of shopping for the kids a few days ago, but then her check came, so duh, I hit her right back to the store.
Sissy, come on, baby. You can't go to school.
Like, think about it. These people are trying to monetize feeding their 13 kids. What the fuck? What are you thinking? Not education, not creativity, strictly attention. And that's why you'll see people recording police at their front door, parents filming unsafe living conditions, couples and singles oversharing intimate dysfunction, people damn near trauma dumping to strangers, and creators just intentionally doing things wrong so there's room for people to correct them. They are not clueless. They know exactly what they're doing, bro.
Let me show you how to make a 5-star meal on a budget. First, you gotta scatter the roaches. You can't get the first bite around here. Maybe the second bite, but I gotta get the first bite. I pay rent. Crack open that Gerber frozen dinner. Throw it in the microwave. You see the bugs in there? Don't kill them.
My water is off, so I use the water from the back of the toilet to cook my food because that was the only access to water that we had.
Me and my children had a full cookout on this bus. Now, when my children are hungry, I don't really care who's looking and where I am. I'm going to make something to eat. I don't care if I gotta go into a 7-Eleven and heat up some ravioli. We are going to eat.
Because being right doesn't go viral. Being concerning does. To be honest, at some point, shame lost its power online. There was a time where public embarrassment meant something. Like you could really use that as a threat in a bet, where being caught off made people log off. But now, people screenshot the hate and pin it to their profile. The whole time it's not even hate, bro. We just being honest. But when your income depends on visibility, shame becomes marketing.
Y'all, so the most embarrassing thing happened. I just pooped my pants on my 22-mile run on mile 5.5. No bathrooms in sight because it's so damn early in the morning. All the bathrooms are closed. I'm walking back to a place where my boyfriend can come pick me up. I called him, he was sleeping. Obviously, it's 4 in the morning. I'm walking with shitty pants. Then I still need to run 16 miles, which is crazy.
Come on in the house. What's up? What's up? Why you standing out? And Katie, Amy, y'all, there she goes. Come on in. So why are you just getting here? I told you go to that birthday party and bring your ass home last night. So you just coming home to my house, and the boys just get here from their family house. So why were you here?
It's because you wasn't here, and I just went to the house because you was at work. And your man was here, and I don't want to be around him.
Okay.
And my cousin wasn't here either.
Okay, what you mean you don't want to be around him? What the fuck you
Because he keeps staring at me. He be peeping in my room and stuff.
So, okay, when this man started peeping in your room, really?
He peeping in my room.
Okay, so what you trying to say? He trying to do something?
He always peeping at me.
Okay, that man don't want you. That man do not want you, girl, please.
Once you realize that negative attention pays, outrage increases your reach, and the concern keeps people watching, why would you fix the problem? Fixing the problem ends the story. So we're gonna continue to post the worst highlights of myself so people can correct them. You see the dynamic they got going on right now? Now, this is where things get very uncomfortable because I came across this growing section of parenting content that isn't about parenting at all.
Grocery haul as a 37-year-old full-time working mom of 3 boys. So we got 2 containers.
How did I know?
We got 1 big thing of cinnamon
I'm
toast
gonna let her
crunch.
finish.
We got a big box of the oatmeal cream pie. We got some cereal bars. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Big bags of fries.
Do I have my water over there?
Well, here's exactly what my house looked like when the CPS lady walked in yesterday. Minus the load of dishes, because we did a load of dishes before she got here.
Get my free diapers with me as a 22-year-old stay-at-home mom of 4.
Oh, you know what I'm missing?
Hi,
It's about filming terrible living conditions, posting unsafe environments, recording situations that probably should be private, and letting the comments argue instead of improve. And every time the caption, the video is all the same energy. Don't judge, mind your business, this is my reality. And then they'll have a voiceover saying, I don't give a fuck what nobody's in my comment section. These are my kids and I'm gonna feed them and say what I want to say to them.
I'm a wife and mother of 9. Somebody said I shouldn't be proud of having 65 kids. What? Last time I checked, it was only 9 of them. And it's just diabolical how loud and wrong people can be. Do you even know how I have all of these kids? Probably not, because you never took a look at my profile. And maybe if you focus on your goals and the
But here's the contradiction. If it's private, why is it posted? That camera did not help that young child. It helped the algorithm. And that's the cycle people don't want to talk about. Post something clearly wrong. Audience reacts emotionally. Creator gets attention. Creator doesn't change. Audience will come back angrier in the next video. And the views will go up again.
Come grocery shopping with a 19-year-old teen mom with a 3-year-old baby girl and a 25-year-old boyfriend. Time to get some groceries.
The audience's correction becomes a part of the performance. People aren't gonna fix the mistakes because the mistakes are the content. And I don't mean to call their kids mistakes. You have 7 to 10 kids, it was definitely on purpose. To be frank, I don't even see the point in recording a child at their young stages of life, because you're just giving them early exposure to the internet, which is something at this point in time I wouldn't want. But that's just me, I guess. I guess.
The evening with me as a 24-year-old dad with 6 kids and a pregnant wife. It's a little ugly out here today. Got off a little early, but right now I'm about to go pick the kids up from school, and then we're gonna come home and do some homework. So let's get to it. All right, so I just got the kids from school. Now we're about to go in and do some homework and see what mommy's doing. You know the padlock on the door, the landlord forgot the code to it. I promise we're not squatting.
And that's where people will start getting uncomfortable, because the moment you criticize this, they try to change what you're saying. They'll hear you talk about mothers recording their children every single morning, getting dressed for school, half asleep, hair not done yet, walking around the house, going to get food.
Hey, guess what today is? School day.
Let's get the fuck up. Come on. Put the motherfucking glasses on so you can see some shit. Come on. Got that bonnet on. That's what I love. Come on. It's time to go to school, though. Your break over with. Let's go. It's school day, boo.
And then they'll say, oh, so you hate single moms. Oh, so you don't respect women trying their best. No, that's not what this is, ma'am. This isn't about the trying, but this is about the exposure. Because let's be honest, a child waking up for school does not need to be content. A child brushing their teeth does not need an audience, especially if they're getting dressed. Like, I don't even know why. Let me just shut the fuck up about it. A child's existence does not need comments, stitches, duets, opinions, or saves, bro. So stop giving people room to judge you and your family. And really more importantly, your kids.
Good morning, you guys. I'm up getting the kids ready for school. Let's get to it.
It's time to clean this house up. This is what the kids had for dinner, and now it's trash. They had nachos. These are the beans that are left over, a little ground beef.
And the wildest part is how it gets framed as a good deed. Look at me being a real mom. Look at my routine. Look at how hard I'm working. So what part of this is actually for the kid? Because once it's uploaded, it's no longer just my followers, it's anybody, weirdos included. And this is where their main deflection comes in. Well, you don't have kids, so you can't speak on this, which is funny because you don't need to own a restaurant to know when the kitchen is dirty. You don't need a parent to know that your kid doesn't consent to being content. They can't opt out. They can't understand permanence. They don't know that that video from today can follow them for the rest of their lives.
Eu posso até ser feia, mas pelo menos eu faço filho bonito.
But you do. So when someone with no kids points that out, it's not hate, it's distance, it's perspective. Because if this was really about documenting memories, the videos would stay on your phone. God, my mom has a whole Google file of pictures from when I was a kid, bro, and videos and shit, bro. She don't got that shit on the internet. Well, that is the internet, but not fucking TikTok and Instagram. But that's the point. Theirs get posted, theirs get monetized, they get defended. And honestly, the same logic applies to things like freaky content. It's not accidental, it's not just jokes, it's not harmless, it's calculated ambiguity. ASMR that isn't ASMR, lifestyle content that's sexualized, jokes that push boundaries just far enough. They're not selling sex directly, they're selling the access. That's the real issue. You can't opt out. I'm scrolling for food content, freaky jokes. You watch family content, dysfunction. You watch lifestyle videos, I guess, unsafe environments. I don't know what to call this shit. The internet collapsed niches into one thing, a reaction. Everything exists to provoke something out of you. For example, this video. Hopefully it's making you think. People always will say, why don't they just log off? Because logging off doesn't pay. The internet became a place where broken people finally feel seen, even if that attention is toxic, especially if it's toxic, because silence feels worse than criticism. And I just want to make this clear. Sex, shock, controversy, they've always existed in in entertainment, so don't think I don't know that. What's new about it is the accessibility, the speed, lack of gatekeepers, the normalization of oversharing everything. There used to be distance between the performer and the audience. Now the audience lives in the comments, and that's the most dangerous shit. People don't solve problems anymore, they document them. Arguments get filmed, breakdowns get uploaded, authorities get recorded, family issues become content, because the moment is no longer about resolution, it's about capture. So the real question isn't why do people act like this online, it's why does this work? People will continue to break themselves publicly, like I said, whether it's through their bank account, whether it's through their dysfunctional family, or fucking, I don't even fucking know, their life, bro. They're just their life. And as long as people keep watching, the cycle never ends. This isn't a call out, y'all should know this, it's an observation. Before I get into this outro, I really want to give a shout out to my mommy, my double OG. She got me a new camera, bro. I was going through hell making this fucking video, bro, trying to get this shit out for y'all. So please make sure you like and subscribe. If you felt uncomfortable watching some of this content lately, that's probably because your brain knows something is off. The internet didn't make people broken, it just figured out how to monetize it. Other than that, man, that's all I got for y'all. Like I said, bro, I went through hell trying to make this video for y'all, bro. So please leave a like, subscribe. Let me know if you see the new pixels, upgrades on the camera and shit. But nah, man, I'm out this hoe. Deuces.
That's the Boondock something, huh?
Not quite there yet.
Bully!
I
say so.
Bully!
Forgot Riley and them came from the hood too.
I'm in the hospital because I ate a spicy ball.
Yeah, he came from the hood. With their grandparents, their grandpa, right? Yeah. Not the same, bro. And then that's the part too, like when you get like low tier guy, maybe this guy too. And you tell him, no, you're not from the hood, bro.
Yeah.
And they'll see it once they get that girl. And the girl's like, I got with you for a reason. Not because, not saying that, I picked you, you know what I'm saying? I did fall in love, but it was because you ain't this. Okay. Ugh.
Please, no, thank you.
Nah. Whoa, look at these shoes. No, it's not something I would get. I'm just saying that's crazy.
No, I'm just saying.
Inside this box is a sneaker from the future. This is the Artifact Nike Dunk Genesis Void, and it's a shoe that literally came right out of the internet. I pre-ordered my pair back in November, and it finally arrived on the same day that it released on the sneakers app June 21st for a retail price of $220. Artifact is one of the most well-known Web3 companies, and they teamed up with Nike and started to create digital and real-life sneakers. And what's crazy is that when you buy this sneaker, you not only get the physical shoe, but you also get a digital version. So this shoe is actually a redesign of the Nike Dunk. There's futuristic hits like this bio-based PU piping that exaggerates the paneling. There's a laser-etched Nike swoosh that fades from pink to purple. On the other side of the shoe, you've got the Artifact logo. You've got removable heel and tongue attachments, and you can actually 3D print new versions that you can connect to your shoe. And this is what the shoe looks like without the attachments. Underneath the insole, you've got this secret detail. And they've actually redesigned the midsole, making it foam instead of rubber, and adding air units in the heel and in the forefoot, making it way more comfortable than a regular pair of Dunks. And the good news is it fits true to size. Unfortunately, though, all of
This is for kids. Really, it shouldn't be for kids because you lying. And you shouldn't be doing that to adults or kids, but shit.
No, it should be the kid, the dog.
You shouldn't be selecting it.
Let me see.
It's for
34
kids.
minutes? They ain't playing.
That's where your channel get big because you be trafficking.
They only playing like 30 minutes. Must not be feeling like gaming no more. What the zesty?
Is it just me, or every year rappers are doing something more daring and zesty than before? Like, for example, we have Playboy Cardi with an iced out lollipop. No flavor to this, nothing. He's just sucking on it for the love of the game. Like, you remember that one song he had, I got me some thoughts, they thought I was gay? Yeah, because they saw you sucking on a diamond-studded lollipop. Anybody would think you were gay. And then Kodak Black came in and was like, nah, I'll one-up that. Let me get the iced out pacifier. Like, are we trying to be zesty here? I just realized the news source for this is unemployed news. Y'all think this is gonna become a trend? I sure as hell hope not, because I also saw niggas trying to make short skirts a trend too. Like, they're not wearing no Roman armor, they're not wearing no Irish kilt, they were wearing short skirts to where their
Hell
pussy is
nah.
about to fall out.
Hell no, that ain't
Nothing.
real. Somebody paid them to wear that, to sell it, you know what I'm
At
saying?
some point, you realize that these people are just looking up to the role models. There's a lot of people in the rap and hip-hop community that goes to, like, these events and these shows and stuff wearing stuff like this. I mean, some of this stuff is kind of tasteful and excusable under the guise of fashion. Some of this stuff is just straight up zesty. What's up with these niggas wearing skirts and dresses? I mean, there was even Kid Cudi 4 years ago did a performance with a dress on and tried to excuse it as he was paying homage to Kurt Cobain from Nirvana. I can give you 10 ways you can pay your respects to Kurt Cobain, and none of them involve wearing a dress. I feel like one of the more zestier rappers out there has gotta be Lil Uzi. Gender-bending Philly native Lil Uzi is going viral for getting lip fillers. Lil Uzi Vert's alter ego, Leslie. Yeah, this is pretty zesty. Lil Uzi Vert's alter ego, Leslie, while in Thailand for Rolling Loud, Lil Uzi shared his alter ego, which rocks straight hair and pink nails, inspired by Ken Jeong from the Hangover series. One, I don't see any resemblance between these two. Two, didn't this guy, while he was playing in the Hangover, act as a gay guy? And three, he was doing this while he was in Thailand? So you tell me this dude was going by a girl's name while acting like a girl and dressed like a girl when he was in Thailand? I mean, come on, bro. Come on. He's bro. He's zesty.
I've been holding this in for a very long time, man.
Bro, the cheekbone piercings with the septum piercing is already zesty enough, but this guy went on and put sparkling blush on his face.
How y'all doing today?
Nigga, is that a purse?
This ain't no purse. It's a gangsta-licious man bag.
I also think that if the one person that clowned on you for the way you act was Kai Cenat, this nigga is zesty himself. If you got clowned on by Kai Cenat, bro, like, it's over. Skywater shows off a new look. Bro, I thought this was Lil Uzi at first, but I found out this was apparently another gay rapper. See, this a real gay nigga. Like, he gay. Like, nigga, real gay, bruh. Like, he not LARPing. I feel like if you were within the loop of this guy, you'd probably already know that. I mean, it only took me one Google search of this guy to realize, yeah, no, this is a gay man. In fact, I've never listened to this guy's music, so I decided to give it a try.
Niggas can be gay too. Come on now, the shit's been here.
Okay, no. This is not his music. I just had this. Somehow the guy who made a song about how niggas can be gay too looks more straighter than these people. Is there some kind of cultural shift happening again, like how in the 80s, you know, straight rock stars looked gay and gay rock stars looked straight? I now bring to you some of the most zestiest lyrics I've ever heard in rap music. You might got more cash than me, but you ain't got the skills to eat a nigga's ass like me.
Ain't got the skills to eat a nigga's ass like me.
Pause. Dude, why are we talking about eating another man's ass, bro? Like, in what context could this be saying? DJ Quick, dollars plus cents. Now, I've never had my sucked by a man before, but you are gonna be the first, you little trick-ass hoe. What? I need my old English teacher to come in here and ask me what could the author possibly have meant by writing this. Could you imagine driving down the road 20 years ago and this pops up on the radio and just hearing that? This one's from the notorious B.I.G., me and my bleh. When I met you, I admit, my first thoughts was to trick. You look so good, huh? I'll suck on your daddy's. This guy folded under absolutely zero pressure. Like, this guy just went into the studio and just spit the most horrendous thing possible. How does that even come to your mind? I think the funniest part of this is that the next lyric is, I've never felt that way in my life. Yeah, neither have I. Never have I ever wanted to go to my girl's fatherly figure and do this action because she looked so good. I think you're just a closeted homosexual. Anyways, I think we're going to move on for the lyrics for now. I think when it comes to the king of zesty rappers, it's got to be Drake.
God's body. Brought me the hat that I need for the string right here.
I got to cure these germs.
This is my alter ego. I need the max win.
We have a grown-ass man saying that his alter ego is an anime girl penguin named Anita Max Win.
Lil Wayne's just too good.
I don't like his hairstyles. His hairstyles are way too zesty. I mean, the one with the heart cut in, you could just say that was performative, but the other ones, man, no. These are female hairstyles. The way this guy poses like a teenage girl for his selfies, you can't be hard on the mic and just start acting like you're this tough guy, but then on the inside you're a 17-year-old white girl. Or Anita Max Win, whatever. This nigga done painted his nails pink and then told everybody else when they attacked him that they are homophobic. Wait, isn't that just an admission that he's gay? I mean, you can't be homophobic towards a straight man. That's just not how it works. I hate how he always got some excuse for some shit. I painted my nails so I stopped biting them, but in all the colors you decided to choose pink? And it's not even just the nail polish or medicine that he put on his fingertips, whatever, because I've had that on my fingers before when I was a kid because I used to bite my nails and it was like a piss yellow color. It was kind of gross, but maybe he just got the pink color, you know, because this doesn't look like, you know, regular pink nail polish, but it's the zestiness in the photo. Like, it's how he's having his hand posed for the camera, the sparkling heart, like... Dude, like, come on, man. Okay, there's one more rapper that I personally think is zestier than Drake. Unfortunately, it is gotta be my GOAT. Kanye West. This dude towards the beginning of 2025 dropped one of the hardest songs ever. This song blew up, everybody was bumping it, everybody was trying to get it on YouTube, re-uploading it. It couldn't be on YouTube for obvious reasons, and then like a week later, he drops this. Hanging with my cousin, reading dirty magazines. We seen two niggas kissing. We ain't know what that shit mean. Then we started reenacting everything we had seen. That's when I gave my cousin head. I'm not gonna lie, as a long-term Kanye West fan, hearing this made my world genuinely crumble. And then he tries to blame the dirty magazines. You know, I feel like we've all, one time in our life, had seen something similar to what he has seen in these dirty magazines. And I'm sure majority of us, probably like 90% of us, saw this, and instead of thinking, wow, I'd really like to reenact this with my cousin, instead just disposed of the materials. If you clicked on a weird website and it popped up with this, you know, in the early days of the internet with trolls and whatnot, I'm sure everybody has been trolled with this, you would just click off of it. But no, this guy saw two niggas kissing and decided that he wanted to try some zesty stuff out with his cousin, and you're gonna try and convince me that this guy is straight? Nah, that nigga had early onset homosexuality. I would argue that this is worse than Playboi Carti sucking on a lollipop that has no flavor and just sucking on it for the love of the game. I would say this is worse than Lil Uzi basically being transgender. This is as bad as that nigga singing niggas can be gay too, in my opinion. But I think there's a life lesson in all of this. Maybe we shouldn't be idolizing these celebrities and rappers and stuff like that, because we just genuinely don't know what's in their past and what they've done and what they might be doing. One moment they're your GOAT and they could do nothing wrong. Next moment you see them kissing up on a dude. And if you idolize them a little too much, you might try to justify that and end up gay yourself.
He's gay, isn't he? Yep.
I'm gonna go ahead.
And I was his biggest fan.
I got a
That make me
theory
gay,
on like,
don't it?
hey.
Yep.
I don't know. It's mixed. I'm gonna go with the theory of like motherfuckers be going inside the
We're in the ninth generation of gaming. Fidelity is at its absolute peak. Stories are more sophisticated than cinema. And attention to detail is better than it's ever been. But there's one part of game development that studios seem to have left behind, and that's ragdoll physics. Ragdoll physics became the norm in 3D games around the 7th generation of consoles. And since then, we've seen a lot of games get creative with ragdolls, accounting for things like weight and environmental interactivity. But there's one game out of the bunch that, even through all this time, is still better than anything we've ever seen. That's Red Dead Redemption, baby. Now, I'm sure you've all seen this video at some point or another if you're even remotely interested in Rockstar Games. It was created prior to the release of Backbreaker, a football game for the PS3 that was essentially a stress test for Euphoria. Backbreaker, The Force Unleashed, and every Rockstar game after GTA 4 all share this software. Most ragdoll systems use a simple bone structure on the character models, so that way when a character dies and they plop down, they'll react in a way that the bone structure allows it to. But there's no reaction from the player, so when they do die, they just kind of flop down in the way that a human would flop down. Now Euphoria programs in a nervous system to these NPCs, along with the bone structure. So when something happens to a character, they actually react. To put it simply, ragdolls make NPCs limp, Euphoria adds intelligent reactions. Now where Red Dead stands apart from the rest of the games that use Euphoria is how it's applied to the characters and interacts with the world itself. In short, Red Dead Redemption has the greatest ragdoll system ever created. And here's why.
About how he danced like that, he was in the water.
Red Dead Redemption has some of the most unique and stylized ragdoll physics I've ever seen in a video game. Its exaggerated limb movements and overselling of glorious shootout deaths, as well as the overall tone and themes of the franchise itself, are heavily inspired by spaghetti westerns. Red Dead Redemption takes GTA 4's grounded and more serious, realistic approach to Euphoria and tweaks it to emulate the style of spaghetti westerns. The calling card of spaghetti westerns is the violence on display and how over-exaggerated it is. Arms flailing everywhere, bodies are needlessly spinning around, people stumble feet away from where they were originally shot at. See, spaghetti westerns walked a fine line between being very gritty and very bloody, while also being completely absurd and over-exaggerated. These films lent themselves to the mythos of the Wild West being this grandiose time of fantastical violence and pistol-spinning gunslingers. But looking deeper into the films, you'll find that the conditions are harsh, the characters are brutal, and the killings aren't always of just cause. The juxtaposition of absurdity and groundedness is the heart and soul of spaghetti westerns, and its influence on Red Dead is palpable. Getting into ridiculously unrealistic gunfights and laughing at the enemy you just shot tumbled down a flight of stairs is contrasted with the game's theme of seeing all the violence and killing is deplorable, and if a man can truly redeem himself after living a life of such violence. You want to blow NPCs up with dynamite, you want to push them in a river, you want to shoot them in the head and watch them stumble, because it's really fun. It's funny to see. But all throughout the game, you're reminded that it's dishonorable and goes against the code that John Marston follows on his path towards redemption. It may be considered narrative dissonance, but in the context of the world and the art direction, it just works. See, the Euphoria system in Red Dead to me is so satisfying because it's made with laser-sharp artistic direction. It knows exactly what it wants to be, and it makes you feel exactly like you were transported into a 60s Western movie. The ridiculousness of the ragdoll physics, contrasted with the bleak tone of the game's narrative, really tiptoes the line between grit and camp, just as spaghetti westerns of the 60s did.
And I forgot to upload.
You're so immersed into the world of a spaghetti western that when you get into a gunfight, you don't just hope to get cool ragdolls and kills like that. You expect it to happen. You know you're going in for a fight with people clinching their wounds, people spinning around after they get shot, people tripping on their own feet after they get shot. That is the beauty of Euphoria and Red Dead. It's not just a ragdoll system. It's an interaction with the game's environment that gets you immersed into a world of an old western about the last gunslinger in the West.
Oh, you mother.
Now look, I spent way too many hours shooting very innocent civilians that did absolutely nothing wrong, okay? Spent hours doing it for analyzation, scientific purposes, okay? And I noticed something while I was doing that. No reaction is ever the same between two characters. You'll get a similar type of reaction between two characters, but they'll never fall the same. They'll never clinch the wound in the exact same spot. They'll always react differently. After hours of making John Marston do just the most heinous, unspeakable things you could think of, like pushing, shooting, stabbing, lassoing, trampling, set on fire, it made me realize how intelligent the AI really is in this game. Every animation is created on the fly and is dynamic to what's happening to them and where they are in the environment. Euphoria is always working when a ragdoll is taking place, but you're not always going to get a notable reaction. Now, out of all the time I've spent testing all these reactions, these are the ones I've noticed the most using various attacks and weapons in the game. When using a low caliber revolver or pistol, you tend to get the most cinematic reactions out of NPCs. Most of the time when you shoot someone with a Cattleman revolver, they'll grab onto where they've been shot at and stumble around for a second. Shooting them in the head will cause them to stumble to the ground most of the time, and they'll rarely just flop to the ground. If they do, they'll writhe around for a second before going limp. Shooting an NPC in the back with a low caliber gun causes them to tense up and reel their arms in. On rare occasions, they'll grab their face after a shot to the head, which is unrealistic but a personal favorite of mine. Shooting an NPC in the stomach will almost always cause them to clinch and fall forward. They'll crawl around on the ground and cling for their life. When using a repeater or a rifle, you tend to get the most exaggerated reactions from NPCs, but up close it's a 50-50 chance you'll get a reaction or just a limp death. A shot to the shoulder will usually make them spin around, which is ripped straight from Sergio Leone's playbook, and never gets old. Shooting them in the face doesn't seem to get much of a reaction, as they just flop, but I found shooting them on the side of the head will get them to stumble a lot. Sniper rifles also tend to have very visceral reactions, as NPCs tend to clinch where they were shot and fall sideways. Shotguns are where you'll see the least amount of staggering from NPCs, since the weapons are so powerful up close. A shotgun blast to the face will always cause the NPC to be blown backwards and violently fall to the ground, causing their arms to shoot up in the air. A gut shot with the shotgun usually causes them to be blown back a couple feet, spun around if shot in the shoulder, or tripped over if shot in the foot. The best way to see Euphoria in action when using a shotgun is to shoot from far away. Still, even without having much of a reaction, it's still fun to see how fragile NPCs are as they're blown back feet away from a shotgun blast. No matter what an NPC is hit with, if they're still alive and fall to the ground, they'll almost always try to catch themselves or keep their muscles clenched to brace for impact. Some NPCs will gather themselves and use their arms to maintain posture while still on the ground. When an NPC dies, you can see their muscles release. When an NPC is falling to the ground and not shot or about to die, they'll cover their head with their arms and hunch over, all procedurally animated by Euphoria. Red Dead stands out as a testament to how deep a ragdoll physics system can be. It's certainly not the most realistic experience in the world, but it's definitely the most fun and the most entertaining. How many other games can say that you can have fun just watching characters fall down on the ground for hours on end? Most games that make use of ragdoll physics around this time, such as Saints Row 3, Skyrim, Uncharted 3, all pale in comparison to what Rockstar was pulling off with Euphoria, in 2010 no less. So that might lead to the question, if Euphoria is so good, why didn't anyone use it anymore? Why is it just Red Dead? Well, 3 reasons, you fucking idiot. 1. So Natural Motion ended their licensing of Euphoria in 2017. There was a rumor that some random company bought out the license for Euphoria, and they're the ones licensing it now, but I can't find out who that company is. I have no idea who it is. So it's effectively dead, and there's no way to license it anymore. So that's the first reason, is that it's unobtainable. Number 2, it's really fucking hard to implement into your game. Now Euphoria, it's not a full physics engine. The physics engine itself is endorphin. Euphoria is a way to add the nervous system into NPCs. So if you're not using the endorphin, you have to implement the Euphoria tool into your physics system that you're using. And really no one knows how to do this except Natural Motion employees and the people that created Euphoria themselves. So if you were to implement Euphoria into a game, you would basically have to hire a whole team of Natural Motion contractors to implement it in the game for you. And number 3, when licensing Natural Motion, it's really fucking expensive. Some companies claiming to be upwards of hundreds of thousands of dollars just to implement it. You have to basically hire a whole new development branch just to have Euphoria worked on your game. Hiring a whole new development branch just to have NPCs falling down, but cooler, isn't exactly the most sound financial decision by a company. So while good ragdoll physics can greatly enhance the game's experience, it just doesn't make sense for developers financially and from a labor standpoint to implement Euphoria. Neither is it possible nowadays anyway. But this works in Rockstar's favor. Euphoria is such a complicated and obscure software to use that no one even attempts to try and use it. Except for Rockstar, who's intrinsically tied it into their game's engine. And not only do they use it, but they use it so well that it's ubiquitous with the brand's identity as a whole. GTA 4, Red Dead 1 and 2, Max Payne 3, GTA 5... Well, not you. You can't imagine playing these games without Euphoria. Since killing is the main mechanic of the game, you're seeing the program play out more than half of the playing time. But
what the hell? Let me see what this is.
Fashion. Regardless of your personal style, we all just have to admit that there's some fits that are objectively ass. Just look at this outfit and tell me how it makes you feel. This nigga is wearing a Volkswagen belt with a neck pillow. Now me as the swag police, I have to admit, I used to think some terrible pieces and designs were fire, alright? Like for example, these 360 rap anime hoodies, okay?
Someone cooked here.
Looking at it now, I do see the errors in my ways. But what we thought was tough as kids doesn't really count now. Just go back to 2017 where everyone was trying to look like that Fortnite Galaxy skin that you could only get from buying that Android phone. The flyest niggas out all had Galaxy pants. All you needed back then to have swag was some Nike Elite socks, and the rest of your fit just can't be knockoffs. Don't get caught slipping wearing a Bebas. Now you really have no excuse for dressing like a bum.
There's no way out of this one.
The only thing I'll let slide maybe is that you don't really care about how you dress, you know? You don't really spend money on clothes like that. That's fine. But if you're actively buying trash fits, please sort it out. You only get one lifetime and you spend that lifetime wearing this. Okay, now gaze upon your screen. All these fits, while very different, they're still good in their own way. All these fits, while very that lifetime wearing this.
Nah, exactly. I said that's why he living on the land and shit. Homeboy there, him and that girl with the shed, with the two girls, yeah. Yeah, I was like, that's why he living out there. He came to school like that. Hell nah. He went and got a job. They're like, hell nah. They still know who you are. They're like, I'm gone. Let me go. He said, let me go. I'm gonna go ahead and go. Fuck this shit. Shit. Welcome to the night shift. It looks daytime here, but it's nighttime somewhere else. So I'm about to do some little bit of, what is it called? Some multiplayer skin grind. Oh no, I'm not doing multiplayer, right? Co-op skin grind, cause it's chill and I get to not fucking be so fucking frustrated with the goddamn multiplayer hackers and shit like that. So, and I don't have to face the fact that I'm trash. So I'm gonna play some of this. What is it called? Call of Duty Black Ops 7's co-op game. I think it's called World. Shit, let me go to right now. It's called Ending Game or Ending Game, right? Ending Game, yeah. End Game, yeah. End game map where you do, I guess, fucking missions off to the side and shit. It's like DMZ, but without all the people shooting you and shit like that. But it's like, it gets kind of fucking boring and repetitive because you're like shooting at fucking bots all day. But I mean, I don't know, man. I'm tired of playing fucking multiplayer and fucking but yesterday, shit, I did good with the whole I got 2 wins in, huh? I got 2 wins in Warzone. Casual, but you know, hey, whatever. You know, but at the end, you know, they're real players, so they got fucked up. Those real players at the end, they got fucked up. I just know that shit. So right now, I'm just working on some of my co-op skins and shit, and yeah, on blue. All right, hold on, let me get that. Yeah, I'm right here. I'm just like while I'm grinding for some while I'm grinding for some skins on co-op. I mean, yeah, campaign. I'm just watching like shit off to the side. I don't know why I got my headphones on. I'm tripping. I'm gonna talk real loud too. I don't know why I got my headphones on, but yeah, I'm gonna be watching some troll channels and shit like that. So let me see. Let me get this color change and shit going on. Somebody wants me to change it to blue. That's the second person. There it is. Bam. There it is. You're welcome. Yeah, so I'm just gonna have some YouTube scrolling while I just, you know, grind for some fucking what is it called? For some skins and shit on campaign. So I'm gonna look at some troll channels or look at what's the hottest topics sort of right now, hottest or whatever topics are out there right now. It's over the death of influencer boxing. Yeah, that shit's trash anyways. I guess I'll look at this. I don't like this dude Adam 22. I don't like that.
Good luck, Jason. You're gonna need it.
I don't like that dude Adam 22. You know what I'm talking about? So you can tell him I'll fight his bitch ass. I'm sick right now, and I'll fight. I'll beat that motherfucker's ass, dog. Yeah, for real.
Go, baby.
Brother.
After watching Gilligan22 get destroyed by the same man that destroyed his wife, I think influencer boxing is officially dead.
Nice.
I mean, even if we take a look at a bit of this fight, Adam didn't even throw a punch. I mean, in my opinion, this is my opinion, of course, I feel as though this fight was probably rigged. In terms of Adam probably agreeing with Jason, hey, you know, don't hit me too hard, even though he is getting hit pretty hard. I'm not really going to throw nothing back. Maybe we'll split the difference. I don't know. But I'm watching this, I mean, is he throwing a single punch? I haven't seen him throw a single punch. This is really bad. You would think that somebody who's presumably you know, been around some tough circles and has had a bit of some sort of a tough upbringing, would know how to throw a punch or take a punch at the very least. Because this to me shows me Adam can't even take a punch. You know, it's kind of ridiculous. Like, what is this? This is what influencer. We're gonna get into more examples, but I mean, this is so ridiculous, man. And it is a pretty big stain on the influencer boxing scene. Again, Adam 22 can't even take a right hand or nothing, man. Nothing. And I think the fight's about to be over in about a few seconds here, but 6, 7. Oh, I didn't even mean to do that. I was counting with the ref. I didn't even mean to do the 6, 7 thing, but yeah, that's it. That's the fight, and that was literally it. So that's literally the fight, and
6, 7.
like I want you guys to actually think about what this fight was. This was Adam 22. You know what? I have a clip here, right? This is Adam 22, who just boxed the same man that consensually smashed his wife. With Adam's blessing, of course. It wasn't like a cheating thing. With Adam's blessing, he smashed Adam's wife on camera a few times, by the way. I've not watched it. I've not watched it.
So why
I'm just saying.
So why bring up that he smashed his wife if he was like, if he don't give a fuck about her like that? Like, yeah, go ahead and smash her. Like, what the fuck? This is gonna bring me views. You see what I'm saying? He ain't worrying about her. So he letting him smash her. He don't worry about her. So why bring it up like, oh, he's like, that's not a phase in him right there, dog. Like him getting his ass whooped, that phases him.
Though
he trash.
You know, we can play this video.
Him looking the
this
way
is
he
after the
and
fight.
He ain't even about that. That's trash.
Oh, baby, I missed him. Let's never fight again.
Like, wait, like. What? Like what? Jake Paul, you losing? You caused like a rift in the universe to where this.
Man, I was the first Conor McGregor. I was Conor McGregor.
Now, obviously, that's more Aiden Ross's promotion, which is Brand Risk Boxing. I think it's still pretty entertaining. Don't get me wrong. I mean, I'm thoroughly entertained by this Adam 22. Like it is fun.
No, I'm not.
It's fun to talk about. It's fun to laugh at. It's fun to point at and say this is so ridiculous, but it's also kind of, dare I say, awesome at the same time that we have a guy who's literally a proud cuck fighting a guy who cucked his wife in the main event of a boxing fight, and then the cuck lost pretty easily, which is probably how it would go maybe in real life for most cucks. No offense to you cucks out there, but I'm just saying. And apparently I saw Aiden Rothstein say that one of the sponsors of Brand Risk is actually upset that Adam didn't throw a punch, and they kind of want to maybe take some of his purse. I don't know, but that's kind of what happens.
Rainbat was really upset. Rainbat was, they were like, yo, is there anything in this contract, in the clause where, you know, we can, because there is something in the contract that does state if you don't try and you don't give it your all, you lose some of your purse.
But obviously it's not just with Brand Risk. I mean, you got Misfits Boxing, and of course you got whatever Jake Paul's got going on. Of course, these two losing did make influencer boxing look trash as well, because I mean, look, Jake Paul lost to literally Anthony Joshua, but at the same time, I think the entire, you know, Jake Paul charade is most likely over. His jaw is broken in a few places apparently. It's probably not going to heal for a very long time, and when it does, I highly doubt he's going to want to get back in there, especially after speaking with his girlfriend or wife, I believe, his brother, his family, his team. I really don't think he's going to get back in there. So the entire Jake Paul influencer boxing type of saga is dead. And as for the bottom G, Andrew Tate,
any excuse you can fabricate. Nobody cares. The universe doesn't care. Did you win or did you lose? Life is binary. Did you survive or not? Excuses don't exist. They don't have any weight. They don't matter to anyone else, so why should they matter to you?
I got tired after the second round.
You know, this guy, you could consider him an influencer boxer. I would. Because if you look at his resume, which we did in a separate video, it's all bums. It's literally just all bums. It's all cans. I mean, let's look at his fight before Chase the Moore. It was against a guy who is, drumroll please. Oh wait, he was making his debut. The guy was, look at this. The guy was making his debut. That was Andrew Tate's last fight before fighting Chase the Moore. You know, we're not going to do the whole thing because we did this in a separate video. Go check it out.
the video is titled, "Was Andrew Tate ever really good?" or something. I don't know. But yeah, cheap plug, I know. Look at this one. One of Andrew Tate's recent opponents as well. The guy's got 3 losses. One of them is being Tate, and then 1 win. So you understand the point. That's pretty much his entire resume. And so him losing in the way he did to an influencer is not really that surprising, considering the fact that the guy's never been good. He's never fought good competition. Now, Chase Namor is also really dog shit, which is part of why it makes influencer boxing dead. I mean, the guy that beat Andrew Tate also looked really bad. So it's like, you got the guy who we all believed was this real fighter, the real top G, and he looked like garbage. He looked like dog shit. And then the guy that beat him was a former like reality Netflix TV star. He also looked dog shit, maybe even worse, but he won. How could you take any of these guys seriously, whatever their next steps are? Then of course you got the GOAT himself, Tony Ferguson, completely mogging influencer boxing. And of course Darren Till is right beside him. But I mean, you know, Tony Ferguson, Darren Till, these guys are just running through these influencers. Well, more Tony Ferguson, because I think Darren Till's last fight was, I actually don't remember, to be honest. Maybe it was an influencer. I really don't remember. Don't call me an influencer boxing casual. I don't know. I think it was like some bum or something. But anyways, okay, it was Anthony Taylor. I was right. Yes, some bum. And you got Darren Till, you got Tony Ferguson just running through these influencers the same way.
Even if he lied about being a champion and he paid his way through being a champion, this dude's trained to imitate that he was, you know, a boxer, kickboxer. That still didn't help you beat this dude? That's crazy. You see what I'm saying? I'm like, how you, even with the training that you've done throughout the years, even though you faked your career in boxing, in kickboxing, how you still not beat this guy? Man, you trash, bro. Tell Tate I'll fight his bitch ass too. Shit, I'll beat him. Shit, I'm fucking sick right now. There's a lot of guys I'm like, shit, I don't know. I might give it to him because I'm not healthy right now. You know what I'm saying? But nah, this dude, hell nah. Fighting like that, hell nah, bro.
Nina Drama and Lena the Plug are ran through. Sorry, that was a bit uncalled for. Actually, it wasn't. Fuck them. But all jokes aside, you have Tony Ferguson and Darren Till doing their thing and making these guys look like shit. Now, obviously, they're professional fighters, but we didn't really see professional fighters in the influencer boxing scene a few years ago. I mean, hell, the undercard of Jake Paul Joshua, one of the fights was Anderson Silva, Tyron Woodley. So there you go. And of course, there is one more gigantic reason why influencer boxing is either dying or is pretty much dead. And it's because of the xenomorph-headed fuck KSI, who pretty much just retired when things got a little bit rough for him. I mean, you know, he lost to, I want to say Tommy Fury, was it? And then I think he fought one more time against one more bum, some unknown YouTuber, I believe. And then he hurt his hand or something, and then he just retired. I could be wrong. He might have just actually fought Tommy Fury last. But nonetheless, he pretty much just retired, and he has no plans of coming back. He'll shit on Jake Paul. He'll laugh at Jake Paul when he loses to Anthony Joshua like he did. You know, he'll laugh at these other guys. Brother, you literally, like, do not want to fight Jake Paul. You've refused to fight Jake Paul, and I kind of see why. Like, people will talk about KSI, they'll give him credit, but let's be honest. As much as we hate Jake Paul, let's be like, let's honestly be like, for real, come on. But like, fuck me, KSI could host a fucking boxing match in his forehead. It's actually ridiculous. Anyways, that's the video. That's why I believe influencer boxing is dead or dying. I don't really care for influencer boxing that much anyway, so it is what it is. Rest in piss, I guess. But make sure you guys like, comment. I mean, look, there's some stuff coming up. Apparently, we got Lil Baby versus DJ Academics coming up. See, the thing is, and I love DJ Academics. Shout out to him. One of my biggest YouTube inspirations. Fourth wall break there, I know. But the thing is, that's actually entertaining. I'm gonna watch that. But that is a bit of a far cry from like when we had these. It used to be big YouTuber versus big YouTuber. Now it's rapper versus YouTuber, or cuck versus porn star, or Andrew Tate versus reality star, or Jake Paul versus a real boxer, and then he gets destroyed. It's just a bit weird right now. But anyways, I don't know what else to say. Love you guys. See you guys. God bless you guys. Stay safe out there. Crisis King. Peace.
These hackers be playing, they be shooting just like that. I'm like, whoa, I am moving. How are you hitting me? I'm gonna fuck you up, fucking Skill, dude. Oh, I'm in the wrong territory, Skill. This is not my level right here. You motherfuckers are fucking me up. I gotta get out of here. I'm gone. This is y'all shit. I'm gone. Fuck this shit. I am not about to lose what I just built right now.
I'm gone. This is y'all shit. I'm gone. I'm gonna fuck this shit.
Oh man, look, somehow I got onto my dumb ass.
What I just built right now. I'm on like fucking.
My windows down. Every single.
What's up, everybody? So I'm very surprised that with all these new Eyes Upon Racks, he hasn't made one of his typical "It all started when Music Biz Marty" videos. It seems like maybe the buddy troll, like little group that he has around him, are trying to keep him contained, keep him like to themselves right now. But seems like with everybody watching him, he would, you know, racks out. He would do something. I'm surprised that he isn't. But the only thing he has done is he's switched his profile picture to this AI-generated picture, another one where, like, if you didn't know it was from Rax, you wouldn't have a clue who it's supposed to be.
I gotta go back there.
And he's back with Jackie, which is the girl that sent him the $700 that he left for Cassandra. So, you know, he's just trying to get himself another $700 to get another Xbox. Like, when it really comes down to it. I wonder how long this whole charade's gonna last. I mean, she obviously, I don't know, she obviously likes him. She has to if she sends him money. Not like the typical, like, troll girlfriend. So who knows? But anyway, since he hasn't been saying anything, I have an old classic Rax video to watch. This one is really funny. Since he got popular now for going after ISIS.
Oh, look, the Colossus.
I found the one from years ago where he's calling out ISIS. And he's watching some sort of like History Channel program, and you can hear it in the background, and they're talking about like ISIS and the War on Terror, and he's literally watching it, stopping what he's talking, like looking up at it, and just making up this story, like probably just had seen it in that show, and he's like spitting it out, and he'll like hear something in the show and then spit it back out and try to claim that these people, these fictitious people that he doesn't know, he might be stealing the names from the show. He might literally just be like combining names together.
Designating objective.
And he's like saying how they're his best friend. He's such a little grief vulture that anytime there's any sort of like grief in the world, he has to insert himself and make it about him. That's all he ever has like fed off of his entire life, has just been negative, like pity, sorrow, energy. So let's take a look at it. I sped it up just a little bit. You probably won't even be able to notice, but it's so slow without it. He had to start off with a nose pick and swipe it through the hair.
Adil Ali Ahmed says that when ISIS took over his hometown, many welcomed them, as they were sick of the Iraqi army acting like an
I know it's early.
Alright, so I ran this through the AI, like auto generate the closed captions. So some of the words are off, but I didn't change them just because it's funny, because that is what it sounds like he says.
But I still let me get off my chest.
They came suddenly. It was like a miracle. Yeah, it's like they lifted all the checkpoints.
I just found out that
nobody would ask you where you were going.
Yesterday,
because of this, I became convinced.
Around 4 p.m., a recruiter from my high school, so I've known throughout my entire high school career.
So that normally would be 4 years, but it's like 8 years for Rax.
Lieutenant Grant was killed.
What does he mean recruiter? Like, I don't know, but my school didn't have any sort of like standardized like recruiter who was there. There were some like ROTC people, yeah, but they weren't any sort of recruiters. There might have been like one day out of the year when some like army recruiting people would be there with their little like desk things set up and try to get people, but I don't know.
He was killed saving a good friend of ours who served with him.
I was forced to do it.
He was killed overseas fighting ISIS. They came under ambush and
oh shit, look, it's the Colossus.
He was
hit
by a sniper. Or not sniper, but
Came up here, run up on me like that, dog.
one of the soldiers.
Dude, look at that, that's crazy. I gotta make that.
One of the soldiers. He's thinking like it's 1800s, lined up in a line, shooting each other, red coats, blue coats. One of the soldiers.
They were both taken down. Brian Gordon was.
See, he says Gordon. That's the name of his stepdad, who like raised him for a little bit. That's what I'm saying. Like, is he just like combining people's names that he knows together and making this up, and just taking the story from the thing that he's watching?
Knocked to the ground. He had got shot in the leg. And then the soldier went to reload. The ISIS troop went to reload and fire again.
It looks like that Iron Giant.
And he tried firing back, but his gun got jammed. And the soldier went to shoot Gordon again, but Brad stepped in front of him and took the bullet.
Oh shit! Look, they landed right.
He described like some kind of movie scene. Like, oh no, the gun jammed. Oh, the other guy went to go reload, and the guy like jumped in front of him. Like, I'm sure things like that actually do happen, but the way, the over detail that he's giving, it's like a movie scene. He saw this somewhere.
He made the ultimate sacrifice. So for those of you that don't think ISIS is real, you better listen up, because they are real. My best friend Derek gave his life to fight these guys.
Alright, so it was Grant, Gordon, and now Derek. He's just making up a whole bunch of different names. Or maybe he saw something, he read something on someone's Facebook, like, oh
my God,
you know, my whoever, someone who actually was related to someone who might have, like, died in combat.
Like 3 fucking airplanes.
And then he saw that, and he's just, like, re-scripting it. It became his story now.
Some of my best friends, like Lieutenant Grant.
Dan? Lieutenant Dan?
Lieutenant Dan?
And Corporal Derek Wyatt gave their lives.
Oh, this motherfucker!
They gave the ultimate sacrifice to stop these guys. So this is going out to Grant's family. If you guys are watching this, and if you guys see this, you guys have my deepest condolences, and I am truly sorry for your loss.
He's always so strange, like, well, if you're watching this, he always will just make a video, like, if you're watching this, because he thinks all eyes are on him. Like, and for like a short little bit of time they were, but he just hid away, like, couldn't handle the pressure.
Your son was like a brother to me.
So the recruiter in his high school was like a brother to him. Everybody's his little brother and his little sister. It's gross. He has some sort of like fixation on like familiarizing just like random people that he knows.
I've known him my whole entire high school career, and they actually...
High school career?
Sorry to pause it again, but it's weird that he says high school career. Career? High school career. That's so strange. It's like a oxymoron to me.
Only like someone who's mentally
and it wasn't much of a career because you failed so many dang times.
Considered me an honorary member of the ROTC there.
An honorary member. Oh man. Like, what did he do? Was he in color guard, like marching around with the flags, doing some of his dance moves and spinning and twirling the stick around, but you know, twirling around those like fake guns that they twirl around?
At East High School, and it was thanks to him that they did that. So, thank you guys. I just want to say thank you, because your son and his sacrifices, we will defeat ISIS.
So, you know, if you really wanted to make some propaganda, you could take this and manipulate it just a little bit, because like ISIS and ICE sound kind of similar, and you could make it seem like he was, you know, doing more threats. But I don't care to make that kind of propaganda. You could. It'd be funny.
You guys that don't realize that the ultimate sacrifices our soldiers make every day. Like, y'all don't realize, y'all don't know what it's like to be a military family member.
He always goes back to this. Is there like stolen valor by proxy? I know there's like Munchausen by proxy, but he's always doing this weird like stolen valor by proxy.
Those of you that bash on our soldiers, you don't know what it's like to have your family member, to have your friend, your father, your son, your daughter, your aunt, your uncle, to leave to go overseas and fight in a war and not know if they're gonna make it back. And a lot of the times they don't make it back. Like, I've lost a lot of friends in the military and a lot of family members too. In wars like this, I've lost a very big amount of friends.
A very big amount of friends. What in the world?
That I've known from high school in the Iraq War. And
he should have graduated in 2008. I'm sure they were still going on stuff at 2008. But when he says in the Iraq War, that just implies like earlier, like during the main phase of it, like the Bush years. But my friend was like the same age as me when he was in the military. He just went to South Korea. So I don't know. I'm not an expert.
And Derek's the first, or not Derek, but Grant's the first one that I've lost in this war against ISIS. I just found out from Grant's brother, Gordon. I mean, they weren't really brothers, but you know how the military family is. We're all family. Like me, I might not be a soldier myself, but I am still considered military family because my dad served.
Your stepdad, who only like was with Sally for a little bit of time. You didn't just like somehow absorb his military knowledge by osmosis just because you were like around him when you were a little baby in a tube.
My dad was United States Army 82nd Airborne Division paratrooper, staff sergeant. So I consider any military family member family.
He must have got shot in the asshole and then came out.
Like, even though I cannot serve myself, I do what I can to serve in my own way. But
oh, he does what he can to serve in his own way. He's like the little guy from 300. He's like, oh, I want to serve, but I'm not able to.
Holy shit, look,
I can do my own thing.
Man.
He would 100% lead Xerxes to everybody. 100% Cyrax would be the guy to like lead Xerxes through the little secret path.
by helping those that need it. By helping the troops in any way that I can. Whether it's making music for them, whether it's doing RPs for them, or even...
This one goes out to the troops! Oh man, or doing art pieces for him. When I was like looking for this, I saw some of those old like him painting on kind of like an MS Paint free download program, and they were just like, I don't know, like a kid scribbled on it, and those were his art pieces that he was trying to sell at the time. He was gonna make those for him, or he was gonna do like a scream along cover of Linkin Park.
Just as simple as thing as listening to them and talking with them. You guys out there that bash our soldiers every day, you don't know what it's like to watch your friends die on the news, fighting in a war to protect this country from terrorism. You don't know what it's like.
So you take that part, if you're gonna make that.
To watch the news and see your best friend's body being drugged out of a Humvee. Knowing that he'll never go home. Knowing that he'll never come back to see his family again. Like, you don't know what that's like. I do. I've been there.
I do know what it's like. I've been watching this show about military things all morning. I know what it's like. It's so strange. He's saying that, you know, he knows this just by, like, proxy, like I said. But as he starts to, like, go on, he's just like, I've seen it. I've been there. I've seen it. He, like, elaborates and, like, adds to it to the point where he's, like, saying he witnessed it himself.
I watched some of my best friends in the world who I saw as family, you know,
I'm glad that these guys are
be
here, 'cause I
carried
wanna
out of
know
one
that these
V
guys are fucking liars.
because of Al Qaeda and back in the Iraq War, and you know, like, you guys don't know what that's like. You guys don't know what it's like to be on the front lines.
Neither do you, Cyrax. Like, what are you talking about? Why are you giving this lecture?
So if you never served, or you're not, or you don't have any family members or friends that are in the military, then you have no room to talk.
In the background, they're like, the whole world is watching.
Oh no.
As he's saying, like, you have no room to talk. What kind of, like, crazy, ironic fractal is that?
You have no room to judge. Because you don't know what it's like on those front lines. You don't know what our soldiers go there and deal with, and then have to come back and fight for. To go overseas and fight for our country. Some don't make it back, and the ones that do, the lucky few that do make it back, they have to deal with a lot. Not even a lot. They have to deal with PTSD, TBI. They have to deal with a lot of stuff that they were not trained for. But you guys don't know what that's like.
Did he not think that the TV was loud enough that everybody could hear what was going on in the TV?
So for those of you that have not served, you need to shut your mouths. Because you don't know what it's like. Unless you have family or friends that have served, you've got no room to talk. Because if there are troops, then you guys are still free. You guys understand that the simplest mistake, you know, the simplest mistake or miscommunication between countries can wipe us out like that. Take a country like North Korea.
Global politics rat. Alright? I said rack instead of racks. Sorry. Getting tongue-tied. But anyways. Global politics rats. Let's hear him give his thoughts on North Korea.
They want us dead. Alright, and everybody knows it. Kim Jong-il wants us dead. And just think, if we didn't have our military protecting our borders, he'd come right in, take all of our freedoms away, and we couldn't do a damn thing to stop him.
He's remembering Team America World Police, isn't he? That's what he's remembering. But I think he would... Anybody would have a really hard time invading America. I'm not going to play down the military. We definitely need the military because we live in a dog-eat-dog world. Like, and it's only because of, like, past conflicts that we've gotten to this cushy existence that we exist here in now, where we could just, like, laugh at stupid stuff on the internet. But they'd have a hard time. Anybody would have a real hard time invading America. Let's just say that.
You don't know what it's like in areas like North Korea. My best friend James, who was a
another best friend that just magically appeared out of nowhere.
Christian and a news reporter for a local TV station where he's at, was killed. He was killed by Kim Jong-un because he's a Christian. Because he read a Bible. A Bible.
Cyraxo, you might need to read a Bible yourself. But anyways, he definitely just heard this news story somewhere, saw a Facebook post about it, and he's repeating it yet again. Having to insert himself. He knows he's best friends with all these people. Somehow, it's his loss because of this person. They were his friend, so it's his loss. He's experiencing a loss because of it.
He was killed for reading a Bible in North Korea, and he didn't know. Like, you guys understand, like, that's a way of life for them. That's what North Korea deals with. They deal with a tyrannical dictator.
From a rapper to a political.
He's more of a terrorist than he is a president or dictator or whoever the fuck you want to call him. The man is a terrorist. So why the fuck won't our government man up and do something?
He's doing bigger, better things now.
He was killed. My friend James was killed. Along with almost 800 other people.
On this world crisis that I could
80 to 800 people were killed.
That's a big difference, but then of course we're talking about racks math.
This guy, I would have probably fell
You
into
could be
the trap. Thank you.
making $1 billion if you didn't pay
About
taxes.
to sign up to his army. Thank you.
Publicly. And so yes, I've endured a lot of losses.
So he went back to him. I have endured a lot of losses.
Are they gonna go to
See, it's just about him. He's just vampiring, vulturing, just like sniffing out any sort of tragedy to swoop in and proclaim it as a loss for him. He needs the sympathy for all the losses that he's experienced.
Both family and friends.
See, over here, I'm fucking them up over here. I need another level over there.
I hope those of you that do not believe in our military, I hope you start believing in them more.
Is there something I'm supposed to do? I don't know how to do it.
Because it's people like them that are gonna save our lives. They put their lives on the line every single day. And they're normal people just like me and you. And believe me, if I could serve, I would serve, but I couldn't because of medical issues.
You wouldn't do anything. No, you wouldn't do anything. It's too much effort, too much work for you, Rex. you wouldn't do anything.
And does it suck? Yeah. But I don't make a fuss about it.
Because you get to do nothing but like play video games. Oh, I'm sure Sally would love if you had to like went into the military. But no, you just gotta play video games about it.
I'm still here, I'm still standing by a soldier.
Call of Duty.
And I'll admit, you know, to be honest with you, like if I had the chance.
You know Stevie's mad when he's actually talking at normal speed.
He ain't fighting no machine at this point, dog. Bro is not the same. Out here trying to shit on everybody he was with when he volunteered to participate with these motherfuckers. He knew what came with that territory. You knew that shit before you even getting involved with him, bro.
And surprisingly, Stevie is actually mad at and calling out his own side, which is those conservative MAGA red pill white supremacists like Myron Sneeko, Andrew Tate, and Nick Fuentes.
Gay. All it is a clout chase to get clicks and views.
Watching this whole debacle is actually really interesting because this whole thing is kind of devolved into a right-wing MAGA neo-Nazi civil war where Sneeko caught the brunt of the blame for the whole Hell Hitler Miami nightclub situation and then called out everybody else.
It's obviously not welcome in Miami Beach. It should not be welcome anywhere in the world.
And by the way, I spoke to other club operators. They are not welcome in their club.
We're with Sneeko. Is that okay? And he came along and he made a mess. And I could sit here and blame it all on him. And even though he put the song on, I just don't think...
I did it. He's lying right now. They have no principles. They're not men of their word. They're clout chasers. It's like, there's no self-respect whatsoever. All these people are fraudulent. They're not in it for the truth. They're not in it for the reasons that I thought that we were in it for.
But apparently this whole situation and the backlash from it has opened Stevie's eyes to how lame, goofy, and grifting all of these dorks are.
This ain't got nothing to do with masculinity, dog. This ain't got nothing to do with freeing men's minds, empowering men, holding men accountable, doing the right thing. Ain't about none of that. And I know we're talking about Tate and Fuentes and Myron, who all do the most to get attention, bro, but that's just the way of the world, bro.
But before I give Stevie too much credit, I think he's kind of missing the point. He's not really saying what these guys do or what they put on their platform is wrong. Not them for being anti-black, non-white Nazis. It seems like he's more just mad at them and bringing negative.
Hold on, this guy is saying this other guy didn't say saying he wrong for what he's saying and how he's a Republican. This guy's a Republican. I'm assuming this guy's a Democrat, and he's critiquing what he's saying right here or something. Well, not that it's. I mean, it's not an opinion. Everybody has opinions, but it could be taken. Someone can take someone who's of his fan can go tell him he said this about you, and there it is. Everybody just turn on each other, dog.
Ain't about none of that. And I know we're talking about Tate and Fuentes and Myron, who all do the most to get attention, bro, but that's just the way of the world, bro.
But before I give Stevie too much credit, I think he's kind of missing the point. He's not really saying what these guys do or what they put on their platform is wrong. Not them for being anti-black, non-white Nazis. It seems like he's more just mad at them and bringing negative or racial attention to the red pill manosphere space, especially when it comes to the Jewish community.
Especially considering the fact that the monster they fight, and it's like all this fake fight.
What he's getting is that he's trying to what he's trying to do, he's trying to separate that these guys are MAGA guys, because MAGA is not about being racist, which those guys ain't racist, but he's just trying to make sure those guys who are part of MAGA are not relating that racist stuff they're doing to MAGA. But basically, if you look at it, why would those guys act that way? And they're only acting that way because they're involved with the what do you call it, the social status that they're in now, with the group that they're with, the MAGA group. So they figure, because I'm in the MAGA group, I act like a maggot. Shit, I thought you were right here, love. I thought you were right there. I was talking for a little bit. Yeah, what happened is this guy, because he's MAGA, and all those guys that make Tate, those Hispanic dudes, the other influencers, those white dudes, the white dudes and shit, he's saying that those guys are not to be associated with MAGA, because he's a MAGA. And he's saying that those guys, they're not part of MAGA, so don't be trying to tie those guys, even though they're not white. Those, I think it was like 2 of them there that were white though, but the other guys, they were ethnic. And those guys, you can't tie, and you can't even say racist. I don't even know if he calls them racist. I don't even think he calls them racist on him. You see what I'm saying? Like, if he's not calling them racist, you see what I'm saying? Like, we can't be racist. So anyways, but he's trying to disassociate those guys, taking them for what they did with that Nazi shit and that fucking what's it called? Not that the song too from Kanye West. That's song from Kanye West. That they're not a part of MAGA and stuff, and you shouldn't look at them and base them quote unquote racist. They're doing their racist things tied to MAGA. And he's trying to fight and disassociate them with MAGA and shit. But I'm like, but see, that even says a lot to have these Hispanics, this fucking Indian dude. I don't know if there was a black dude or not. No, I don't think there was. To sit there and do these Hitler expressions because they hang out with MAGA, because they're looking to MAGA as those people who are MAGA. They look up to them, so they're just trying to impress them. And of course, if you're going to impress somebody you idolize, you're going to go over the top. And they went over the top because they're just doing what they figure they would, get their admiration and bring them in and then cover them. And he's trying to disassociate them. And you know what I'm saying? But that's what it is. When you think Republicans, you think, and like, that's where I'm like, this is crazy because if you think Republican, when back in the days, when you think Republican, you think white racist. When you think Democrat, you think of ethnic people and some white people. You see what I'm saying? When I grew up, that's what I thought about Democrat and Republicans. Republicans were number white folks, rich white folks, and Democrats were the ethnic people. You see what I'm saying? Whatever group, rich or poor, whatever, they're the ethnic group. Democrats voted. Then to come out and find out that, oh shit, The Democrat was made after. No, the Republicans were the Democrats. No, the Republicans were made after the slavery shit. So, truly, the Republicans would be the side you would grant on because it's the new form of equal liberty or whatever, right? You see what I'm saying?
Really, I think it was more of a. They were just like, we're more outright with this shit, don't abolish it. The Democrats were like, nah, we gotta save our asses. We're the ones who stirred all this shit up.
Yeah, and the Republicans are trying to erase the shit.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So that was truly the if you would think an ethnic group should have been voting for, but somehow they twisted it and made it to the Democrat side, which was the racist side. You see what I'm saying?
When really it was both of them, but
Yeah, no, but that's where I'm going. No, but I'm just saying by just the looks of it, and if you don't follow it, you would think if Republicans were racist and the Democrats were minorities, and in fact, it was actually the other way around. It was the Republicans were for the ethnics, and the Democrats were for the old ways, for the old styles. Yeah.
I think it was.
But either way, they're both trash. So if you're gonna see one side and be like, "Oh shit, that's how it was," then why you didn't look at the other side and be like, "You know what? This is too much. I'm just gonna be I guess what is it called, liberal, where you're not on both sides. You're just you who you are, and you vote for the person that does the best." Yeah, but what were you saying? You were saying that you don't think it was like that.
Yeah, I don't think it was like that, but then I was like, wait, but there was like a north-south thing. There were people who didn't have slaves, but with that, those people who didn't have slaves, I would say if anything, they labeled them as y'all are Democrats now, but really they were Democrats in the first place.
That's what I'm saying.
Republicans came from.
That's what I'm saying. And
Republicans like, we don't want to abolish this shit.
yeah, so they twist. I'm saying they twisted it to make us go for the other side.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? So actually, we've been voting for the Republican.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? For the racist part of what the system works.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? They got us to vote for that side. And when that's what I'm saying. Like when you find out that, then why don't you just be like, fuck voting and shit? This shit trash. All right, but
fighting that they doing, it's not gonna end in nothing, bro. You're not. What are you fighting?
But I'm Jew. Welcome to the channel. Please like and share the video. Don't forget to sub.
Yeah, I don't know the history of Republicans and Democrats and all that voting shit. I didn't know nothing about that shit. My mom and them didn't talk about voting and none of that shit. But from what I got from it, being Mexican Hispanic, is we don't vote. And it's not like my mom said don't ever vote. She never said that. She just never fucked with the shit. Yeah. But she did pay attention to the shit because you talking about WIC and food stamps. You see what I'm saying? So you see what I'm saying? That's where the Democrat had us back into slavery. You see what I'm saying? Back into capture because they brought us the fucking food stamps and stuff. You see what I'm saying? They pulled us back on their side. You see what I'm saying? So, but anyways, but what was I saying? But when I grew up as a kid, not knowing what things were, I saw by sight and by feel. You see what I'm saying? And I always felt that the Republicans are racist, and you never vote for Republicans. You always vote for Democrats. And then now look where we're at right now. It's crazy, dog. It's crazy.
Now let's get into it. Even the title of his video is funny. This is getting gay. It's actually been gay for a long time, but he's just noticing.
Make light of that? It's despicable.
Gay. This whole hell.
And it's funny because when you get these MAGA ethnic dudes, Black, Mexican, Hispanic, whatever, they do this. They got I'm a cowboy, Western, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm like, come on, man. Like, wearing the camo gear. Like, I get it. You're a Republican. But you see how even in that, you're looking at it as this is what Republicans are. So I'm gonna dress like a Republican. You see what I'm saying? That's the same thing how I seen it. Republicans were racist. You don't vote for Republicans. I don't care what it fucking says on the Democrat side. You vote Democrat.
Hitler, cancellation, got fighting for nothing, bro. It's gay because all it is a clout chase to get clicks and views, to act like you fighting this machine.
If you've seen any of their content before, any of the guys that were there, Sneeko the Taste, Marvin, Nick Fuentes, all of them have always had this.
Like, I don't get that this guy titled it, "It's Getting Gay," and it's about them being racist and stuff. quote unquote. And matter of fact, why he didn't even title it being racist? So he put it's gay, but what's gay about it? What, a bunch of guys hanging out with each other? I mean, ain't that what you do? I guess, I don't know.
Type of Nazi, far-right, white supremacist behavior, rhetoric, attitude on their platforms. None of this is new. This isn't the first time that Sneako played that song on stream. This isn't the first time that we saw Myron do a Sieg Heil. This isn't the first time that Nick Fuentes was racist. So I think more than anything, Stevie is really just mad at the attention that is bringing conservatives or the red pill manosphere space, and how crazy it's making all of these black conservatives look.
That's what I'm saying.
I was the symbol of resistance.
That's what I'm saying. That side, just by looking at your peers, so you can act a certain way, so you can get those attentions from your peers. You do those things they do, and maybe even over exaggerate it, and that's what they're doing. So they're saying that this side is racist. That's what I'm saying. So this dude that's a Republican, I mean this dude that's right here that's doing the video on it, that's a Republican, he's trying to disassociate that, because then it makes him look bad, because it's like you're with the racists. You're cooning, bro. And he's like, nah, that's not what that is. See, we're not like that all over. They're not acting like that because this side is racist. But they're looking at their peers on that side. They're only imitating. That's what we do. We imitate. That's why we sell drugs on the street. That's why we push it to the kids in school, because our peers do that. Come on, bro. Cooking over here, man.
And all they wanted me to do was,
as the youngs want to say, I'm cooking. Shit, cooking fajitas over here. I'm cooking chorizo con huevos. Who wants a plate? You want a plate, dog?
Say sorry.
Cause you getting one and you eating it the wrong way.
That's all they wanted. Because once they get that, he's not top G anymore. Look, he was top G. We hit him with the system. Look, he's sorry. Look. See? That's your hero? And they can't stand that.
He's talking all that shit. He was the first one to cop a plea. Came out apologizing, pointing fingers, ran Sneako over with the bus, and called out every single one of them. He had the Nino Brown moment. If I'm going down, I'm taking a lot of people with me.
I've never said sorry. Put me back in that shitty room in the Romanian dungeon for 25 years, and I'll leave with a big beard, and I won't say sorry. Because the second I say sorry, all of this work was for nothing. Because me saying sorry, me breaking, would break the hearts of all the young men who believe in me.
So I'm sorry to anybody who was offended. I'm sorry to anybody who was offended.
I get why he titled it like
hate
that.
him or love him. Prior to him losing that fight, prior to him going to jail, it was we fighting the machine. We're gonna break everybody out the matrix, or at least let you know what's going on, bro. When dog now is implanted.
But even that got exposed. The whole real world membership basically got broken down to a bunch of Discord chats with random people teaching lessons that had nothing to do with really the betterment of yourself, of opening your eyes and breaking out of the matrix or the rat race or whatever else you want to call it. It was basically a scheme for Andrew Tate to get rich, which he did with giving very little back to people.
He is a tool of the matrix, hiding it under not doing a good job, trying to hide it under this bullshit. And from the amount of views this shit's getting, the amount of engagement this shit's getting, the commentary on it, bro, and the amount of young minds being molded by bullshit is what pisses me off the most, bro, because this ain't got.
But none of this is new. All of these geeks have been doing exactly what we saw them do on video in that Miami incident. They've been racist. They've been anti-Semitic. They've been Nazis. They've been leading their fans and followers down the wrong path, which is extremism. They stopped being about betterment of self a very long time ago. So what he's so mad about this incident is really confusing, other than he's just mad that it got magnified the way it did, and people can see how up the red pill manosphere space actually is, because it's really an alt-right pipeline at this point.
This ain't got nothing to do with masculinity, dog. This ain't got nothing to do with freeing men's minds, empowering men, holding men accountable, doing the right thing. Ain't about none of that. And I know we're talking about Tate and Fuentes and Myron, who all do the most to get attention, bro, but that's just the way of the world, bro. You go out here, put the shock value out, you get the eyes on, and try.
This is the fastest I've ever seen Stevie talk in any video I've watched of him. He's basically going off right now.
Try to give your game eventually, bro. But nobody giving game out here. All it is a clout chase to get views, bro. Especially considering the fact that the monster they fighting,
in their magazine,
you know, the Jews, this whole anti-Semitic monster that's going on right now, dog. It's like, all this fake fighting that they doing, it's not gonna end in nothing, bro. You're not. What are you fighting? What are you fighting?
They're not fighting anything. They're all grifters. Andrew Tate's whole thing was getting people out of the Matrix. It's been, what, like 5-6 years since he's on the scene? Ain't nobody got out of the Matrix yet? Like, what are we talking about? Sneeko is just an edgelord, trying to be as extreme as he can and then argue that he's doing it for free speech. Myron's just an absolute clown. And Nick Fuentes is just a plain old white supremacist. His whole platform is about having an all-white Christian nation in this country. That's it. Get rid of the black people or anybody of color.
Tate is clearly a tool of the, he's a pawn of the he's a pawn of the right. But you know, everybody else barking from the mountaintop saying and then when he anti-Semitic these nuts.
So you put on a song. It's like a funny song. Oh, Hitler, like, it's funny.
It blows my mind all the time that this dweeb is the guy that radicalized and indoctrinated Kanye West and turned him into this I love Hitler, Nazis were cool guy. Myron wasn't like that at all. Sneeko wasn't like that at all. Nick Fuentes is a common denominator for making these people of color extremists and Nazi idolizers. It's really weird.
This is America. We have a First Amendment. Shut up.
All you're doing is shooting yourself in the foot. It does no good for anybody. That's not how you fight things.
They're not trying to fight anything, though. They're just grifting. They're saying whatever they have to do to keep the echo chamber echoing, grow their following, keep the money coming. It's all one big grift for all of them.
So they let you know it's a fucking clout chase. From Myron doing dances and the Jew shit, the Ku Klux Klan hat on, bro.
This dude is damn near 40 years old, being a minstrel show for like 15-year-olds in his chat because they're the only people that thinks he's cool at this point.
I don't give a shit about that kids. I got my
Anybody that takes their life advice from this goofball is just sad as hell. Because who will follow him?
That's nothing productive is gonna come from that, and you're not gonna be taken serious to actually fight the machine. All you doing is creating more hostility amongst the degenerates. Because commonsensical people, real people, are not gonna take that shit serious.
He's 100% right. People are going to be turned off by the extremism, by the edgelordness of everything that they do. The only people that they're going to be able to reach with their voice to their platforms is the people in the echo chamber that already believe everything they believe. So there's no movement behind them, especially as they continue to be more and more extreme. Anybody with common sense, anybody in the middle, would not work with these type of people because they're such extremists with bad reputation.
And you're gonna put off people that would want to participate in some real fight against these monsters.
He keeps calling the Jewish community these monsters.
But you shoot yourself in the foot. It's self-sabotage. From him to the Nick Fuenteses to the Sneeko.
This is just the biggest clown shit ever. This dude got a black dad, black grandma, and Jewish grandfather. MC Girls.
Nothing's gonna come from it, bro, because y'all are doing it the absolute wrong way. There's ways to go about things to get things done, and that ain't the way. It's just a troll.
Yeah, that's all they're doing. Grifting to that white supremacist community that wants that extremism.
Like
because there's a huge bag for people of color that align with MAGA at this point.
It's just a fucking troll to stir the pot, to get extremist type of followers to follow you, support you, get paid from that, get paid from the views. That's all it is. It's just a clout chase to get views, to get paid off of.
Facts.
Bro, there's no real fight trying to do nothing, bro, because at the end of the day, what are you fighting? You can't fight nobody, bro. You really want to do some real damage to the monster you think you fighting?
But none of this behavior is new. Everything they've been doing, everything they've been saying, they've been doing it pretty consistently for the last few years. Other than this being like a national debacle that again brought a spotlight on their community. I would say Stevie being a black conservative, black MAGA, red pill, manosphere is definitely in that community. So that's probably why he's so turned up against all of this right now.
Some real damage to the monster you think you fighting, bro. You unplug from what this monster is providing. Bro, but you know, ain't no unplugging. The only unplugging is the monster canceling. That's it.
The monster,
right?
so
because the monster gives you the YouTubes, it gives you the Instagrams, it gives you the Twitches, it gives you the kicks, it gives you whatever.
It's very true. He has a point. Whether people like it or not, we're using these platforms, and under normal circumstances, there's TOS that says if you say this or you do this in your content, that they have the right to restrict it, remove it, whatever. There's a lot of oversensitivity when it comes to that content. You hear YouTubers all the time complaining about videos being limited or demonetized. It happens to me. I actually put up a post and then I took it down because I didn't want to be a crybaby about it. But it really is a tough, ever-changing process to learn what has to be edited out now, what has to be blurred, what can't be included at all, what words you can't say, what will get you demonetized, because it's always changing. And because all of these guys are in this content creation game, they know that. Marvin has been banned off every platform except, I think, Rumble for a reason. Sneeko itself is just now getting back on YouTube after being banned for however long. The same with Nick Fuentes. He's still banned a lot of places. So they understand that these platforms have rules that you have to follow. So if you're just raging against the machine, being all reckless, saying anything out of your mouth, and then you're mad because you get banned because you're not following TOS, it's your fault.
And they take that away, then it's crickets for you. Then you crying about it.
All day long, all these people, Mike Malak, Banks hit me up asking what's going on with this. Steiny's calling me saying that he wasn't going behind my back and, you know, congratulating people for canceling me.
Sneeko was going through a midlife crisis behind this. That man lost all his friends, got scapegoated, everybody put the blame on him. He just had a tough week.
No, saying what's going on here, this is stressing me out. I have all the pressure all around me to fall. If you guys saw what it was like today, oh man. 90% of you would have folded.
What's up, y'all? Babyjesse963.
He's acting like he's standing on some real business. What he's talking about is playing a banned song, Hell Hitler by Kanye, in the nightclub, and the owners of that establishment and other establishments banning him from clubs and restaurants in Miami because of it. And he won't apologize because he claims he's standing up for free speech. When that's just not the case.
You think this is easy? You think? How many people do you think are going to be able to take this heat? Obviously not. Top G couldn't, but I thought we're supposed to escape the Matrix. I have every incentive right now. I just got unbanned on YouTube. I'm still applying for my Twitch, banned on TikTok, banned on Instagram. They took my livelihood for 3 fucking years. I get it back and yeah, it's not easy.
You're crying about being canceled because the monster canceled you, which is a way to garner sympathy, garner some type of empowering of a resistance to follow you wherever you go to get views over there. You know what I mean? When there's other ways to do it. It's all a clout chase, dog. And the whole little bickering back and forth, that shit's all gay. That shit gay as that shit gay as bruh. There's nothing there. It's just a bunch of like real housewives of social media, bruh. All this bickering and back and forth about a bunch of nothing. Especially with Tate, bruh. Especially with Tate, dog.
I would say out of all of them, how Andrew Tate has handled this has been the funniest because he immediately came out, made a statement against it, called all those guys edgelords and frauds, and then went on a podcast tour around the world, basically apologizing and distancing himself as far as he can from them, all of them.
I mean, the grownest there, the oldest there that's out here trying to shit on everybody he was with when he volunteered to participate with these. He knew what came with that fucking territory. And now I want to be out here talking about they ain't shit, they ain't grown, they don't got nothing to risk. You knew that shit before you even getting involved with them, bro. You want to goddamn try to talk shit on them now.
I think
get him, Stevie.
I wasn't there, it wouldn't have gone viral. I think if Myron, Flav, Nick, and the other guy all stood there in the club and played that song, nobody would give them. I would argue they've done it many times before. They play it on their streams all the time. Nobody cares. It only went viral because I was there. You know, they're like they're kids. They're retards, and they're not adults with responsibility and things going on. So it's just weird to me that you'll beg to see a guy. See him, cause a scene, and then be a prick about it afterwards. I'm just like, who are these kids? So anyway, he's a weirdo.
Well, you should have had that same energy before you got with him, but you got with him for the views. You got with him for the engagement. You got with him to go viral. You knew what came with it, dog. Like these fools have been doing it.
It's always the funniest thing to me. I love Stevie's editing. Like how the two voices just started going over each other. I didn't do that.
This whole Hail Hitler anti-Semitic shit way before that club, bro.
Right.
Way before that club, dog. You knew it. He knew it. That's why he rode up with them boys. But then you want to cry about it now. Bro, it's just all gay, dog. It has nothing to do with being a man.
Yeah, they were shocked that their cringiness and Nazi praising actually had consequences because they took it from online to the real world. Where again, if somebody doesn't like something, they can tell you about it. If they don't want you in their establishment for doing something racist, for praising Nazis, they can kick you out. All of them that are so used to getting away with saying and doing whatever they want online were just so shocked that actions had consequences. That's it.
And they got nothing to do with empowering men. If anything, it effeminates men. It makes men more soft. It makes men more irrational. It makes men more psychotic. It makes men because they seeing how these men operate. Okay, the young minds, the more impressionable minds, are more inclined to move like too. That's all this is shit.
But they haven't been about the red pill, the betterment of men, self-improvement, health improvement, all of that in the longest time. The only thing I ever hear Andrew Tate talk about is money or politics at this point. Nick Fuentes is all politics. Sneeko is all politics. I guess you could say Myron with Fresh and Fit still kind of do the improvement thing and give advice, but that's super toxic at this point. So I think what Stevie's mad about and arguing about is something that's the red pill, how it came into existence to help men, has been gone. And these guys have been transitioned to politics or whatever other grift could keep the bag coming.
It's all shit. It's all gay.
Now you got to fight at the White House. They have a White House fighting.
Will result in nothing positive. If anything, it's going to get a bullet in somebody's head. If anything, it's going to get somebody
take some nose down from him,
bro, because none of these fools got power like that. Tate included.
You don't
bring
your racism
clearly,
like
none
that.
of these fools got power like that. In the real world, dog, you have no rights. You have no right to free speech. You have no right to your freedom. You have no right to nothing because there's levels to it.
That's kind of always been the case, but especially where we are in society now.
As long as these boss dogs up here have all the power, all the leverage, you gotta move on their program unless you're gonna unplug from their program, which means...
Yeah, facts. The way it should be, the way we should be looking at things is rich oligarchs versus everybody right now. But because we're so divided, there's not going to be any progress with us versus them. So they're just going to keep getting richer. The poor are going to keep getting poor, and everybody else just survives.
Relinquishing your participation in the luxuries of society and be some sovereign off the grid somewhere. But y'all ain't about to do that. I ain't about to do that. You can't be out here crying about, you know, there's no right to free speech, but you're using these platforms that all run by this Jewish monster. You think they're gonna come out here and let you talk shit about them on the system they run? There's levels to this shit, dog. Nobody has rights to anything. The goal is to understand as much as you can about the matrix in which we're in. And if you plan on still eating off society, benefiting from the luxury society provides you, you better find the lanes you're okay with existing in and go on about your day.
He's really not wrong about that. Unless the people completely tear the system down, we're all cogs in a bigger machine.
Right. Unless you're free.
What'd he say? He said that?
He's like, this gas system,
and you see what I'm saying? And you participating going in Republican? That says right there, you cooning, bro. Like, come on, man. You admitting right here that this is their game. Why are you playing their game? I'm not here to play no games, dog. Shit, I'm over here trying to live life. Yeah, he's playing around, dog. He's trying to benefit himself. That's all that is. It right here. That's what I'm seeing. Like when you're Republican and you ethnic, you know, you looking out for yourself. Fuck trying to help my people. What do my people do for me? Well, what the fuck can we do? What the fuck am I gonna do? That's why we promoted you. That's why we looked at your videos, because you were gonna do it. Because I was scared. But you speaking out and shit, Jesse. You speaking out. Shit, you do it. We're gonna promote you. We're gonna buy your stuff. We're gonna look at your channel. You see what I'm saying? Now speak up about the shit. Yeah, you got the right one. Yeah.
Freedom. You have no right to nothing because there's levels to it.
That's kind of always been the case, but especially where we are in society now.
As long as these boss dogs up here have all the power, all the leverage, you gotta move on their program unless you're gonna unplug from their program, which means...
Yeah, facts. The way it should be, the way we should be looking at things is rich oligarchs versus everybody right now. But because we're so divided, there's not going to be any progress with us versus them. So they're just going to keep getting richer. The poor are going to keep getting poor, and everybody else just survives.
Relinquishing your participation in the luxuries of society and be some sovereign off the grid somewhere. But y'all ain't about to do that. I ain't about to do that. You can't be out here crying about, you know, there's no right to free speech, but you're using these platforms that all run by this Jewish monster. You think they're gonna come out here and let you talk shit about them on the system they run? There's levels to this shit, dog. Nobody has rights to anything. The goal is to understand as much as you can about the matrix in which we're in. And if you plan on still eating off society, benefiting from the luxuries society provides you, you better find the lanes you're okay with existing in and go on about your day.
He's really not wrong about that. Unless the people completely tear the system down, we're all cogs in a bigger machine.
Right. Unless you're really on this tough talk, you know, the monster, the system, the matrix will then get your the fuck Matrix and go live your Amish life. That's why this big show that all these fools is giving you, from dancing in the Ku Klux Klan hat or the Hail Hitler shit in the club, or, you know, Nick Fuente talking about real this and real that. It's all to get views. It's all salacious, shock value shit to get a buzz, to go viral, to get clicks. That's it. Nothing is gonna come from it. That's why it's fucking gay. On top of that, all this bickering back and forth, all this shit is gay. There's nobody out here exemplifying.
When Stevie be going off, it is the funniest. It's the funniest thing.
A role model for manhood, for the real world.
That is something. This is something. Okay, check this out. So this dude is upset that those guys are being racist and doing things and using the MAGA to perform those things so they can get the views and shit like that. You see what I'm saying? He's saying because they're in that, that's why they're trying that shit. And it's not a reflection on us. But yet, he's freely saying gays. Gay this, gay that. Because him being a Republican and a Christian man value, he can hate the gays.
Yeah. But
So,
he'll tell himself,
but see,
I
so,
don't hate them.
well,
God
not hate them.
Says
Disapproves it. Disapproves it.
abolish, what is it, word?
But it doesn't matter. If he don't have to say the word hate, but he looks at them down, because to sit there and, you know, saying gay online right now is offensive to gay people. So you're saying fuck gay people.
Yeah.
They just doing what their peers. They're just doing what they see their peers doing and being blatantly with it.
Yeah.
That's all they're doing.
And what I see is you trying to be that slave master.
That's what I see. Yeah. So it's just a whole bunch of shit right now, man.
For benefiting society.
All this shit's a game, bro.
See, bro, it's awesome. Look at me, look at me. I'm here. I'm doing this. I'm dancing.
That though. It's been that for a long time.
Type shit, right? How do you expect to accomplish anything productive? Fight this machine, you know, fight for your right to do whatever the fuck it is you think you got the right to do, and be associated with an individual like Clavicular. When he's a degenerate, bro. That's it. Just a degenerate.
But that's because they're all hypocrites. Just like Sneeko. He talks all this shit about black people and black culture and how destructive rap music is. But every time you see him, he's rapping the song. Hell, he made his own rap song with the dude Little Pump with academics in the studio with them. You can't talk about how degenerate something is and then join in on the degeneracy and act like...
And be associated with an individual like Clavicular. When he's a degenerate, bro. That's it. Just a degenerate.
But that's because they're all hypocrites. Just like Sneeko. He talks all this shit about black people and black culture and how destructive rap music is. But every time you see him, he's rapping the song. Hell, he made his own rap song with the dude Little Pump with academics in the studio with them. You can't talk about how degenerate something is and then join in on the degeneracy and act like you're not being a hypocrite. But all of them do that.
They want the old pump back, they want the old Sneeko back, they want the old pump back, they want the old Sneeko back.
So listen, just a heads up, he's about to shoot something in my that's gonna give me a boner that's gonna last about, like, I think, how long does it last? Okay, so we're gonna have to go upstairs, you know? So, all right, let's go get into it.
This dude Clav's just a complete junkie.
My top drugs are meth, ketamine, Adderall, steroids, peptides. I do it all.
And they want to costume it as we fighting for this and fighting for that, right? Nick Fuentes too, bro. You're not gonna accomplish anything by going that way, right? By putting off, creating more division, right? If you want to fight for the homeland and fight to get America back, no, that's just some racist, bigoted division.
But that's his whole purpose, to fight to make America white again. So I don't understand why people like Stevie, who's a black conservative, have not already been calling out these people.
That's it. Division, which means you're not gonna garner the amount of support you actually need to accomplish anything substantial, bro. That's why Kirk was so important. That's why he was such
He couldn't do it. He couldn't go the whole video without saying something about White Zaddy. You were so close, Stevie. I literally was just about to say how good I thought you did in this video countering their poor, toxic, racist, white supremacist behavior. You were that close. You had to mention Kirk. I was really surprised when I saw that video of Stevie and him actually calling out people on his own side. And he's 100% right about the extremism and the edgelordness of everything they're doing. It's not to help a movement or improve anybody everybody's life. It's literally to get clicks, views, and followers. It's a grift. But shout out to my channel members. Thank you so much for supporting. And thanks for watching. Y'all let me know what you think about all this in the comments. Also, make sure you follow me on Instagram for behind the scenes and lifestyle. And I'll catch you next time.
What y'all two blink, man? Because I know both of y'all tripping, man.
So right now, I am infertile.
Yep, told you. He's infertile, bro. Look at Sneeko over here.
But I'm not able to have a kid right now. But if I wanted to, there's a protocol I can put in place to be immediately good again.
Wait, why are you infertile right now?
You're gonna sacrifice your health, your potential to have kids, your hairline, which is always visible, just for a body that you can only really flex on IG. Every other month, there's like the new big content creator that everybody can't stop talking about. For this month, or at least the past 2 months, it's been clavicular. Every single thing that comes out of this man, it's just even more insane than the last one. Now, apparently, it's reports that he's infertile that are coming out because of how much testosterone and drugs he takes.
That much?
What the hell is going on? I don't know. Anyways, let's go ahead and get to this video. Mind you, plus, this guy says the N-word. So
we're gonna get Nick on roids, guys. I think
I'm getting on trend. We're gonna do a protocol.
Not trend.
Man, I can't believe we're actually in the day and age where people are unironically pushing steroids, PEDs, and protocols like Tren and Anavar to people who don't actually need them. Like we've actually moved beyond the memes of hopping on a site.
Wait, is this collab right now?
No one needs them. What are you talking about?
Yo, when did you grow that beard? Brother, when you killed old boy last week, you did not have a beard. Did you grow a beard in a week?
Cool. And eating trenbolone sandwiches to actually now, unironically, having this as a normalized option.
Oh, the thing about steroids that happens to a lot of people is you talk about steroids, you know, they're good if you do them right, but you really have to give people the most comprehensive, you know, cycle and advice, or else they'll turn to shit. Steroids, if you just use testosterone without any of the cycle support and the blockers, you're going to descend. You're gonna
okay, real quick. Listen to me right here. Matter of fact,
for real, no one
come here.
Listen to this shit.
I need you to.
That's why I had to talk right in front of me. Like I don't even care. I don't even want to hear that shit.
Don't do steroids.
I don't even
want to know why. Because by the time
I guess that was just subconscious of me. Once he started talking about what to take, what to use, and how to use them, I was already starting to talk over him because I'm like, I ain't even trying to hear that shit because I like to be the person when you talking about something in a conversation. I'm like, I don't know what you're talking about. I don't even know what the fuck the name is, or if I even say the name of it and I mess it up, and you're laughing at me, I'm like, and that shows you I don't look at stuff like that. So you know the name and everything. It sounds like you've been pretty particular on taking this stuff. When you're knowing the names and the what it is to take and how to take them, you see what I'm saying? Like, I just know steroids. I don't know nothing about the cycles and like this is all new stuff now. I'm like, God damn.
When you're 25, you will be bald. You're gonna be shriveled up in 3 inches, and also you're gonna basically be bipolar because the steroids your hormones, man. Don't do that, gang. If you want to get big and strong and have a big, just work out. Like I promise you, you don't need the meatball sub arms, bro. You don't need that. Man, yo, love your body for what it is, gang. God damn, bro. Like, nah, man. You over here talking about, yeah, you gotta take this and then you gotta take that. And if you really wanna do steroids the right way, see, they're safe, but you gotta take like 5 different things and inject yourself with 3 different types of needles just to make sure your body can process it. And oh yeah, you also will be infertile, but I mean, there's probably a surgery later on that can help you get kids. And you know, as a matter of fact, who the f needs kids? They're just gonna slow you down anyway. It's gonna slow down the gains. Like, brother, just no. Stop it.
Looks minimized rather than looks maximized. Your hairline's gonna fall out. Get a giant head.
Yeah. Yes, basically you're gonna look like Joe Rogan. I'm sorry, Joe Rogan. You having to catch these unnecessary strays because Clavicular over here wants to push PEDs to the normie population.
The beard.
And
When did he grow that beard? I'm not over
Let's
that.
be honest.
What?
A lot of
in a week?
Lost, edgy teenage boys with no real male role model in their lives aside from Clavicular are actually going to be taking his advice and potentially hopping on a cycle, Tren, Anavar, whatever, testosterone, with potentially hopping on
Please don't do that. Matter of fact, I'm going to show you prime example. Look at how weak his bulge is,
You can't be sitting there talking about you're a
if I showed you my bulge right now, I guarantee he's bigger than that.
You
I'm going to be honest. Weak ass print. You want to know why? Because he has them big ass muscles. Them steroids your side, man.
Tren, Anavar, whatever, testosterone, with potentially hopping on dutasteride or what is it, finasteride to combat the balding effects.
You spending heavy money on this.
You know, have any interest in like looks? Or are you just gonna go?
I don't know. What would I do? So if I'm looks maxing, what am I gonna do? What's my first move?
So we talked about the age a little bit. How's the hairline?
My age.
So
the hairline. I have a V-shaped hairline, but it's not receding.
No, it's always been.
Nah, it's for sure receding. I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah.
It's now. Look, depending on how old you are, got a couple more years left, and the shaggy cut is hiding it. It's for sure receding.
Like that.
Yeah.
Is that cope?
Since I was young. No, for real. Ever since I was in 8th grade, my hairline's a V.
Bro, is that supposed to be a bad hairline? Like, Chris, let's go back. This man's showing his hairline, bro. What is he, 26 right now? His hairline is perfectly fine. And
are we sure? Is that just how white hair is? Again, he ain't cooked. He'll get to like 35, 36. He'll be fine.
Fucked up, but he's saying that
go back. This man's showing his hairline.
I ain't know y'all had the V's
his
like
hairline
that,
is perfectly fine. And Clavicular has the audacity to say, is that cope? Meaning, like, are you serious? Like, bruh, this is a perfectly normal hairline for many individuals. Like, not everyone is gonna have that perfectly boxed and squared off, tapered hairline that, certain individuals out there have. And the crazy thing about this is this guy Clavicular, he's 19. Nick Fuentz is over here is 26. He's 7 years older than him. And I'm not gonna lie, Clavicular's the one over here.
Nick looks good for 27. I'm gonna be honest.
Of course, no one has perfect body.
If you told me he was 22,
I mean,
here looking like he could be older than Nick.
Well,
nobody's out there got that hair naturally.
A father,
come on, bro.
And a husband of
why in internet culture is 20 anything above the age of 25 considered that's crazy. We really
like
think
again, I don't think any 19-year-old should be looking like this.
Oh my gosh, shit blowing up crazy.
My hairline's a V.
Okay, well,
but it's going strong. I mean, it's thick, it's full.
For 26, yeah, it's.
Dude,
I don't even get it. I
never get old, kids. It's highly overrated.
Bruh, are we age shaming now with hairlines for 26? That's not bad. Again, his hairline.
We're not starting the age shaming. We already got too many shames and shit. We not starting the age shaming game. We're not starting
That's
that.
perfectly fine. Brother in Christ, for 19 years old, you look like you're pushing 30, and plus you're infertile. Not my words.
Homie, Clav look older than Nick.
Actually infertile at 19 years old. Chris, roll the clip.
So right now, I am infertile.
Yep. Told you, he's infertile, bro. Look at Sneeko over here.
But I'm not able to have a kid right now. But if I wanted to, there's a protocol I can put in place to be immediately good again.
Wait, why are you infertile right now?
Bruh, imagine being 19 years old at basically the peak of your testosterone and/or quality of baby batter. Obviously, it extends for men, well into their 20s and 30s. But the point is, this man is infertile at 19, bro. He's
all for a body like this. Like, okay, yeah, I know he look good. Like, you can see the rib cage. You look,
whammy on your ass,
feel me? He oiled up a little bit. You look sexy or some shit. Like, from what the girls be saying, I ain't saying that.
Good.
But at the same time, bro, most of the time, nobody's finna see these muscles. I'm just keeping it to me. You're gonna, you're wearing a shirt. You're gonna have to wear shorts. Unless you're on the beach, people won't see how good your body really looks. So you're gonna sacrifice your health, your potential to have kids, your hairline, which is always visible, just for a body that you can only really flex on IG. Like,
and his body's not even
fucking maybe it's just me. I don't see that being worth it, bro.
Men, well into their 20s and 30s. Bro. But the point is, this man is infertile at 19, bro. He took testosterone, bro. He started injecting himself with steroids at age 14, and basically his body couldn't go through the natural puberty process to, develop his own gonads and the ability to produce little sperm cells, and now he literally cannot, on his own, if he wanted to, with a woman, create a child.
So there's just like a negative feedback loop when you're not needing to produce testosterone anymore because your body realizes, okay, we're getting it from an exogenous.
So you're not producing any testosterone now?
Wait, so you're producing so much, you're injecting so much testosterone in your
body. Whoa.
Your body's like, yeah, I ain't gonna lie, G.
Fuck, that dude.
We gonna have to pack it up. Like, hey, roll up that blunt real quick, gang. Hey, we on vacation, man. He doing his own, he doing the job for us, man. I ain't gonna lie. Like, what the fuck? What? At what point did you not realize, okay, maybe I should put the test down, bro. Maybe I should put the steroids down. Like, what?
Actually, no.
Yeah, that's fine.
None?
No.
Bro, this is the guys you guys want to take advice from, and he's actually influencing people in the real world. Like, I just gotta say, I never thought there would be a day to where we actually are in the looks maxing, trying to look like a male model, to being infertile pipeline. Like, looks maxing to infertile pipeline is one hell of a way to start off the year.
I never get old.
I don't even.
That's crazy.
But if you really
were 26, I'm young. I'm a young man.
I feel bad for him, you know what I'm saying? Since his mind is not right, you know what I'm saying?
Bro, unk.
Young guy.
So, who looks older?
I'm a kid.
Yeah, who looks older?
I'm a kid at heart.
I think he looks younger than me, which is problematic. So, but the thing is, if you really want
I'm still not over the beard. Like, yo, what?
Even have a trait, even grow further than it's ever been in your life. You could use something called minoxidil. It's an oral pill. You could go to your doctor, or you could just buy it on the internet.
Damn.
I'll leave that up to you.
Now, clavicular is right here. There's a thing called minoxidil for anybody, and by the way, women use this as well for alopecia, androgenic alopecia. So it's not only men who suffer from baldness, women do too. So minoxidil liquid form, perfectly safe. Obviously, just understand the research, the literature, and if you want to take the oral form, consult with your doctor, etc., etc. But
blah, 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 blah. Minoxidil isn't like a permanent fix. Apparently, it only works while you're taking it. So you have to keep on buying it. You got to keep on reusing it, and it only works on like slight balding. If you're like, you feel me, you got the little cut, you feel me, the whoop, you feel me. Minoxidil not gonna save you, my nigga. You need to go to Turkey. But yeah,
if clavicular just stuck to like scientifically backed tips like this, that is safe for most people, I wouldn't have a problem with him. But the guy literally sashes his face with metal iron rods and started injecting himself with exogenously compounded syringes of testosterone, which is ridiculous. Like, this guy is crazy.
Hair's fine. Okay, it's just what else besides my hairline? What's my first move? Do I go on testosterone? Do I get a jaw surgery?
I don't think you need a jaw surgery.
I would need to get taller. I would need the leg lengthening surgery. That'd be my first move, I think, right?
Or you can do that.
How tall is Nick?
The insoles.
You like 5'4"?
Bruh. Now this man, well, Nick, I guess, brought up leg lengthening surgery or limb lengthening surgery to make him get taller, bro. And I'm pretty sure you guys have seen the clips before. People have done this before, and it takes a 1 to 2 year rehab post-surgery to be able to even get back to like being fully functional. Now, there was one guy who was like 5'4" who did it and got like 7 inches. He's now like 6'1" or some shit, and I guess it worked for him. He can do, I guess, most of the things he was able to do before. But guys, the surgery cost, I think it cost like $100,000. It took 1 to 2 years of rehab. And bro, like, I get it if you're like extremely short and you're extremely rich and if you want to do it, go for it. But like, for most regular men, average men of average height or above, you don't.
I think Nick was joking. I think you dragged it a little bit more. I ain't gonna lie, I think you dragging it.
With your bones in the future, man. Why would you even take the risk? And as someone so eloquently in the comment section said, looks maxing is gender affirming care for the woke right, which I gotta say is a hilarious comment. Another person said this video is so gay that it's making me think my politics just must be wrong if I agree with these guys. Oh shit. Right wingers might be turning on each other. Someone said zesty with this photo of clavicular and Nick Fuentes. Let's not forget the photo of Nick Fuentes caught like this. Little old Nicky over here got caught in the worst way possible. Legs crossed, hands, the zesty eye look. I mean, the whole posture is just crazy. And apparently,
okay. But yeah, all right.
Yeah,
that's really it for the clavicular shit. From what I'm seeing, I'll say this all the time, gang, and I just keep it real. All right. This whole looks maxing shit. I ain't saying it's gay, but like it's for sure some sus to
anybody that says I keep it real, you don't keep it real, bro. And I'm saying that because I keep it real. I don't say that. Yeah, until right now, I don't say that shit at all. Yeah, I keeps it real, man. Shut your ass up, dog. Take your ass back to
why as a man do you care so much about making yourself look perfect that you're willing to do steroids? You're willing to fucking hell, even we'll throw in what Nick said. You're willing to get leg lengthening surgery. You're willing to take meth or do heroin or bone smash your face or get jaw surgery. Come on, man. Brother. It's never that deep, man. Like, I'm gonna be honest. If you gotta try so hard to look at, like, at this point, you might as well just put on makeup. I wouldn't put it past Clav.
Hey, bro.
That he actually does use makeup, man. Like, I ain't gonna lie.
Hey, bro. I don't know. You got your trimming, you got your hair, you got your eyebrows done up. You might as well go and wear a dress, bro.
Those paint your nails too. Like, the fuck? Like, it's not that deep, bro. It's really not that deep. I hope Clav, like, people like Clav, I'm not saying, like, I ain't trying to hate on, bro. Again, I don't like some of the things he does. I don't like how he says the N-word. That shit weird as fuck to me. I say that all the time, but y'all just know me. I don't like that. But telling your young audience to take steroids is just not the best move. I'm gonna be honest. If you're a fan of Clav and you're thinking about taking steroids, don't. It's usually not worth it. All right.
It's usually not worth it.
Yes, there's a safe way of doing it. But really just think about
herbal type of things.
If you're at the point where you feel like you need to take steroids because you feel like you're not getting bigger, or you want to get bigger, or you want to look like somebody, you want to look. At what point does it not get gay to you? Like, you want to look like your favorite male model? Gang, look like the best version of yourself.
You can take your minerals.
Why are you caring about what other people? Yo, that's another man, bro. I get taking inspiration. Like, yo, he you know, his body looking right. I get like, okay, I'm trying to get my body looking right too, but like at the same time, I ain't trying to look. I don't gotta look like the fucking Rock, bro. I'm cooling. I'm good with looking like Cloud. I'm good with the muscles I got right now. Show shit.
Flex him down. Let me see.
Ain't nothing crazy. I'm good like this. Start loving yourself. Start loving your body, bro. You should never get to a point where you should want to take steroids, bro. I'm gonna be honest. That's just me, though. That's just me. Hot take. You know.
I don't know if he didn't flex his right hand, his dominant hand on purpose. So, you know what I'm saying? So that way, his dominant hand, which I mean by dominant hand, I mean your jack off hand. So he don't want to use his jack off hand to show how big it is compared to his other hand. So he like slightly was like, look, see, my arm's not that big with the right hand, and then flexed his left hand. This guy right here. Right now he flexes
his body looking right. I get like, okay, I'm trying to get my body looking right too, but like at the same time, I ain't trying to look. I don't gotta look like the fucking Rock, bro.
He's left-handed.
I'm cooling.
Then again,
I'm good with looking like Cloud.
Flexing his right hand on purpose.
I'm good with the muscles I got right now.
See, he's
some
not
chill shit.
See this one,
ain't nothing crazy. But I'm good like this. I'm good looking like Cloud. I'm good with the muscles I got right now.
See, he's not flexing.
Some chill shit.
With that one,
ain't nothing crazy. I'm good like this. Start loving yourself. Start loving your body, bro. You should never get to a point where you should want to take steroids, bro. I'm gonna be honest. That's just me, though. That's just me. Hot take, whatever. That's just me. Besides that, shout out to Maury for the video. Sky Stay Fly, and we are out.
What the hell is this? Can we go up here?
You got Lonzo Ball, LiAngelo Ball, LaMelo Ball, and community ball. This is community ball. Right here. Right here.
It says check out the combo. I just took out the combo. Man, this game is trash.
Streamer threatens academics after he exposed her escort secrets. This is a good one. Y'all just stay tuned.
Academics got cussed out, and this girl even tried to expose him on his own live stream after he called her an escort and said that a lot of rappers and people have told him things about her. And he knows things about her that she don't know that he knows. This entire situation started because academics reacted to a particular video of her and her friends essentially acting like bops. Like, these are like 20-year-old women while talking about they can only date men who make 6 figures a month, not year, but per month. And a guy has spent 20K plus on them, and they only spend 1,000 on a guy because they don't spend money on men. Yeah, this is just like the stereotypical prime example of what the internet and TikTok have turned women to in 2025.
I'm speaking from experience because that's normal for me. So if it's normal for you, then that's not my problem. That's your problem. So if y'all don't like
if she want to make 60K to 100K a month, let her say what she say.
That's for me, not for you.
That's for her to like.
I'm not getting mad because somebody else got a standard. Like.
Okay, let's time. Quick advice: if you ask a girl what's her interest in guys, or what does she find about, or what's her type of guys, right? And the first thing she starts talking about is money and how much he needs to make to date her, stay away. Your first priority with guys is not how they look, you know, their personality.
He had like guys do the most graceful things and not look at a girl and be like, oh, she's so fucking with her breasts and her ass all showing, that's the type of girl I'm gonna go after. But then get mad because she's getting all the attention. Hold on, bro. Wait. Works both ways, bro. He like if a girl comes up to a guy, if a girl comes up and asks about money, well, shit, if a guy comes up to a girl that's like fucking showing all her ass and all her titties out, I think we know what the situation is right here. See what I'm saying? Girl with her ass out and all that gold and whatever that's on her, you see what I'm saying? Got her hair done, got her nails done, got whatever, you see what I'm saying? So you gonna come up to her? You see what I'm saying? You putting yourself in a situation. So you saying basically you're gonna take care of her. Cause this girl's obviously got fucking high-end needs. See what I'm saying? So you're not coming at a girl right. You know what I'm saying? You coming at a girl when she's at her all her, you know, her appealings to get you attracted to her. Yeah, that's what it is.
What they could bring, you know, what they who they actually are, but it's just how much money they have. Stay clear away from her because she isn't in the position of her life where she wants to find a good.
These girls that are like, oh, hey, what's your checkbook look like? I'm like, yeah, but what are the guys are? What are the guys that are going after these girls that? Yeah, like we're like, yeah.
Alarm went off. You got incoming.
Yeah, for real. Exactly. I'm like, talk to her when she's not in her full gear and shit like that, and then talk to me.
Good partner and build a family. She just wants to get blown out. She wants to get tricked on, and she basically wants to be an escort. That's kind of what that is. So the fact that she's saying that tells you all you need to know about her. Not dissing, not throwing shade. It's just the truth.
Any other famous person?
Nothing wrong with that.
Guys are talking
want to
about
do that. If you want, if that's how you want to live your life,
not
especially
places
since
where
you're young,
gold
it's
diggers
cool.
don't hang
No
out.
shame in it. That's
Churches.
just what she is.
Book reading.
Those are
the library.
Right, her
No, you
standards
go to
are
the
men
club.
who wipe her up.
Come on,
men
bro.
who take
You know
her
what I'm saying?
seriously.
This shit's crazy,
men
bro.
who made a commitment to her. Men who made her their girlfriends.
Getting upset at these
right,
women
she's
that
still
are
single, getting
quote,
flown out
unquote,
by
gold
these
diggers.
men getting cracked, right? You know, like a guy who makes 6 figures a month, flying you out,
But you forgot
cracking
how
you,
you
and then
met her.
sending
You
you
showed
back
her
to
the
where you came
fucking
from
views you
is
had,
not your
that you're a
standard, right? Like
YouTuber.
you're just, you know, one of their groupies, right? Your standard are the men who are taking you seriously and being committed to you.
No, it's tech on this type of phase, bro.
How much have you spent on a dude? One standing.
About 2 bands. I don't know.
How much? Okay, and how much has a dude spent on you was the most max? Yeah, like
That's our objective.
100K? Oh yeah, I know he pissed on you that night. 100,000? Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. You was swallowing that shit.
that's the lowest. The band is a fraction of.
I don't even know. I don't know.
Oh, I mean, the most I've ever spent on a dude, I don't know, probably like $3,000.
Yeah.
Probably like $2,000-3,000.
We don't even do all that. They spend
I
on
don't spend money on it. And like the most somebody's ever spent on me at one time. Yeah, that's questionable. I don't know.
Why is how much
Remember this clip. Remember that.
men are spending on you, even a topic of discussion, is a topic of discussion because that's something they're not really used to. Even by this conversation, I could tell they're not really like real bad bees or real boss bees, right? Because like
they're all around 20 or 9. They're all young. So Maya is like the same age as me. If not, she's like 1 year older than me. They're all young. They're all in their 20s, 19. They're new to this type of lifestyle.
Those are numbers, that are coming from like regular men. Like if they were really in committed relationships with the men of that caliber, then like those numbers they gave would be a whole lot different, right? One person claims only 10,000 has been spent on her at once. Another person claimed 20,000. Fam, if they're really dating men who are committed to them with that caliber, then those men don't like them at all, bruh. All right? If a guy of that caliber who really likes a woman, who is committed to a woman, that's his wife, those numbers are a whole lot higher. Academics got wind of that particular clip and he reacted to it, and his reaction really pissed her off, causing her to have an outburst on social media about academics.
How much a man make you take serious? How much a month? Over 6 figures.
You gotta stop looking at a girl.
And keep in mind,
you kind of hate on these thought girls. If you want to tell your girl what she is, just tell her.
Oh, you just be. Now, didn't she say that before though? She did say that before. He did say that before.
The girls are like under
It's the same girl. But I thought it was somebody.
They have a little bit of following on social media. Guys are flying them out left and right. These girls,
All right,
when they're popping this type of shit, the guys who got the money, fly them out. Maybe they think a bag is cool. I ain't buying no bitch no bag, but whatever. Like they're hypnotized by money. You fuck them for a week and you send them back. And they sit there, post a bunch of pictures of places you've been, shit you live in, cars you drive, and they get back on the track and wait for the other millionaire to fly them out. Like, it's kind of a sad life. I don't know how they make it look so lit. They make it look so lit. Like, yeah, you got to make this amount of money. Chat, these are the women you do not take serious. Like come on. Like, a woman that gives the criteria of how much you need to make, you don't take serious, period, right?
There's a strong difference between hypergamy and escorting. Like, hypergamy, yeah, you know, most women want a man to be able to provide for them, take care of them, treat them well. But once you start putting a number on it, once you start putting a number to how much you're worth and how much it takes to get access to you,
you're
to me, that's where escorting really comes into play here. Because if you're just a woman who wants
exactly
to be taken care of, then it should be blanket, I want to be taken care of. I want to be provided for. There's nothing wrong with that. Once you start putting a number and a dollar sign on exactly what it is, because think about it, bro. What's the difference between, you know, a guy making $60,000 a month to a guy making $100 a month, especially when it comes to a girl who's broke and don't got nothing going on, right? A girl who don't got a career, who don't got like millions in a bank account. What's the real difference between a guy making, let's say, $40,000 a month and $80,000 a month? To her,
and even going back to that one girl keeps on saying, "Oh, I need 6 figures right here." You can tell she just got into this lifestyle.
Like, nah,
she's putting up crazy numbers. And you look at this girl's side eyeing her.
Fuck.
She's like,
that's
bitch,
it for the
did
whole
you just say
fucking,
like 6 figures?
Population.
Who's
of
you fucking
poor
with, Drake?
Auto workers.
You feel me?
Best Buy workers.
You can tell. She got one high class guy who, you know, spent a lot of money on her. You know, they did what they did. And now her ego is a lot. Like, she thinks her price is very high, which it could be. Not trying to bash any of these women, because hey, we all have our different lifestyles. But that's just what's going on.
And I feel like that's what academics was trying to get at. But Samaya was not having it at all whatsoever. So academics, it's because she's up for sale. She's $80,000 a month. To her, it's all the same. But the fact that she is adamant on that number, 80, is because she's up for sale. And I feel like that's what I
like what they did with that video on that screen, they basically put price tags on all of them. She just put them all on the storefront. And these rappers, these billionaires, they're walking by, seeing this clip, and just seeing price tags. Oh, she's 80,000, and she's 60,000. Oh, she's 100,000. She ain't fine enough for that. That's what you're doing to yourself, which is weird. I'm gonna be honest.
Question. Get at. But Samaya was not having it at all whatsoever. And she lashed out on social media against academics, forcing him to hop on stream and really go in. Samaya actually quote tweeted like the academics video you just watched.
This Gabe don't know what I do or what I got you to or what I got you the kind of nigga women need to stay away from gossiping fat bitch. If my homegirl wants that, maybe she got a nigga doing that.
Right. Somebody says, yo, you don't want to start with Big Act. He gonna take it too far. She put, I don't give a F about what.
Big Act is crazy, but he will take it too far.
Gummy Bear gotta say, he only tried to please men anyway. He need to wipe his mouth. If she want to respond back to Act, she got every right to respond back to Act since Act spoke on her first, to be honest. But would I advise doing that? I wouldn't. Right? Act tend to take it too far. So Act hopped back on live, which if her purpose was to have this story just blow over and go away, then probably not speaking on it is the best, because her speaking on it has now forced Act to go on live and double down on his claims. So the academics went on live, and one of the first things he told her was, I don't take it. Well, not even told her, but warned her that he knows some ish about her that she don't know he knows. Because people around her has been talking.
Look. This is her friend showing off the trip. Look. She got fucked up.
Of course.
You know, I'm gonna go ahead and say, academics.
They probably had a threesome.
Dudes that get set of these gold digger girls, that, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's one thing when you're dating a gold digger.
Accidentally, which by the way, Samaya, you're mad at me. I'm the guy who talk about public shit.
With somebody else,
I know some shit about you.
It sounds like you wish you were that gold digger.
You go.
Sounds like you wish you would be with
I got the info on you.
This guy with a girl. No, you want to be that girl with that guy.
They said when they go on their trip, they're inviting you and your friends, and
That's why
tracking
academics
off rip.
beat that he. I
This
think
is
he's
exactly why you don't be for academics. He has too many inside sources. Yo, Samaya, because we haven't even gotten to the clip where I'm pretty sure he's gonna play of Samaya going on live act and debating him, because I seen this clip on the Twitter, bro, and I want to get to that because I got some things to say about that. But this is before. This is just off the tweet. And he already exposing you for real.
Crap, yo, one of them.
Hey, man, yo, for any future content creator in here, gang, one thing I always recommend you do, you be cool with these media people. I ain't saying you gotta suck them off. I ain't saying you.
Bring your girl over here.
You gotta, you feel me?
Please bring your girl in here. I want to talk to her.
Just be cordial. If you got an issue with them, talk
Let me
to
see
them
how she looks. Oh, we good.
Because any
I'm
issue
good.
with them or what they're posting about you can be
with one
resolved
right now.
All right?
You gonna tell me this girl
But when you publicly call them out their name,
this girl
this is
found
the shit that
academic
niggas gonna start doing, because he making her look a lot worse.
Said they gotta fuck you on the plane. Just being honest, it is what it is.
Whoa.
Crap, yo, when they go on their trip, they're inviting you and your friends.
finds you attractive.
Now he over here exposing you as
Or
being
maybe you make money.
a rap groupie, like a
Can
real
I
deal
see
rap
the academics
groupie.
girl?
Acting off
Probably
rip.
some fat hood
Crap,
girl
yo,
maybe.
one of
I'ma
them
take
said
that
they gotta
back.
fuck you on the plane. Just being honest,
I take that back.
it is what it is. My girl, you're gonna keep saying you're.
And she will later try to deny that, that she got flew out by Trippie Redd and, she did nothing and they're just cool and friends. But the friend literally accidentally posted a video that showed Samaya and Trippie Redd literally like cuddled up, like in the vehicle. So of course they're not just friends. Of course.
Oh, that was that in the video? Oh no. Let me look. Let me analyze.
Trippie Redd?
Look, this is her friend showing off the. Of course, this is her friend.
Because people
trip.
Okay, those are the braids she has. Those are the same braids. If we do my research, I'm assuming that's Trippie Redd's too. Hey, friends don't do that, gang. I don't know about y'all. Friends don't be cuddling and shit.
Redd and she did nothing and they're just cool and friends. But the friend literally accidentally posted a video that showed Samaya and Trippie Redd literally like cuddled up, like in the vehicle.
Ooh,
so of course they're not just friends. Of course it's more than platonic. Right? Trippie Redd isn't just flying her out and a friend out because he likes to spend time with her. No, he's flying her out because he's pursuing her romantically. Right, but for whatever reason, she would choose to lie about that and choose to say that her and Trippie Redd is nothing. They're just friends,
real,
and friends can fly.
She's trying to not look like a.
Let me
hoe
guess,
on
you
the
started
internet,
dating
man,
when you
but
started
like,
getting bigger and
everybody
popular, huh?
knows at this point. It's the worst kept secret in
Oh,
there.
it's different.
I remember when the No Cap situation came
Where's
out,
my oil?
and people were calling her a bop, and No Cap didn't claim her. He said, "Yo, be loyal to the game, not me." The reason why he really said that shit, if anybody, I ain't want to say it back then, but the reason why he really said that shit is because she is known to be not only be a rap streamer bot, but also a streamer bot too. A lot of streamers have had their hands on her. Now a lot of rappers are getting their hands on her, right? And now it's gotten to the point where you know how niggas is when nobody wants to be with the known bot that everybody had. Nobody wants to publicly be around, publicly be associated with that. So No Cap actually started liking this girl. She was staying at his crib or whatever. They were doing whatever. They was dating or whatever, right?
I got it.
And once people started finding out about that shit, Cap got embarrassed about that shit. So what he ended. So when Samaya, Floyd Mayweather was trying to get at Samaya because he obviously heard the Yelp reviews on her, right? So he was trying to get a piece of that. You feel me? When Cap seen that shit and people was like, nah, No Cap dating that. Niggas was hitting No Cap phone like, yo, you really dating that? Gang, I had her sucking my dick like 2 weeks ago, my nigga. Yo, everybody then had that shit. I did threesomes with this girl. Cap wasn't having it, so he made it publicly. So that's why he tweeted, yo, stay loyal to the game, not me. Trying to make it look like he really wasn't involved with old girl, bro. That's just what he was doing. I didn't want to say that back then because I like respecting people's business, but since we here, might as well say it now.
Each other out no more. All right, now from my perspective, bruh, I think women, with these demands deserve nothing. All right, I think a 20-year-old girl who's out here stating on live that she's only dating a guy who makes $100K plus because that's what she's. Women like that deserve nothing, bruh. All right, there is no mention of the character of the man. Like his values, his morals, nothing. Just bring me $100K and you could be the worst human being possible. I want to sell myself for $100,000. That right there is what that means. Now, has Samaya said that publicly? I haven't heard Samaya speak on whether or not, you know, she has a money requirement, her friend has. So maybe it's just a situation where it's birds of feathers flock together, so now we're all just grouping them together. But so far, I only heard the friend say it. I haven't heard Samaya say it, which is why Samaya was pretty upset that academics kind of grouped them all together. Like, my response to that is, yo, get better friends if you don't want people to group you all together, right? If your friends are bops, if your friends are escorts, then you don't want to hang out with people like that, bro, because you know, we're going to accuse you
But
of
that's who she is, bro. That's just who she is. Allegedly. I don't want her tweeting about me next. That's who she is. You are who you hang around, bro. So why wouldn't she be hanging around them? The only difference from them and Samaya also wants to be a streamer. You could tell she just has a passion for it. She wants to be a streamer. She wants to be looked at as a regular streamer. But at the same time, she wants to get flown out and live that type of lifestyle. That's the dilemma she's facing, bro. And the reason why she don't want to be considered a bot and why she cares so much is because that's hurting her streamer rep. She wants to be known as that streamer, you know, bad bit type of girl, you know, like a Layla Baptist or some shit, you know, or like a I was going to say India Love, but we all know about India Love. But at the same time, gang, Layla before Layla got cuffed with Jay Cinco, and I'm gonna I'm gonna tread lightly when I say this shit because they is having a kid with each other. Yo, Layla was known for being around too. Her and Ruby Rose deadass had beef because of that shit. Cause they was messing with the same guys too much. Ruby Rose got mad. It was a whole little situation back in the day. I don't know if y'all remember that shit. I was on the internet, yo. That was a whole situation. I think the issue with Samaya right now, bro, is if you finna be hanging around these escorts, you finna be moving around like an escort. You can't get mad when people call you as such. You just can't. You gotta embrace that shit at this point.
Same thing. Now, Academics went further on his stream, said a lot of hurtful things about Samaya from my perspective. Academics was cooking Samaya so crazy that she was forced to.
Like, why would you want to be hanging out with people who do those type of things? You shouldn't be hanging around with that because it just says you're influenced by that. But it's like, but you won't call somebody a boxer because he hangs out with boxers. That guy's not considered a boxer because he goes to the gym and he records and he fucking does interviews with him. He's just a guy who hangs around with boxers. Now, all her friends that she grew up with happen to be fucking escorts. So, if her dude's okay with her and trusts her like that, and he's okay and she's okay and she can be what do you call it, conduct herself as if she's with these girls, then I don't see what the problem is. Because we sit here and we act like we want freaks, but then we don't want freaks. You can hear? How you get freaky? Or how you think I got freaky? Super freak.
Call in to address it because he was just going too crazy.
She likes money, which 20-year-old don't. She probably walks around, feels inflated. Oh, Floyd was trying to get at me. That's what she.
Ack is just not the person you're supposed to like.
It's viral.
Floyd Mayweather.
Like, she's been indoctrinated and she got grown up via the internet. And she's been streaming and doing all this stuff at 20.
When you're like in that type of
she's grown up on the internet. You know what's validated herself? She's getting validated by the fact that people care about these celebrities that deal with her. And you know what she gets to brag on? I got mad celebrities down to deal. Treat me like that. It makes her feel above the regular girl that looks just like her.
You spitting facts right here, by the way.
She's not even like respectfully, she's not
it's gonna feel even better.
Rare Ferrari in terms of looks. She's not ugly. But she's passing the bar a little bit, slightly above average.
Alright. And this is where the hating comes in, gang.
Right? So she's not no brand new Ferrari, some rare. She's just like the new Acura.
Oh hell no!
You know they only got like 15 of them in the United States. Be a couple more. It is what it is. So she's feeling that inflated.
Oh my God! You on his ass? You on her ass?
Because here's the thing, and you know why she's triggered? Every time she gets on a jet, this is why you should engage her. The next time you get on a jet, and I know 2 rappers down ready to put you on a jet right now. Because they already said they hit you up. They see that you community ball.
These motherfuckers be dropping me off right here.
You got, check this out.
So I don't have to go all the way over there and where it's easy. Bitch ass motherfuckers.
You got Lonzo Ball, LiAngelo Ball, LaMelo Ball, and community ball. This is community ball. Right here. Right here. Right here.
I don't know if it was the community ball line that did it, but as soon as
yo, something wrong with bro.
He found out shortly after that she was in the Discord waiting to talk to him. Now, I don't know if either side was going into this conversation trying to come to a resolution, if either side had like good faith intentions, because as soon as she hopped on his phone, it kind of felt like both sides was only on his phone to embarrass the other person. And they started to have a conversation. Academics accused her of being an escort multiple times. She even attempted to try to expose Academics. She brought up things like the G-Wagon, and, in asking Academics if he ever tricked on a woman. Like that line of question was obviously leading to her trying to embarrass Academics for dealing with Selena Powell, because Selena Powell lied instead of Academics bought her a G-Wagon, and people believed that rumor. So she was asking that line of question so she could kind of like try to shame Academics for buying Selena Powell things. And Selena Powell, we all know, is like the...
But like, why are you trying to shame him for doing something that gets happened, that a lot of people do to you? A lot of people trick on you.
What?
Like,
I didn't get that. I get that she was pointing out you did the same thing, so why is it a problem that I'm doing it?
Worst escorts
What the
in the
fuck?
game right
Oh,
now.
God.
That she was saying like, hey, that chick that you
the G-Wagon,
had
nor
sex
did
with her and bought
he,
her
ever
that
make
shit,
her
she
his
wasn't a gold
girlfriend.
digger then, right?
That line of question
You
didn't
bought
really
her
go anywhere
G-Wagon.
because she shut it
You bought
down
some girl
pretty quickly.
G-Wagon and shit.
Yo, somebody did.
So she's
he's
putting
here?
out that it
Oh,
was okay
what's
when you
up?
were doing it,
Yo.
but now it's a problem when I'm doing
Let's
it.
get yours off first. I just got mine. Go ahead.
And she's not even saying she's doing
No,
that.
I just hear you screaming at your phone, bro. Are you good? You calling people escorts, calling them out their name and stuff. I mean, I get I called you a fat bitch or a gummy bear or whatever. But listen, it was because of the that you're saying. You reacted to the clip, you were blog page, okay, cool. But when you get on your stream and you say what you say, you're saying I said certain things that I did not say. My mouth did not open after I asked the question. It's just weird. So that's why I replied how I replied.
That's what I do. That's what these
So
men want.
let me ask you a question. Why are you going so hard? Who hurt you?
So my comments weren't necessarily about you. It was about the mentality that, in my opinion, I do think you have. The mentality
that girl that hurt
you would,
she didn't tell
you
you
guys
the truth.
are, or when I say guys,
you
women,
that girl, you
are
hating on a
attracted
girl
to men
that tells the truth.
with a super duper high
She probably
financial
talked to that
status
guy,
that
and that
the
guy knows
regular
the
girl that
situation.
looks almost like you
you're hating on
don't
someone
have
that does
those
not
type
need
of
to be hated
standards,
on.
and I'm
That's
telling
like
them what
getting
comes
upset
with
at
it.
the
Because
women
it's, of course,
that are at Vegas being prostitutes.
okay, imagine me
You
saying,
ain't gonna do that.
my type of woman is a
You
10
don't
out
go
of
over there,
10.
you wasting time.
Okay, can I cut you off right
So
quick?
that's why they don't mess with them right there.
Listen,
You see what I'm
let
saying?
me say this in the most respectful
he's
way.
over here,
If you would have watched the
over
whole
here,
clip,
hitting
like,
her up, but you don't know what this
my
girl's
homegirl, I
situation
told her
with that
stand on
other
what she
guy.
said, period, point blank. But I said
he's doing
6
this
figures a
intentionally
year.
because he's
You're
hurt.
putting
He
words
got
in my
hurt by
mouth. You're
somebody.
reacting. You spinning a narrative saying escort this, escort that. She gonna hop on, talk to this rapper, that rapper.
she didn't really respond to what he said. Another indication that she doesn't really have anything to debate. She's just trying to embarrass him.
That's you drawing a line.
Wait. Could we speak about that? Do you know what an escort is?
For money. Who for money?
Not necessarily.
No. That's not an escort.
Not somebody.
An escort is someone you pay to be eye
Not
candy
somebody.
basically around you. Someone that's supposed to be
Not
there.
exactly
to,
what an escort is.
To just,
an escort is someone who you're paying for their time. It could be
you're
going
not
to
paying
church.
for sex, but it just so
doesn't
happens.
matter. Nobody had to do anything.
It just so happens
is what
someone
I'm saying.
do it for sex. You see what I'm saying?
So now, and I'm
so
glad
that's
you
why
came
they
on here
tied to
engage,
prostitution.
because
so it's
we'll see
basically
if
a form of
you're
prostitution because you're prostituting
You
yourself.
just went on a trip.
You're not prostituting
and
your
Trippie Red
pussy.
on it. Did you pay
but
for
you're
it?
prostituting yourself because you wouldn't
No, I
spend
didn't
time
pay
with this
for it.
person unless they pay you. You see what I'm saying? It's the same thing as
Why-
a
why
prostitute.
were you
When
on the
someone goes to buy as a prostitute, sometimes they don't fuck them. They sit
So
there
I
and
can
talk to them.
stream? Why? Like
You see
it
what I'm
doesn't
saying?
matter. But
So she's still a
that question doesn't matter.
Trippie Red did not
She's selling her time.
bring you on this trip
Now,
so you could stream.
if that's what that
If
is,
he
then
did,
let
he
me
would be
see
involved
academic.
in the stream.
Did you ever
I ain't
work
see
a
one
job?
clip of Trippie
Then you're
and
a
you
prostitute.
on
You
Twitch,
see what I'm
on
saying?
whatever platform.
Crazy. We live on
stream.
these systems and then
That's cap.
But I streamed. You see how you knew I was there
he
because I
without
was streaming and it was
can cast the
videos. Like it
first
wasn't
stone.
that serious. It wasn't that big of a deal. But for you to say escort is that's a bit much.
Those are some. That's a man. Those are some risky areas we're getting into. Those
they
are
don't need to, 'cause
some
they know-
troubling
they know
waters
the
we're
right
getting
thing to
into.
do
Now,
is
if
that,
we
hey,
say
that's you,
if you put a
and I'm gonna
girl
live
on
my
a flight
life,
and bring her
and
to
I'm gonna
you,
obey by
she
my
is an escort.
the standards that I know that are right.
Those are some muddy
That's
waters I
shit.
don't even want to get to. So no, I don't believe that because I play, I pay for a girl flight and she hops on. But where the escort in line comes into is once you put a number on yourself and once you put a tag on yourself and say, hey, this is my number. I'm not effing no dude who don't make da 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 da. That's when I feel like the escort work.
Okay. Now, as a YouTuber who gets paid by their community, if you don't make a certain amount of money from the community,
somebody else,
you're not going to give them your time.
To crush. And that's it. And then they're going back home.
And if that's not a prostitute, it's prostitute selling your pussy.
What else is that?
So now,
like, I'm gonna be, unless y'all are like in a relationship, or y'all planning to be in a relationship, what else is that? It could be muddy waters, but let's just all be honest. Let's just be real. What else
there
is
it goes
that?
again. Let's be real.
Like, what? Are we just friends?
Nobody wants to be real.
Yo, it's obviously not fine to be friends. Let's be honest. What else is that? Let's just keep it a beat.
To be real, because when
I ain't accusing shit. I'm just saying what it is.
I was in, but as she would say, she never said that. Her friend said it. And she don't want to be blamed for what her friend said. But I feel like before this call, because of what she said on Twitter about Act right now is not even trying to give her any form of grace whatsoever. Act's only intention right here is to embarrass her in a clip because she tried to embarrass him online. Now, she did try to fight back, like I said earlier, with her bringing up certain things like Selena Powell and the G-Wagon. But for the most part, this was like a full shit show. Like, no resolution, like got solved whatsoever. They just attack each other for the next, 15 or 20 minutes.
When women put out an idea that they have these unrealistic expectations of men is because they're into escort and culture. You and your homegirls are into escort and culture. Did you escort recently for Trippie Redd? I'm here to hopefully have a conversation that we can make a conclusion.
No. Why is that even coming out your mouth? It's 20 different girls on that trip. Like, he celebrated his album thing. When I did the stream with him, I did a stream with him. He invited me to Turks. He was like, hey, you can come, you bring whoever you want. He was on some cool shit. It was nothing like that. So for you to get up here, that's what I'm saying.
That's what you escorting experience is. Bring your friends. Bring your friends for this free trip that I'm hoping will turn into something romantic or intimate. That's how escorting works.
Nobody did it. What are you talking about? What?
Ma'am, are you or have you been romantically involved with Trippie Redd? Yes or no?
No.
Did he have any?
Okay, listen, this is not no interrogation. 1, 2, I just told you what it was. So for you to we did a stream previously, he invited me. So that's it, that's all. But you're still trying to paint this narrative. That's what I'm saying. You're so fixated on this one narrative. Like, what is that doing for you? Why are you trying to sit here and paint some image? That's not it. That's weird.
And without even bringing it up. So why did No Caps send that message to Trippie, in your opinion? I know you're not him and you're not Trippie, but he said, I know you over there with that hoe.
Why are we talking about No Cap and what he tweeted? Who cares? He probably wanted to be on the album. I don't talk to him anymore. Who cares? Why do you care so much? You're fascinated. It's like, okay, post it just like the other blog pages, but you're fascinated with this. Does this get you off? I'm confused.
You see, you're not trying to have a real conversation.
You shouldn't have even debated him. Now you look, oh, fuck. Samaya, you shouldn't have even gotten on this platform and talked to him publicly about this. Because it looks like, like, to the untrained eye, they may believe what she's saying. It may is a stretch. But for niggas who just have a brain, with the evidence we've seen just in this Flacco video, it's obvious what was going on. And it's obvious that you're not only potentially lying, but you're just it just sounds weak, bro. I'm gonna be honest. It kind of just sounds weak, in my opinion.
Conversation.
I am, but you see how I answer your question? Okay, let's move on to the next. You're on the same question. You keep trying to talk about the same thing. I already answered your question. That is not what?
This isn't like an Oprah interview. Like the main thing that I spoke about is this idea of the culture of women claiming these are the guys they're into, flexing and showing off these type of experiences, and then trying to act like it's not what we all know what it is, right?
I take pictures everywhere, gang. I take pictures everywhere. I seen you made a comment like, oh, she's on a PJ, she's excited, she's taking pictures. Look, listen, I'll take pictures at a gas station if I look cute and the outfit's cute. If I want to take pictures and I want to post on my page, I can do that. I can literally do that. I have free will. Why does it automatically think in your mind like, okay, she's
deflecting from what he's even saying, bro? Like, he's
prostitution. Like, why is that even a thing in your mind? Like, that's you're trying to paint.
That lifestyle is escort. I just want to let you know. Like, you don't have to admit it. You don't have to.
I guess if I go get on a PJ, she's escort. Yeah, that's what you're saying.
If you're going from rapper to rapper and going, listen, I'm telling you,
he's older than me.
Are you talking to me directly? Or are you saying in general? Be direct with what you're saying now.
Because he's really trying to save her too. I'm gonna be honest, because he's not trying to expose. But like we said in the clip earlier, he knows who has or who is trying to fly her out. He's trying his hardest not to expose shit, bro. Like, oh my, this is just
both. Huh? Both. I think we've heard about you now with, at least for what people know, 2 rappers. But you know what I mean? Like, You're kind of on the block, girl.
From who knows? Like, what are you saying? Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, who cares? Why do you care? No, nobody's stopping rappers rapper. Nobody's stopping rappers rapper. Like, you
We're
sound
not
slow.
saying we care like we want you to stop. We're just commenting on it, and I feel like you guys.
Okay, but whoever said that I was hopping rapper to rapper? Y'all only know me for being one person.
One rapper to the other.
No kids.
Who am I with right now? I just clarified that I was single on the internet. I don't even have to even say that. That's what I'm saying.
And I further made a point to say, yeah, you're single because you have no choice. None of these men will take you seriously.
I have no choice. I have no choice. Who the fuck are you to tell me I have no choice?
I'm saying for the rappers you're hanging around
Who
with.
the hell are you? Who the fuck are you to tell me I have no choice?
Because the way they talk about you, they wouldn't wife you. It's a reason why.
Who's they? It's one person. And we gotta get because feelings was hurt. Those are feelings like you don't know what you're talking about. You don't know what goes on behind those doors. You don't know anything. You sound slow. You actually sound slow.
So let me ask you, based off a question you asked me, you said have I paid for it? I said not transactionally. I said I have put a girl on a jet. You just went on a jet. Let's hypothetically, if
ain't no hypothetical if it didn't happen.
If Trippie had, would he have paid? Because
ain't no hypothetical if it didn't happen. So ain't no hypothetical if it didn't happen.
I'm not answering none of these questions. I just want to let the chaos happen, bro.
Come on now.
This is going nowhere.
If somebody hurt you, like that's what you go for on these topics. I never see you uplifting anybody on your page. You see how other blog pages post people and say it's their birthday or congratulations. Can I see you do that for a change? That shit can go viral too, man. Like I promise you.
I know it go viral because I'm gonna post. Hey, this is the first anniversary of no cap introducing somebody to the escort game. I'm gonna post that anniversary.
We know you want literally. This fucking dude right here. Put him in line, dog.
We're gonna post anniversary.
I'll put it down. I'll take it at 5,000. Give me 5,000.
And we're gonna post
Pay them 10,000. I'll fucking fight all three of these motherfuckers.
This is going nowhere. This is going nowhere. Okay, this is going nowhere. Okay, this is my final opinion.
Motherfuckers here, dog.
This is going nowhere. Look,
man, he get upset because he can't keep girls like that.
Samaya.
He upset that he has to keep paying girls like that. Girls like that.
I don't know if you're finna see this video, and if you did click on this video, I know you're not watching right now because you probably felt like I already disrespected you. I ain't got nothing against you at all. I keep it very unbiased on my channel a lot. But from this perspective, this is just horrible PR for you. Even if you wanted people to not believe, what you're doing, I'm just keeping it real. Like it's kind of obvious you've been lying about shit you're doing. Right, the people you hang around, they low key escorts. That's not even low key. It's just what it is. It's obvious you got flown out to do things with Trippie. It's obvious.
Some chick put
it's so obvious.
DJ
right?
Academic,
which is cool. I've said this the whole video. Nothing wrong with that if that's what you want to do.
What is it called?
It's
G-Wagon for his girlfriend.
But here's the issue, and here's why you're in the situation you're in right now.
Because they were just saying that he bought a G-Wagon for his girlfriend.
You're seeing what people are saying.
You bought a G-Wagon for your
they're
girlfriend.
calling you a hoe. You're doing this. You're doing that. You're doing whatever. And you want so bad, and you're trying. Excuse me. And you're trying so hard to convince people that that's not true, when in all reality, it is true. See, I feel like people will respect you a little bit more if you went the Selena Powell route. You was doing what you was doing, but you kept it a beam $130. So just being honest. I feel like you should just be honest about what you're doing, bro. Just be real.
Sure,
you're trying to be like the internet sweetheart when you're not. Like, and how you're moving, it just doesn't display that. So look, you young, young like me. You in this game. I know you was listening to Trippie Redd in high school. You was probably listening to No Cap. You was watching this streamer. You was watching this YouTuber. You probably watched academics when you was younger. So seeing him talk shit about you now, it hurts. I know. I'm a content creator too. Who grew up watching everybody who I'm collabing with now. This shit does hurt when somebody does criticize you. I know. But at the same time, you gotta move cordially. You gotta stop thinking emotionally when it comes to this. This whole thing is an industry now. And the way you moving, dissing people, calling them fat, gay, gummy bear ass niggas, when he can, let's be honest, academics, he controls the blog pages. He has the biggest blog page right now, bro. Whether you want to admit it or not. So making enemies with him this early into your career is a bad thing. Because he even said it. Every single time you do a vacation, every single time you pop out with a rapper, he's going to have a hour-long theme piece on stream, multiple week-long posts about how you are an escort.
He has an army.
You just made a very bad enemy to make.
You just don't
PR-wise. Let me say that. PR-wise. Just keeping it in the beam $130. Yeah. This was just this whole thing was a disaster, and then coming on stream with him, talking about this shit just made it way bigger than it needs to be. Because now I'm reacting to it. Other people are gonna react.
She's a sleeper agent.
All of us gonna say the same thing because it's obvious what's going on. So now the
Oh,
thing
like
you wanted,
that?
you tried so hard
Oh, that's what
to
you're
like
saying?
deny
Yeah.
that you were, is now all people are gonna know you for, bro. And that's sad.
Academic makes me believe
Yeah,
that he
that's
didn't get pussy
sad.
till after he
Your
got
whole
famous.
intentions with dissing academics failed.
Now
It
he's
flopped.
like, oh, look at me, I'm fucking
It really
blah,
did.
blah, blah.
Now, see what you should have did. Hit Ack on the low. Be like, you should have texted him, being like, yo, I don't like what you saying about me. Can we please, get on a call like privately and talk about it. And then if y'all had a good productive conversation, Ack could have even potentially gotten this shit taken down. And from now on, he'll either not comment on you, or maybe he will give you a happy birthday to Samaya post. But the way you went about this shit, thinking that you was thinking you could just call people out their names and shit, that's why you in the situation you was in right now. I'm gonna be honest.
Why are they like?
It's not me hating.
What
it's
is
just
like?
me
They're like, oh,
criticizing.
I heard
truth.
she sucked good dick, and you're like, yeah, I want to
Hey
see what
man,
that's like.
I don't really know this girl. I've never met this girl, but I'm gonna keep it a beam. I heard a lot of shit about her.
Or is it like they're like, oh,
not
she
from
let y'all
rappers,
do whatever
from
she wants.
streamers.
She'll let you threesome and fucking.
I've heard a lot of shit. All right. And right now, anything she's trying to disprove, anything she's trying to like negate,
yeah,
she's second-handedly causing it on herself.
Hand-me-downs.
Hey man, wish the best for both of these people. Samaya, I hope if you do watch this video, you're not watching this video. I hope if you do see a clip of this, or you do see,
it's a
or
status.
as you do see the criticism you will probably take on the internet. Ignore the people calling you a hoe and really just focus in on the actual criticism of how you supposed to be moving. Because the way you moving,
that's what that is. Yeah, I can afford this prostitute. So it's a status. It's not even about they love her.
you're making
like
things
her.
worse.
They're just like, hey,
Let me just say it like
that's
that.
why they don't mind getting on there with.
Besides
her.
that, we out.
That's what it is. Yeah, and that's why she doesn't say prostitute, because it's gonna take away their credibility. But it's like
the girl whose own mother sluts her out. She's also the same girl who did a collab with the Bop House at 17 years old and pretended to not know about the allegations of her gay manager who later got arrested for child charges.
Wait, what? Yo, hold on. People just like gooning to 18-year-olds. I don't understand it. Why do y'all keep on giving them this much money? If you don't know, the newest 18-year-old to make is Piper Raquel, and apparently she has made $3 million doing so in the first 24 hours of her opening up the link.
All right, so I'm sure we all know who Piper Raquel is, the girl whose own mother sluts her out. She's also the same girl who did a collab with the Bop House at 17 years old and pretended to not.
No, I was just looking like how they're saying that this chick was 18 and she basically when she turned 18 she went ahead and opened her an account, and then just like boom, she's flooding in with views and everything because she's a young girl who's 18, and everybody's gonna want to desire boys, younger boys, older men, and it's like a flock. And I'm getting from these guys, they're like, that's fucked up because a woman can do that, and I gotta sit here and work and shit and do all what I gotta do just to get these type of fucking numbers. Basically, I'm getting they hating that she's doing what she does with her body. You gotta fight. You gotta cut off the snake's head. Why is there dudes going after this chick that's like that? Yeah. You see what I'm saying? You always want to fight the small fight. This girl, she's selling her body, and the mom too. And they're okay. Well, can we go to something that's more constructive that will get some of this shit shut down? See, you can't shut that shit down. Oh, because you're living in a system that says what is it called? Where it's free capitalism. Yeah. So if my company's big enough, I can actually make rules within my company, and you will have to obey by them, and they won't even. You see what I'm saying? Why they're in the structure of the government rules? It's like, come on, man. Yeah. What were you saying?
I was saying that she was doing a video with some dude. They're eating a seafood boil, and he's basically interviewing her, and he's like, "Who's the best sex you've ever had of rappers?"
To who? That girl?
He's asking her.
To academic or the girl that's?
No, the girl. This is another.
The one. Oh.
This is another dude. He's asking her what's the best sex she ever had.
But that girl is the one academic was with. Yes. Okay. And she was also with everybody else.
And this guy.
Yeah. Oh, she's with that guy right now.
I don't don't know right now, but I know they've been together.
Yeah.
And he's asking her like, what's the best rappers, you know,
That
like
you
basically
fucked.
this
Yeah.
is the thing. And she's like, Young Thugs, and he's like, dang, you couldn't say mine, and she's like, you said be honest. So it's like known that this chick is
She's industry
whatever you want to call her,
prostitute, whatever. Yeah, you status. You buy her, you have status. You have money.
You're basically paying for that, and that's what she sells as
Yeah.
a service.
So is she fucking them?
Yeah. Oh, is she really? I don't know.
That's a possibility that she might not be. Not her.
Yeah.
Some of them. You know what I'm saying? So, but then you'll know those ones that are not doing sex. They're just eye candy, because they'll sit there and say whatever. You can say whatever you want to say.
Yeah.
Because I know what the truth is, and I ain't worried about it. So.
And the ones who do it, they'll just say, yeah, I do it.
Yeah.
You know, they're like, I do it, and if I didn't have.
Well, she's saying it right there. She's fucking them.
Yeah, she said it. She's like, I do it. She's open, admitting, like, yeah, this is what I do, and.
Shit.
Whatever.
Hey. More power to you, girl.
She looked like fucking Trisha Paytas. She looked like Ray J's girl. She looked like that white girl with the big lips who be fucking fake breathing fast, who's transforming into a fucking black woman. Probably more specific.
Yeah.
She's fat, white, blonde, pink.
No.
She looks fucking crazy. Her lips are like twice the size of this bitch's.
You gotta put it on there. Oh, you talking about those girls that? Oh, okay, yeah. Can't stand it.
Yeah.
She's fucking annoying.
Yeah, she looks like her. They have that look.
Yeah, she's just a little better.
3D printed medical bone pressure props.
Printers to make toys. Fucking library bought that damn 3D printer. Nobody goes in there and uses it. We thought they were gonna. That was the thing, man. That thing's stupid.
Hey Bobby, look, I'm American.
I think I'll use my credit card. Do you guys have anything non-dairy? Anything gluten-free?
Hey Bobby, look, I'm American.
Rook, what the fuck?
Alright, now lose it. Just lose it. Go crazy.
I'm the bad guy.
Oh yeah, I'm that dude. Flow nasty like old folks do.
Alright, now lose it. Just look.
This is the Tesla valve, a device invented by Nikola Tesla to control fluid flow. Unlike regular check valves that use moving parts like discs or balls, this one has none. It works by redirecting reverse flow into sharp side channels, creating turbulence that slows it down. In the forward direction, fluid flows smoothly through the main channel. No parts to break, no maintenance, just pure fluid dynamics. That's why this genius design is still used today in microfluidics, rocket engines, and cooling systems where reliability matters more than perfect sealing. This is the Tesla valve, a device invented by Nikola Tesla to control fluid.
We gotta talk about Adrian Broner again because things are getting wild out here. Every time his name pops up online, it's never about boxing anymore. It's about the chaos he's caught in. Like, for real, it's starting to feel like he's fighting himself more than he's fighting anyone in the ring. Yo, every new clip that drops of Broner, he's out somewhere looking gone, like straight up lost in the sauce. Whether it's him stumbling around, slurring his words, or acting like the old fame never left, it's just sad to see how far it's gone.
Close, sir.
Hey, put both of y'all hands down.
Oh, my bad, brother.
What up, though? What y'all got in y'all cup?
This is lemonade.
We got liquor in the cup.
How's yours?
All right, go get some liquor and come back and talk to me.
Right, yeah. I was just saying what's up, brother.
No, it's all love, but go get some liquor and come back and talk to me.
Yeah, off GP. Okay.
Yeah.
People in the comments keep saying Broner just can't shake those demons, and it's hard not to agree. And don't even get me started on them casino nights. He's always posted up, throwing cash around like he's still undefeated, acting like the party never ended. Cameras flash, people cheer, and he's right there, caught in that same cycle again. It's like watching someone chasing the ghost of their own success. So that clip you just saw, we're gonna break it down in a sec. But real talk, ever since that brutal fight with Marcos Madonna, something in Broner just flipped. It's like that loss followed him everywhere he goes.
Man, little folks, don't do that, G. Don't do that, folks.
Your shit ain't always good. I might not never, bro. I think everybody lose their money.
They want a picture.
Huh?
The guy was saying that he ain't been right since Madonna fight. The Madonna fight fucked him up. I'm gonna go and say, I don't think it was Madonna fight. I think it was the Mayweather cutting him off. You know what I'm saying? Mayweather cut him off. He felt badly hurt. Remember, he wanted to fight him and all that shit. Yeah, he got hurt by everything.
Man, ever since that fight, Broner been completely off the rails. It's like something inside him just snapped for real. He don't move like the same dude who used to talk slick and back it up in the ring. You can just see it in his eyes, like he's fighting some battle that ain't got nothing to do with boxing anymore.
Close, sir.
Hey, put both of y'all hands down.
Oh, my bad, brother.
What up, though? What y'all got in y'all cup?
This is lemonade. We got liquor in the cup. How's yours?
All right, go get some liquor and come back and talk to me.
Right, yeah. I was just saying what's up, brother.
No, it's all love, but go get some liquor and come back and talk to me.
Yeah, off GP. Okay.
It's like he's drifting, bro, just trying to find himself again, but getting lost every time. Think about it. Back when he lost to Marcos Madonna, he was undefeated, 27-0. That's a crazy record. And at that time, he thought he was unstoppable. Everyone around him was hyping him up, calling him the next Floyd, trying to chase that 50-0 dream that Mayweather made legendary.
Don't put the hood on. No, put the hood on. You gotta see how long it takes. Get 42 seconds. You gotta go to the bar. Get 42 seconds. 42. 51 seconds, man. Nobody even sees it.
¿Qué quieres desbloquear un algo, una mira, algo?
How you doing?
It's a good thing.
Nah. This ain't the board. This ain't the real board. What's the board? This ain't the real board right here.
Where the real board at?
It's somewhere. The food over somewhere over this way. But
every boxer in that era wanted to be like Floyd, untouchable, undefeated, and living big. But the moment that O disappeared from his record, everything changed. It was like he couldn't handle not being perfect anymore. Instead of bouncing back, he fell deep into that nightlife. Clubs, drinks, flashing lights, and casinos. He started moving reckless, drowning in distractions, trying to fill that empty space that fame couldn't fix. It was wild to see a champ spiral like that right in front of the cameras. And in this new clip we're breaking down, it just shows how deep that hole got.
Where the real bar at?
man,
over that way?
We had 1 minute and 17 seconds, bro.
So? I don't care about none. They don't want this, bro. They just gambling, bro. They not thinking about. They ain't even looking up. They ain't looking at me. What the fuck is this? You know what it is? The regular one.
The restaurant right here, though. Tap the restaurant. They ended at 2 minutes, man.
Bro, they ain't got restaurants like at our spot where they just hella restaurants?
Yeah, they do. But that's a good restaurant right here, though. That's another restaurant they got.
I want a fast food restaurant.
It is. They in here. They over that way. Chop got vegan food, though. That's what I'm saying. Go here. They got vegan food. Damn. I'm saying, you don't think about yourself, man.
That's the boy right there?
Yeah, the real boy right here. The real boy right here. This is where the real boy at. What's up, OG?
OG gambling, man. OG gambling.
This the black boy right here. That's where they at.
So make sure you stick around for the whole video, because what you're about to see really shows how far Broner's fallen. It's not just a moment, it's a pattern that's been running his life ever since that first loss. Man, this part gets wild. Before that first clip even went down, Broner was already at the casino with his girl, and the energy was off from the start. You could just tell he was deep in that same old routine again. Loud, stumbling, and trying to act like everything was all good. His girl was right there beside him, drink in hand too, like she's part of the show. It's messy, man, because you can see he ain't in the right space at all. Now the crazy part is, she's telling him to take a picture with some fans. Like, she's hyping it up, saying, "Come on, babe, take a picture," while he's clearly not in any shape to be doing that. Instead of pulling him back, it's like she's just going along with it. Maybe trying to keep the peace, or maybe just used to the chaos. Either way, it's a bad look, and you can tell it's only pushing him further into that lifestyle.
About billions, fuck is y'all talking about? I mean, I ain't doing no challenge here. Do a get money challenge. All that dance move challenge shit. Do a get money challenge. I lost 100,000 yesterday. If I come back, this is about $250,000 on me, man. Get y'all money up, man. About billions, man. We in this bitch.
And then boom, that's when that first clip happens. You see Broner wobbling through the casino looking completely out of it. Like you don't even know where he's at. Man's just walking in circles, grinning, trying to act like he's still on top of the world. It's almost like he's living in his own flashback, trying to relive those glory days when every camera was on him. If you really pay attention, that's the saddest part. He's craving that old spotlight so bad. He misses being the guy, the one everybody recognized the second he walked in the room. You could feel that hunger for fame still burning in him, even when everything else around him is falling apart. At one point, everybody really thought Adrian Broner was going to be the next Floyd Mayweather. He had the flash, the confidence, the record, everything that screamed superstar. But somewhere along the line, that dream started to crack. I'll break down exactly what I mean by that, because what happens next in this clip shows just how far things have fallen for him. So check this out. Right before the scene with him and his girl at the casino, this next video picks up. Apparently, the casino staff had already cut Broner off from drinking. Yeah, they told him straight up, no more drinks for this guy right here. That's when things started to get embarrassing. He's hanging at the bar, trying to keep the vibe alive, but you can see he's frustrated that the fun's over.
Right here, it's the black boy. See how them holes over there? All girls. With a fat dude with a big back. Look. That's a real boy. Alright, yeah, that's what we have. So damn dumb. 3 minutes, bitch. That's a round. It's been 3 minutes. That's a round. Oh, look at the birthday girl. Birthday girl. Thank you. She know you right there, look. She smiling, she know you. You know what that is?
Yeah, no.
What is his name? What's his name? That's my girl. You know what? What's his name?
Do you know Andre?
Brother.
Right?
Huh? Andre? It's your name Andre, bitch.
That's my twin.
It's your name Andre.
She called me my twin.
Then a couple of fans walk up to him, all chill, just want to take a quick picture. They're showing love, trying to dap him up like real fans do. But instead of saying what's up, Broner hits him with, nah, bring me some drinks first, then we can talk. Like, what? Man's really trying to trade a fan moment for a drink. It's wild and sad at the same time. When you watch that clip, it's clear those dudes weren't haters. They were just supporters showing love to a boxer they grew up watching. And yet, Broner brushes him off like that. That's when you realize he's not just battling people around him, he's battling himself.
You were obviously coming there for clout and attention. He was asking for the money. That's all he was asking for.
My bad. I know your brother right there, but that's my brother.
You know what I'm saying? He trying to flip that. Oh, these are real supporters. Well, if they were real supporters, they know what he's going through. You see what I'm saying? Just like I know what he's going through. So I would never go up to him and fucking want to record his wife out at night drunk. You know what they're going for. They're trying to be TMZ and think you're gonna catch them. He said, pay me my money. What the fuck?
Broner wildin' out, man. He straight up tells the fans, put your damn hands down, bro. Go get some licking, come back and talk to me. Like, what? You can literally see a cup of alcohol sitting right next to him at the bar, but you can tell it ain't his. Dude's been officially cut off. Behind him, you can see the taps, the bottles, the lights, all that temptation right in his face, and he's still posted up like he's waiting on someone to break the rules for him. It's wild because the staff already told him no more drinks, yet he's still standing there trying to work around it. You can see that frustration boiling. He's fiending for another shot, trying to get somebody else to sneak in one like he's too big to follow the rules. It's a sad sight for someone who used to be a world champ. And honestly, I don't even know how the casino didn't toss him out right then and there. He's basically standing there asking random people to buy him liquor, like that's not crossing the line. You'd think security would have stepped in, but nah, they just let him linger, turning the whole thing into a scene. You can feel the tension in the air. People looking, cameras rolling, and Broner acting like it's all normal. That's the crazy part, though. It shows exactly where his head's at. He's still chasing that spotlight, still craving that attention like it's oxygen. Even when he's at his lowest, he wants eyes on him. That's what I meant when I said he's out here still searching for fame. Because at this point, that's all he's got left. Here's the real reason why Adrian Broner keeps popping up in all these casinos. It's not just about the drinks. Dude's out there, clearly faded, walking around like he's chasing ghosts from his past. You can tell he's trying to get that same recognition he used to have when his name meant something big in boxing. It's like he's chasing that old energy, hoping somebody will look up and say, yo, that's Adrian Broner right there. In this clip, it's obvious what's going on. Broner's moving through the casino with his crew, acting like he's on a mission. Cameras rolling, lights flashing, him looking around, waiting for that one moment when someone notices. You can see him trying to spark that old magic again, like he still needs that crowd reaction just to feel alive. But here's the crazy part. This clip's way longer than what most people saw online. Bro was walking around for like 6, maybe 10 minutes, just circling the place looking for attention. It's awkward, man, because you can tell he's expecting people to rush up, take pics, or shout his name, but it never happens. He's literally clocking the time, trying to see how long it takes before someone recognizes him, but nobody does. And that silence is heavy, bro. You can feel the fall from fame right there. One of boxing's loudest voices, now just walking through casinos hoping for a little reminder that people still remember who he was. At the end of that video, things get real awkward, man. After walking around all that time trying to get noticed, Broner finally runs into somebody who actually recognizes him, or at least he thinks so. Turns out he's somebody he knows personally, but even they mess up his name. Like, imagine that, being a world champ once, and now people can't even get your name right. That's straight up disrespectful, bro. You can see it on his face, too. He laughs it off, but deep down, it hits him. That moment says it all. Broner's not just chasing a buzz, he's chasing validation. It's like he's starving for that old fame, just wanting someone to remind him he's still that guy he used to be. But what he's getting instead is confusion and pity. It's painful to watch. It's crazy to think about how far he's fallen. This man went from about billions to about booze for real. Back in the day, he was dripping in confidence, flashing belts and cash, walking around like the world revolved around him. Now, the same man is out here trying to spark up conversations just to feel seen. And when you look at those clips, bro, you can't ignore it. The glow is gone, the energy's different, and yeah, you can see the weight gain too. It's like life hit him hard, and he never found a way to fight back. Man, it's crazy to see how his body done changed too. Back in his prime, Broner was built like a machine. Tight abs, clean shape, always training, always sharp. But now, you can see that athlete frame slipping away, replaced with that beer belly and wine guts starting to show. It's like his whole lifestyle caught up to him, and it's written all over his body. That transformation says a lot, bro. It's not just about losing form, it's about losing discipline, losing that edge that made him unstoppable in the ring. Every picture, every new video, you can see him letting go a little more. And it's tough to watch when you know how gifted he was. And trust me, it gets worse from here. You're about to see some of the stuff he's been posting on Instagram lately, and it'll make you shake your head. So check this out. This is what Broner himself decided to share with the world. Man, it's getting rough to watch at this point. Broner's really going off the rails, and it's sad to see how far things have slipped. He's starting to look like a shadow of his old self. No longer that confident champ we used to see in big arenas, but someone just trying to stay relevant any way he can. It's like he's drifting deeper into this lost version of himself, and the internet's catching every second of it. Now here's where it gets wild. Broner's out here doing pickle reviews. Yeah, you heard that right. The same guy who once called himself about billions is now sitting in his apartment reviewing pickles like it's a product ad. Somebody must have sent him some jars and cut him a small check, because let's be real, Broner don't move unless there's money involved. But still, pickle reviews, that's a big fall from world title fights. In the video, you can see him sitting in this small apartment, stove behind him, fridge to the side, trash can in the corner. It's raw, unfiltered, kind of heartbreaking. You can tell life ain't what it used to be for him. He's sitting there slurring words, barely holding it together, and trying to act like it's all good. Of course, just like every other recent clip, he's clearly drunk again. That same look in his eyes, that same tired energy, it's all there. Watching it, you can't help but think, damn, how did it come to this? Man, just look at what Broner's doing now. It's wild. The video's pretty long, but if you sit through it, you can literally see the full transformation right in front of your eyes. The man who once looked like a champion now got that grandpa belly sticking out, moving like he don't even care no more. It's crazy because he used to be sharp, clean shape, fast hands, hungry to win, but now he's just eating whatever, chilling, letting it all go. You can tell he hasn't been anywhere near a gym in a long time. No training, no discipline, no focus. It's like he completely lost that drive that made him dangerous in the ring. But still, part of me hopes he can somehow turn it around, do a full 180 and get back into that fighter mindset again. The man's record still sits around 32-5, which means he's not done forever. If he really wanted, he could still make something happen. But when you look back, everything changed after that Marcos Maidana fight. The moment Maidana dropped him and folded him up, everything spiraled. That was his first real taste of defeat after going 27-0, and it broke something inside him. You could see it in his body language, even in interviews. He was never the same after that loss. From there, it was just one downhill slide. Fight after fight, loss after loss, and bottle after bottle. He got stuck in that loop of drinking, partying, and pretending it didn't bother him. But the truth is right there for the world to see. He's hurt, and still not looking any better today.
Yo, look. My girl Darisha, she just sent me these pickles. So I'm about to do my review. She sent me 4 of them. As y'all can see, these are the I think these are spicy mangoes.
Somebody sent them pickles
for the spicy pineapple. One of them. These the buttonberry, and these is the
yeah. Look at this. He's about to do a review on some pickles. No, I've never seen that.
Bro, this is spicy mango. That's a spicy pineapple. Okay. This the
trying to get a, you know how
the Walla chunks.
Started.
I don't know that watermelon.
Looks like a bag of chips.
But I'm starting with this one first. I'm gonna start with this with the Walla. I'm gonna start with the Walla motherfucker first. We got this motherfucker.
Contract was compromised. Stand down.
Okay. Okay.
To redeploy.
Alright. Okay, now let me get a fork.
Hombre, lo va a caer otra vez ese güey a la verga.
I'm taking effective fire.
No cierra la zona, va. No, todavía no.
Todavía le falta, pero ya viene.
Pero era todo el equipo, ¿no, güey? Era
Hombre, a mí me agarró recargando la pinche mamada. Esas veces que se te duerme y no recargas, güey. No recarga, vale verga, güey. A la hora de los vergazos. Look at that, man.
Took around.
Man, I don't know if I can gas myself into some shit. I done stepped into some shit. But I'm scared.
Nomás el sniper encontré.
I ain't scared of shit. I fall back here. Fucking scared. You know what? Come on.
¿Quién sabe si era ese? No, ese no era.
No era.
Moving here.
Ahí se oye.
Resting close there. Target mark.
Yo, bitch ass home.
Espérate. Ah, no es.
No es, güey, no es.
Mission airstrike ready to start.
Oh, se lo había agarrado.
Got a real team here. Is that a pickle though? Is that a pickle? Or is it like pickle flavor or something?
It's different. It's like a taste I never tasted before. What's that, the Walla? I give it a
Possible enemy here.
a 6.8. I get a 6.8. Next, we're gonna try the spicy mango. I'm about to be wrestling with all these damn packages.
You seen that?
Switching back.
They do it fast, huh? Oh, he see me. He see me.
Take him out.
Change your max.
Hijo de tu perra madre.
Reload.
Come on, Mango. Let's just do. Come on, man.
Timing.
Well, you one of my favorite
Yeah,
fruits
but
now.
that almost died again.
Dale, hijo de tu puta madre. Quita el especialista uno a la verga. Aguas, aguas, tienes gente atrás, mojarra. Mojarra. Métete a la casita. Métete a la casita. Párate, no vete para los lados.
Oh, yeah. I already got gold on the other one.
Mata al especialista, lo tumé. Ahí vienen, sí, ya sé. Ahí vienen.
¡Oro! You might have seen something with that.
No, güey, es que era que te hubieras
You might have seen something with that. I can do that, Spicy Mango. I give that an 8.5.
Otra vez, te va.
Question buyback. Make it sharpish.
Come on, Spicy,
Va a decir, ¿cómo chingan estos putos?
This the
pickle? Con él, güey, porque
busted berry.
Yeah,
Hold
yeah.
on.
las armas, mira. Las armas y luego nos devolvemos. Bueno, yo vi las armas, Ay, que cayó gente. Dale, hijo de perra.
Okay. Go for some berry.
Enemy soldier incoming.
Yeah, that looks like something I eat already. Okay then. I got a feeling this one gonna be my favorite.
Man, this guy shotgun sucks, dog. Fuck, I had to jump on his ass. Ugh, that pickle look nasty, dog. Man, I had to jump on that dude, dog. This shotgun sucks. Man, I done got y'all both out twice, dog.
That's the one. That's the one. You did something with that busted bear.
Thank you.
You did something.
Last time, shit, dog.
I don't know what you did.
Fucking bad part is I got this trash ass gun.
You did that shit.
Gas is moving in. Use safe zone located.
Go help teammate, go help teammate.
Don't worry about in the house. These are all me. I ain't sharing these. Damn, I done spilled shit everywhere. Hold on. Leave it up. We're making a mess of this motherfucker. This shit so good, it got me spilling it everywhere. Hold on. Look. The busted berry was mine, y'all. Just letting everybody know in this motherfucker. Don't touch them. Don't touch them. Let's see. The spicy pineapple.
Man, dog!
He
had no clue whatsoever. Ah, y'all lucky, dog. I would have fucking had a good gun. I would have fucking killed, dog.
You know I got the worst hands in the business.
Teammate still alive? I wonder where they go to save him. He ended up losing the fight and shit. That's it. I don't got the most kills, but I'm the top of the leader. Ooh, hot pickles.
Pineapple?
Sliced pickle?
I smell it.
That shit making my mouth water.
Oh my God, look at this dog.
Oh, he got a belly, dog.
Damn.
Oh, he spilled it?
He's fucking up in here.
Yeah, that's one thing that just brought out about this bag design stuff. Like it's unreliable. He tried to sit it down and end up he can't stand up. It spills down and spills all over it. Gotta be different. That's why we already use glass and jars. That's why we use the glasses and jars. That's basically. But are you gonna do it once you get it? I don't think so. Cut pickles, bruh. Oh, he is mad, dog.
I did it.
Man, where's he living at? He living like in a regular ass apartment?
Best one of the night.
He got dingy ass white shirts. He doing bad.
Hottest ones on the market. Literally. Best ones of the night. Who's my hand back on?
Everything you just saw, man, it's all recent. None of this is old footage or throwbacks. This is the current state of Adrian Broner, right after that interview with Mace where he already looked rough. You could see the pain in his face and the confusion in his words. It's like he's trying to hold on to something that's been slipping away for years. Watching him now, it's clear the fame, the pressure, and the lifestyle all caught up with him. Honestly, I just hope somebody close to him can step in before it gets even worse. He needs help, real help, whether it's rehab, AA meetings, or just people around him who truly care. He's got to make that move before it's too late. You can tell the talent's still buried in there somewhere, but the habits are drowning it out. It's wild how someone can go from being the next big thing to fighting their own demons in public. This whole downfall is painful to witness, especially when you remember how electric Broner used to be in his prime. But that's life, right? Fame can be a blessing and a curse. It can lift you high or break you down fast if you're not grounded. But I want to hear what you think about all this. Drop your thoughts in the comments below. Do you think Broner can bounce back, or is this the end of the road for him? Make sure to like, subscribe, and share this video with your people. Hit that bell so you never miss another upload. I'll catch y'all in the next video. It's about to get even deeper.
Bare knuckle boxing. It's just all in what he wants to do.
What's poppin', y'all? The current pound for pound top snake champion of the streaming world, Ty Lil, thought he could come on here and clear his name, and it seems like he's only gotten himself into even muddier waters. He's got himself into a swamp because he would come out on stream and address a couple of different things, which is academics saying that he backdoored him, and also the Kai Cenat situation with breaking up Kai Cenat and Gigi. And we're gonna break things up part by part and play every single relevant clip. So first we're going to play a couple of things from Ty Lil's response, and then we're going to address them in context with the different responses from other people that were delivered before, because there's some inconsistencies and Ty Lil thinks we're stupid the way that he's playing in this response. So I'm going to play you guys that first section of the clip of Ty Lil addressing everything.
I can't, yo, you gotta understand, man. A lot of shit I be seeing and hearing that is not true. You feel me? And I'm gonna just be honest. That is not true. The academics, right? And I'm not gonna yell, I'm not gonna scream because I don't even want to really even get my energy to the situation. But I don't got no problem speaking on it. There's a simple conversation. Like when I seen him. Academics has been posting my content since 2019 up to 2024 and crapping my name out. Young nigga coming up from the hood, you need as much exposure and you need you trying to get as much recognition as possible. So of course you're gonna feel away if it's cropping your ad out and putting his ad. You feel me? So now, that was my first time ever seeing academics in my whole life. At the brain risk event, I walked up to academics. Now, think about it. Academic said I backdoored you. How the fuck have I why would I backdoor you if I see you at the front door? Think about that. Academic, I see you at the front door. Why the fuck I gotta backdoor you? If I had a problem with you, you knew that. You would have knew that. And you did. But was a problem enough to get a put his hands on you? And you think I'm gonna get my hands? You think I'm gonna put their hands on you, Academics? If I want to be on straight, I would have did it myself, buddy.
Recon contract marked.
But it was never that serious.
First off, what Ty Lil was talking about, yo, if it was, I would have put my hands on you myself. You were gonna put your hands on Academics when Academics was with his security at Aiden Ross's live event. No, you weren't. Unless you're a complete, absolute, bumbling idiot, you were going to feel some pain. You were going to lose relationships. Aiden Ross would not have messed with you after that. Actually, Aiden Ross is one of the most forgiving people I've ever seen. So you would have probably been able to patch it up with him. But a lot of people would have disliked you because if you came out and said, yo, I put hands on Academics because he never tagged me back in the day, they're going to look at you like, what? At Aiden Ross's event of all places? So, no. Now, the other part where he's talking about like, yo, it wasn't that serious. Listen, I believe the whole like tagging thing, especially after, it's serious when you haven't made it yet. But if the person's already made it, and by made it, I mean is comfortable, isn't struggling, doesn't got roaches and rats in the crib, is not at the mom's crib, my right hand is raised, I'm at my mama's crib, so I do not fall under that. But then I can understand, but not Kai Cenat, Ty Lil has already made it, and he's talking like this. It's just, and he says, oh, it's not that big of a deal. No, it clearly seemed like a big deal because we're going to roll the clip right now of Academic's stream when he shows this exact clip.
Oh, we don't have good audio. He's basically saying, yo, act, bro. Yo, you remember back in the day, he's talking about like 2020, like on some quarantine radio. Remember, Corey was the go-to quarantine radio, but a lot of people don't know that Ty Lil, before he got into streaming, was like he was the guy that did something called Demon Time. He used to have girls doing whatever. I used to post some of this. I never tagged him. He had about 1,700 pages because he used to get banned because it was explicit. So when I meet him, all of a sudden, remember, this is 2025. He's bringing it back to like 2020. He's like, yo, act, man. Yo, you know, you always want to get posted on your page. Yo, like, yo, you never ever tag me. And I'm hearing him out because I'm like, I ain't gonna lie, sometimes I steal videos, I ain't gonna lie to you. But I'm confused about what Ty Lil is saying to me. So I'm like, Ty Lil, you made it. Like, you're in AMP, you made it. But he's talking to me about demon time, him having girls suck lollipops and dildos. I'm like, what? So we're having this convo. We didn't even know that the video is on us like this. Look, fuck. I want Oblivion, I want Chiru, I want bring whoever's here. I want Okay, you heard what he just said? He said you never tagged me. Just to let y'all know, bro, I ain't got nothing to cap about with nobody. Say you never tagged me. I was thinking, wait, you're talking to me about me not tagging you in quarantine 2020? Look. Here, I want Look, you never tagged me, right here. You never tagged me. You never tagged me. So you were saying you would use my content, you never tagged me. And that was supposedly Ty Lil's beef with me that I never tagged him. Bruh, there's some who I probably take your shit right now, I'll probably never tag you. I get it, I'm not tripping over that. But I was trying to tell Ty Lil, I'm like, Ty Lil, you made it, gang. Like, bro, like, you're in the biggest whatever, like, you're Ty Lil now. Cool, whatever. Uh-oh. Wait. What happened? So you were saying that, yo, Act, you gotta realize how important you are. And I do understand that. You were saying, Act, you like, if you take a video and you put it up, that tag could mean the world to them. Like, you already like, you could tag it and make him the biggest.
So as you guys saw, that was several minutes of this guy, Ty Lil, repeatedly saying like, yo, my tag, man, like, you didn't tag me. You crop my... Now, I do think the cropping the thing out is wild grinding. Now, you guys sometimes see me blur certain logos here, but that's just because I'm trying to stay safe. You have the wrong logo up here on YouTube, you catch a strike, and then I can't even upload for 7 days. Who's going to feed the digital streets? Somebody's got to do it. So, you know, so I can keep my sanitation's license while I feed garbage out, or while I collect the garbage and do my job. you know, I gotta be a good boy. That's all there is to it. So for him to say that, let's be real here. And he's saying that he didn't send the guy. This is an important detail because, sure, maybe he's not the guy that told him like, yo, you gotta pull up on academics for me and do this. No. But Tylil, a good snake, is gonna say, wait, academics has talked a lot of trash about Lil Baby, and right here is Lil Baby's right-hand man, his assistant. And he's not too happy about academics. He doesn't like academics. So, and he wants to do something to academics. So if I get him close to academics, he'll do something, and it's a win-win, and I've got plausible deniability. So that's something a real snake would do, a little finger, as they would call it. We might have to start calling Tylil the little finger of streaming. To be real here. It continues, though, because keep in mind, there's this situation that he has with Kyle Rich, right? The guy that is Lil Baby's assistant. That's Kyle Rich. And in this next clip I'm going to play for you guys right now, this is where it gets a little bit devious, where he talks about it had nothing to do with him.
A conversation solved it all. I seen you at the Brandrest event. You feel me? I spoke to you about what you was doing that made me feel away. I shook your hand. You asked my number. I gave it to you. Simple.
That's how gay, dog.
Academics. You came to the internet and you lied to these human.
Well done, soldier.
A lot of human that just believe whatever the they want. You came to the internet and you lied to these people and you said, I bought that man to your car. I-48 the niggas around your car for him to get close to you, for him to put his hands on you. If the back door was coming from me, why the fuck did he get in your face and bring up the next man? Why did he say, yo, what's up, act like? Ty said, like, it's smoke with you and him. Ty said it's a problem. And y'all had a standoff, and then he swinging you about that. Whatever you had going on, that had nothing to do with me. On God. On God in heaven. That had nothing to do with me. Academic said he seen me on stage with Zeddy dancing like that. And
God in heaven, I don't
he was trying to get my attention. Word to my mother, I didn't even see him in the club. I didn't even see academics in the club. On God. I didn't.
But the camera.
What happened with him had nothing to do with me. Academics know he sit at his desktop and speak on certain and say shit about certain people that if I see him in person, something might happen. That don't got nothing to do with me. That ain't got nothing to do with me. So you put my name in that is lame. That's corny, gang. That shit have nothing to do with me. I didn't speak to nobody to make it get close to you. I didn't do none of that. I didn't do none of that. I didn't do none of that.
So this is what I said. This is little finger behavior. This is top snake behavior. What is he saying here? Tylil is saying, listen, you're telling me that I got this guy through all of your security? No. What academics clearly said was the only reason that Kyle Rich was able to get past his security is because he was with you, Tylil. And academics said, oh, that's Tylil. He's a streamer. I'm a streamer. He can get past. And that allowed your mans to get past. So yes, that's exactly why Kyle Rich got that close to academics in the first place. They're not letting a random pull straight up to his windshield. That's not happening. Or the window, whatever you want to call it. So yes, but here, where you see Tylil talking about it, this is the plausible deniability that a little finger really wants. In Game of Thrones, he's like, listen, academics talks a lot of trash, and on top of that, listen, that guy said he had a problem. He talked to you about Lil Baby, right? He didn't say Tylil. He didn't say my name, so I don't have anything to do with it. But meanwhile, Tylil was clearly cheesing. He was jolly about the situation because he's thinking to himself, well, I got this gripe that I had with academics. This guy doesn't like him because of the Lil Baby situation. He just quote-unquote slapped him. People are saying, oh, yo, academics lied. He actually got I really don't care. But this alleged this slap attempt happened, and he gets to say that he had nothing to do with it, even though the only reason that guy got that close is because of that situation. And I believe that Ty Lil knew. There's no way Ty Lil didn't know that Lil Baby and Academics had been getting into it. There's no, that was all over the internet, especially if you follow hip hop. So that's why I say Ty Lil is a dangerous one to have around. But next, we're gonna play this next clip now.
And then the next, you said Kai called you. No, you called Kai and Kai called me. And when Kai asked me, I said, Kai, I don't know what he's talking about. That shit had nothing to do with me, bro. I don't have no problem with that man. And when I did, and when it was a situation with him, I addressed him face to face like a man. It didn't come from, it wasn't no backdoor. It wasn't no backstep shit. I looked him in his eyes. I said, yo, Act, what's up, Act? You been posting my content and not tagging me. Face to face.
Oh, okay.
Any problem I had with you Academics, I told you face to face. We had a conversation like grown men. Academics, I told you face to face. So I don't have to backdoor you.
Why he selling and why you tagging me?
You said what you said, I said what I said. We shook hands. Shit was dead. Anything that happened after that didn't have nothing to do with me, bro.
Nah, bitch, you using my
So stop trying to look for sympathy and Talil did this, Talil put this together. He did not call me 15 times. He's lying.
Content to do your content?
He did not call me 15 times. He's lying. I did not walk nobody to his car to get past all he was with. He's lying. He's lying.
This is the weird part because he says, yo, he did not call me 15 times. Well, how many times did he call you?
Move in here.
Because for sure Academics is he's gonna roll through his phone, he's gonna go to the exact date, and he's gonna say these are the amount of times that I called Ty Lil. And he for sure called him a lot of times. Ty Lil's probably gonna be like, oh, well, he called me 9 times. You know, that's something that's gonna, I guess he didn't anticipate this part of it, but that's something that's going to come up. Academics is gonna pull the receipts for this. That's for sure. But not even just the calling part, like the whole Kai Snap part, like I said, the way Ty Lil set this up is a professional snake. You can call him a cobra. Because even with Kai Snap, he's like, yo, come on, Kai, like, he had a problem with Lil Baby. That wasn't me. And Kai's like, yeah, you know, that makes sense. And it does make sense if you don't put all the other pieces that we're going to bring together. Because they said, Academics' team said that that dude that's attempted to slap him was in a Lamborghini Urus with Ty Lil. So immediately after the slapping event happens, you get Ty Lil in the car with the guy. Do you think the guy told Ty Lil that he smacked Academics, or do you think that guy just kept it to himself? Let's be real. He told Ty Lil. So if he tells Ty Lil, let's just put you in the shoes of Ty Lil, or I'm gonna put myself in the shoes of Ty Lil. I'm Ty Lil. I have a gripe with Academics. We hash it out. We talk about it a couple minutes at brand risk. We shake hands. All right, it's cool. We deaded the situation. Even though it wasn't a situation, he gets my number. What happens next? My man's slapped Academics, or tells me that he slapped Academics. What am I gonna do? Well, what's the first thing that Academics is probably gonna think? Yo, I sanctioned that. So I'm gonna hit Academics and say, yo, listen, man, I know it's gonna sound crazy, but like my man's just told me that, you know, you guys had this altercation. I just want to say that had nothing to do with me. I didn't mean to set you up. This was about some Lil Baby stuff. I didn't know about that, and this is assuming that I didn't know that this was going to happen. I just want you to know that, like, you know, we talked earlier, but like, we're cool, because you just want to get that out the way, because the first assumption that that person is going to make is that you set it up. And then, like, let's say he's not proactive in that case, because I would be proactive in that case, because there's nothing more important than relationships in this world. But let's say you're not proactive. Academics certainly called the guy. He says, oh, he did not call me 15 times. He's lying. We know he called you. That's for sure. And we also know that you never spoke after that. Academics said, I've never talked to Ty Lil since. He's never talked to me since. So he calls you, and then you duck his calls after hearing what your mans did? That's another violation. You should have picked up at least, and then it could trigger your mind, be like, yo, I didn't know about this. You know, this is my man. Like, you don't gotta fix the situation, but you should at least take the responsibility from yourself in the eyes of an academic. Be like, yo, I didn't have anything to do with this. Like, whatever, like that tagging stuff, you have to feel some type of way about that. but it's not
That motherfucker
serious
been-
to escalate
oh my God, dude,
to a physical altercation. But Ty Lil did not do that. But what's even crazier about the snaking that's going on right now is that Kyle Rich would reveal that he's not cool with Ty Lil now. So Kyle Rich on Cuff'em stream days before Academics, but the day before Academics even revealed the situation, he would be on Cuff'em describing the situation because he was the guy on call with Gigi. And I'm just gonna play the clip for you guys right now.
The nigga that backdoored you, you don't need. The nigga that backdoored you don't know what that should be in the crib, tied up, and you should be getting everything off that nigga's phone. Fact.
Talil, they got the video. I don't have the video, bro. Yes, bro.
What the f is going on over? Holy. First dance, then Talil. Like, what the f going on with my high? So Talil recorded the video. Did he record it or he just got the video?
Move in here.
Once, whoever with him when I was telling the story, recorded it. I don't know who it was. Somebody with him.
All right, so everybody in the chat, y'all tell me to release the video then. K-Rich, that'll prove K-Rich shit. I mean, release the whole video. How long the video you'll say it'll be? Like the call. How long was the call? That call y'all took, how long was it?
Read this message. Hold on. Let me just say the number.
Just screenshot it. It better if you just screenshot it. So you want like crop it. Oh nah, Clovo.
So here, Kyle Rich is saying that Ty Lil was the one that recorded him sneakily like this and sent the video off to Kai's assistant. And he would explain why he did that in this second clip.
I never, Gigi, you never did anything. As a friend, as a bro, I look at her like a bro. If I need a point of view from a girl perspective, that's who I call. That's all that is. Yes, Talil wanted to snitch on Gigi, get from Kai. Yes, and he put me in the middle of the. Now, it puts me and Kai at a weird space. Now he looking at me like, what? You feel me? So then, Talil telling Kai,
ready for delivery.
Oh, so we want him out. Like, we want our relationship. He like, you know my birthday coming up. I'm like, bro, you know my birthday coming up. He said, if I tell that, bro, I'm gonna get a birthday gift, bro. You don't give me a birthday gift.
Get to the new safe zone.
I'm like, what? I'm like, so you want me to, you want to tell him that me and him be friends for
Enemy soldier incoming.
relationship? I mean, not relationship, but a gift. So now I'm thinking like, hold on, cause you know, Kyle my man, you feel me? Kyle my man, bro. Like, so I had no ill intentions. Like, me and her being cool, like, it was no ill intentions, like nothing like that. So now I'm like, damn, bro, you trying to make it seem like I was with Gigi to make him break up with Gigi, and so you feel like you a W man, your birthday coming up, and you want a birthday.
Fire.
So I'm confused. I'm like, what? I'm like, alright. Like, only started be like, well, y'all communicating though. Like, we was communicating because we've been friends. Before she was in a relationship again, me and her been friends. Like, way before her and Kai. Like, we've been friends. Like, we talk about life, all types of life. Like, when I need girl perspective views, I call her. That's all that was. You feel me? Cool. Alright, cool. I never, like I said in the beginning, gang, y'all here late. Y'all late.
So this guy even said he needed advice from Gigi, that's why he hit her up. And Tyler sneakily records the call, he sends the call off, so now this guy Kyle Rich has an issue, or Castanet has an issue with him, so he burned that bridge. And for what reason? This guy was in the Urus with Talil. So Talil slimed this guy out. That was the person that allegedly slapped Academics. And then now he's sliming this guy out to slime out Gigi and get that relationship killed for what this guy is saying he wants a birthday gift. And the way that Talil addressed this was the following. I'm gonna play you guys that clip right now.
Hottest, 110% fact. I'm gonna tell him. And I'm him exactly when you told me to. I'm him exactly when you told me to. You feel me? But for you to go up there and say I told him and I expected a birthday gift in return, you gonna lie on my name like that? You feel me? That's corny. Because I could have simply just went and made it seem as if, this kind of trying to talk him and Gigi been sneaking around. I ain't do that. You say, Ty, me and Gigi been speaking, you feel me? If I go and tell Kai, I don't know how he's gonna react. You feel me? So, what you think I should do? I said, you told me I had no choice to tell him. But me and you can speak about how we gonna pitch it to him, how you been speaking to me, and that's what we did. So when I told you,
nah, this is greaseball behavior. The way that he's trying to set this up, because you all set this up for Kai Cenat and Gigi to break up. And they did end up breaking up. And Gigi's even talking about you guys like you guys ruined the relationship. So Kyle Rich is not cool with Ty Lil anymore. Academics has not spoken to Ty Lil since. Kai Cenat was looking at this situation weird after the academic situation, but we don't even know where him and Ty Lil stand right now. So Ty Lil did not do a good job of anything of clearing up his name. He was very ambiguous. One thing that he repeatedly tried to do is invoke his plausible deniability and say, listen, man, I didn't know you got problems with other people. Listen, the guy did not just spawn next to academics and attempt to slap him, and you didn't hear about that situation at all. Like, give us some more details. What exactly happened that night? Because academics gave us a play-by-play. Ty Lil just gave us different bits and pieces of, I didn't know. Like, what conversation happened in the car? Because you were in the car after that, or are you denying that you were in the Urus with that guy? Did he just never mention it at all? Let's be real here. So, Ty Lil's not getting away with this. And I feel like we're only going to discover more and more about Ty Lil's snaking behaviors. But let me know what y'all think in the comments. Like, subscribe, and hit the notification bell if you enjoyed. And I'm going to see y'all in the next one.
Their armor's gone. Only 4 remain.
What's poppin', y'all? I don't think I've seen a humiliation ritual crazier than this. Because Adam22, he got into the ring with Jason Love. And we're going to go through the full timeline of this and just why I was so... I'm not going to lie. I thought that Adam22 would win. And you're probably like, you thought he was going to win? You tripping. Hold on. I'm going to explain to you exactly why. So first off was the announcement of the fight. The announcement of the fight happened in early January. It was like just right after New Year's. I'm going to play you guys that clip when Adam22 announces it.
So by now, I'm sure you guys have all seen the news. Adam22, aka the 22-star, aka the White Truth. I am going to be facing Jason Love on January 23rd in Miami. Very excited. I know what you're thinking, Adam, that sounds insane. You only have 3 weeks to get ready. Here's the thing that you guys aren't considering. I've been getting ready my whole life. I've been in the gym. I've been training. Listen, this guy, Jason Love, he's big. He's muscular.
So he announces that he was going to pull up to Brand Risk, and I think for a long time, Adam22 was, and by a long time, I mean several months, he was trying to get a fade in with Aaron the Plumber, and like that never ended up happening. I don't know what Aaron the Plumber has been up to, because it seems like he didn't pay Vlad, or he didn't show up to an interview with Vlad. He's got issues with Adam22. There's a bunch of other people that there's like flaky things going on with Aaron the Plumber. Maybe he doesn't like this internet stuff and just went back to his old life of working a regular job, which I can respect that if that's the case. Hey, he probably tasted like, okay, this cloud stuff is not funny. I don't know. But when this was announced, I was wondering how long did the preparation have, because the 23rd, this is less than 3 weeks. 3 weeks of training is nothing. It's zero. You might as well not, especially for someone completely untrained like an Adam22 and Jason Love. But in my head, and I was also thinking like, yo, what's the bread looking like for Adam22 to pull up to the ring? Like, it's gotta be minimum 6 figures. So I'm just thinking, the pocket watcher in me is thinking, okay, how much is this event generate? Is Rain dropping that much bread? They must be. Now, this event was, first off, I would like to say hats off to Aiden Ross for putting on such an incredible event. This event went smoothly. All of the fights were great except the main event, which we're about to get into after we go go through this timeline. So while this is in the lead up, everyone's thinking like, yo, Jason Love's gonna knock this guy out. Look at Jason Love. Look at Adam 22, right? Well, I thought that Adam 22 had secretly been training, that he was a boxer. I just felt like there was this alternate timeline where we had a Anthony Joshua, Andy Ruiz type of fight. Now, you're probably all saying, well, we know Andy Ruiz was an excellent boxer. This was just like a visual thing. Because you saw Anthony Joshua, that looks like something they would make sculptures of, and then you looked at Andy Ruiz, who looked like he had been eating arepas his entire life and during his training camp. But he ended up beating Anthony Joshua. So I was like, I feel like we're just gonna get surprised. Because think about it, in the past several years, in terms of content and stuff that has happened in real life, no script writer could have put this stuff together. That's why I said, like, yo, Boondocks died, because real life it's stranger than fiction. You couldn't even think of the things that have happened in real life. Like, who would have thought that the biggest platform for underground rappers that gave XXXTentacion his first interview, Lil Yachty, etc., would end up having his woman do XXX content that also gets smashed by another dude? You wouldn't even think that. You'd be like, nah, there's no way this is the trajectory. And that's what happened. So that's what I'm saying. So I was like, I feel like Adam 22 is just gonna pull out something, or Adam 22 is going to, what I really thought was gonna happen was that Adam would outlast the guy, pause, in the ring. In the second round, I thought that Jason Love would tire out in the first round, because he's carrying a lot of muscle. His cardio for sure is not good. So that's exactly what I thought. Well, that didn't happen. But even in the press conference, I'm gonna play you guys that clip right now.
This side, yeah. We know. So how you feel about this fight, brother? You been training, or you just been?
I've been training for like 2.5 weeks. It's gonna be easy work.
Wait, didn't you say you're trying to beat the allegations, Adam?
Yeah, I think once I do my thing in there, nobody's ever going to be able to comment on any of my Instagram photos ever again. So if you want to do that, now's the time. Get it out of your system, because that is done after tomorrow night.
Lena, your husband's getting in a ring. I feel like you guys don't need that. You guys have been doing content for such a long time. How do you feel about your husband getting in the ring?
He is kind of excited by these wild things. He's just, you know, like, once he has an idea in his head, he just goes with it. There was nothing I could do to convince him not to do this. I wish you guys had a little more time, but, you know, once you guys had it in his head, that was it.
But you're full on supportive of him going in there with Jason.
Yes, I'm supportive. I think I'm gonna be very nervous.
So it sounded like Jason Love was confident, which I would expect, because everyone's gassing Jason Love. He seems like a confident guy. You know, he's knocked down his wife, even though it was just business. And this guy, Jason Love, is a professional. Like, we got to give him credit. In terms of professionalism, despite the guy's job title and career, he's very professional. He is not very disrespectful at all. But yeah, Adam 22 is kind of like, you know, buttering up the fight. Like, yeah, you know, I'm going to get in there. And even before this, in the lead up with the Adam and Wack show and the promotion for this event, Wack 100 was kind of believing in Adam. But Wack 100, he's one of those guys that's always standing by his mans. And Adam 22 is one of his mans. But I'm going to play you guys that clip right here.
First round, he's going to come at you overly aggressive. And I think Dave is going to train you to avoid his punches, and I think somewhere towards the end, you're gonna get what they call a sucker punch in. I think you're gonna get a good one in. Boom, and it's gonna send everybody into a roar. Second round, he gonna come out and try to kill you. He might try to pin you on the ropes, but I think Dave's gonna train you how to get out of it. I believe he's going to wear himself down. Because I know you run and
yeah,
your cardio's up.
That's one thing that I have realized is that my cardio is pretty damn good, because I've been doing like, you know, 10 minutes at a time on the bike and like putting the info into ChatGPT and like asking for an honest review of how good my cardio is. My cardio for being 42 years old, super on point.
42 years old?
I don't smoke, I don't drink.
Dude, I'm older than
Jason Love,
I'm
living kind of the party boy lifestyle from what I could tell.
Yeah.
I don't even know how serious he plans on taking this. So for sure, like, that's kind of what we've arrived at with my coach and everything, is that
I'll fuck up that dude that fucked his girl.
I need to focus on just the fundamentals of boxing, how to cover up, how to throw punches, footwork, etc., and then cardio. I don't have enough time to pack on huge amounts of muscle or anything like that. It's just cardio and then basic fundamentals.
I got something for you. My guy's down at the Yard LA. They do prison workout. One of my childhood friends, Ed Jr. You can go to your Instagram and pull him up to Yard LA. I talked to him last night. I said, my bro got to fight. I need to, help with the little strength and conditioning. He said, bro, send him down. We got it.
It's a prison style workout?
Yeah, but they got a gym and everything down there.
Where is it?
But you'll love it. I think they're in like Sherman Oaks, somewhere over there in that area.
Now, one thing I don't think Adam asked ChatGPT properly is that cardio does not transfer. Like, he should have asked that question first, because let's just take, for example, you take a sub-elite marathon runner. So let's say about a 230. Yeah, like let's say 220 to 230 marathoner. That's sub-elite. You're not like a professional marathoner at that rate, but you're you're insanely good. You put that person in a boxing ring, within one round, they're done. They may not even make it a round. And you're probably thinking, well, why? They've got insane cardio. You can't have greater cardio than that. Well, there's such a difference in the cardio. So, for example, the marathon runner is getting efficient. Their body is getting efficient at running. So it takes them less like heart cardio or whatever. And the marathon runner is far more likely to last longer in a round of boxing than someone who's sedentary, for sure. But they're not even going to be close to someone because they don't have the efficiency at punching, footwork, just the speed of like moving around. There's no conditioning in the shoulders, in all of the different muscles that are used in boxing that also take away from your cardio, and they can't manage the intensity, the jumps of intensity. Like, for example, a marathon runner is pretty consistent the entire time versus someone getting punches thrown at them, your heart rate spikes, etc. All of these different things. Same thing with a runner, like swimming, for instance, where you would say, okay, that's probably something that's steady state as well. Well, a runner is going to feel like they're dying after, and we're talking a sub-elite runner, is going to feel like they're dying after 50 to 100 meters of swimming. And it's partially because swimming is more upper body dominant, and the legs are kind of useless for, not useless, but they're not the primary driver for the swimming, as opposed to the upper body. You could just see how people are built. It's kind of like the inverse, because swimmers usually have long trunks, like wide backs, versus runners usually have very, very thin upper bodies and their lower bodies a little bit more developed. Granted, they are still very, very thin in comparison because they're marathon runners. But a swimmer, for example, going into running, now their heart and their lungs are good, but their upper body's quite big. Their legs aren't conditioned for the impact of running. So they're going to have shin, calf problems, and even tendon problems that's probably going to tire them out, and they're going to feel genuine pain before anything else. Same thing for soccer players, etc. So cardio does not transfer in the way that people think it does. However, Adam22 was feeling himself so much in the lead up to this that he was even calling out other fades backstage before he got into this one. And he called out a rapper, which I'm going to play you guys that clip right now.
Listen, I'm going to come back, fight somebody at like 190. I'm probably going to smack the shit out of Sauce Walker. He's been talking crazy. Sauce Walker is fake rich. He's making Texas look bad. I'm about to smack the fuck out of you when I see you, Sauce Walker. You a fake blood. You dead when I see you.
Oh, shit. Yo, Adam. Yo, I don't know what Adam is.
TOS. We got to get banned on here.
Nah.
You with me?
The 22ster.
This guy's making Texas look better than Sauce Walker.
Oh, yeah, he got beef with Sauce Walker.
Well, he's a bum. He's a bum. He's fake rich.
So, yeah, why y'all got beef again?
He's just running his mouth. You know, he got all this shit to say about me. I'm a Sean.
So, leading up to this, I don't even know what issue he's got with Sauce Walker. I don't know what he's got going on with Houston. I think he had pulled up to Houston. I think this goes back to like something about No Jumper South. I don't even know. But Adam22, he goes into the ring to fight, and Academics was supposed to commentate it. So we were supposed to get some good content. Well, this thing ended in 10 seconds. It really ended in 15 seconds. So I'm going to play you guys the clip. I don't know if we're going to be able to play the whole thing, but I'm going to try.
You know about that? You know we got our back.
Go Todd. Oh,
Never let a man fuck your Never let a man fuck your
Oh, no. Oh, my God.
Never. No.
No way.
Hold on.
Wait, no.
This ain't going long.
Oh, my God.
Told y'all.
No.
Yo,
he practices score punch, not take a punch. Bro, Adam, what are you doing?
It's going down. This is all part of the plan.
Wax set him up.
This is all part of the plan.
Wax set him up. Wax, you set him up.
No, I didn't.
You didn't get him good training.
This is all part of the plan.
Yo, what the
Kazakhstan 6560. Text green game over, 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 text green game over.
Fight. And this was not a fight. This was objectively, I would say, the worst. It's at least tied for the worst fight, quote unquote, of all time influencer history. Now, you're probably saying, what's the tie? Well, the tie is Graham Stephan. So Graham Stephan, he went into a boxing match several years ago against this Asian content creator, and he just waved his hand. Like, he took a couple of punches, too many, and he just waved. And he pretty much threw in the white flag. I was like, wait, what the hell? He didn't take a knee. He didn't get hit hard.
This is like for boys and top players in the world. You should go to another lobby, man. They're supposed to throw more hackers with hackers and best players with the best players. Not you. You're female. You need to get out of here, kitty. You should be backing out right now. Shouldn't even be in here, man. You bitch.
Been waking up late, busy. 1, 2, 3, 4. Did I upload let me cancel this one. Let me see if I uploaded what is it called? One of the last episodes. It should be 7 and then 8.
Fuck out of here, you bitch.
7, okay. Okay, yeah, I need last episode 8, so that's why I need to upload. Upload.
What the nigga's that? Somebody backed out.
Hold it down.
Where they at? Oh, they backed out?
Yeah, some of them backed out.
They getting beat up. You beating them up. They need powers. They probably got something on. You gotta pay for that, nigga. Cost money, nigga.
You gotta tell them to go turn their hacks on. That's what they probably gotta go do. Let's see what I got.
Money, nigga. Let's go. There you go. Turn that shit on, nigga.
What the fuck?
God damn it.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Bitch ass niggas that, man. Come on, nigga. Come on. These coward ass niggas, they turn something off. They can't turn it on all day, nigga. Can't turn that on. Turn it on, nigga. So it busts in your ass. Let's attack on these motherfuckers. Attack on these motherfuckers. Advance forward.
Damn it.
Come on.
Cold blue, cold blue.
Come on. Come on. Gotta get on that B. Get on that B. I'm coming to B now. Coming to B now. Coming to B now. Go, 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 go.
I say out of all this, not all the series, but out of this series of thumbnails I did for this game, this is my favorite one, the last one. Copy.
Separate, separate. Come on here, bitch. Come on. That bitch ass motherfuckers getting beat up now. Let's fuck them up, y'all. Let's fuck them up. Move forward. Come on!
Pizza?
Come on!
There it is. The final episode is up. What's going on here? Okay. I never seen that before.
Straight to B. Kick him out of B. Let's kick him out of there.
Never seen them axe that, but hey.
Straight to B.
The Watchdogs did good. Like double digits and shit. One's in even the 50s right now. Let me see what else. Let me see Batman. This is like the second Batman I did. That one.
Come on. Come on, y'all. We winning. Let's go. We're gonna have to get to that B. Anybody on B, help me.
Mafia.
Straight to that B. Let's get that motherfucker.
Mafia 2.
Let's get in there, motherfucker. Let him stay on A. Let him stay on A.
Mafia Old Country.
Come on, Jobs. We need you now, Jobs. Straight on B.
That's a shitload of games right here. Don't Make Cry. Old Country did good. Resident Evil.
Straight to B. Straight to P, Kitty. Kitty on B, man. Come on.
Hey, come on, man.
Come on. He's playing around. Why would she join this lobby? She don't know how to play. Get out of here.
So 30.
I need help on B, Kitty. Kitty, I need help on B. You gotta all you gotta do is run to B, Kitty. Come on, Kitty.
Max Payne did good. Max Payne did real good numbers on Max Payne.
Straight to B, Kitty. Come on, Josh. Where you at, Josh?
Watch Dogs. Watch Dogs did real good too. Got some good numbers on Watch Dogs. Wonder what's that about.
Straight to B, tap it.
It's an open world game.
Yeah, fuck these niggas up. Fuck them up. Fuck them up, these fucking hackers. You fucking cheaters. Let's fuck them up. Come on. Come on. C. They on C side. Get on B, Kitty. Where are you, Kitty? Straight to C, Kitty. You gotta go now, Kitty. You gotta go now, Kitty. Come on, Kitty. Damn, this bitch is not even playing, yo. Look at her. She's not even playing, bro. She left. Where? Thank you, you motherfucker. Are you, Kitty?
Where's she?
Straight to C, Kitty. You gotta go now, kitty. You gotta go now, kitty. Come on, kitty. Damn, this bitch is not even playing, yo. Look at her. She's not even playing, bro. She left. Thank you, you motherfucker. Jump on that beat.
Oh no.
Jump on that beat. Come on. Jump on that beat, you fucker, motherfucker. Get that fucking letter. Yeah, bitch. Yeah, motherfucker. Come on, fisherman. Let's finish these motherfuckers.
Winning, you're winning.
Yeah, motherfucker.
Oh,
come
man.
on.
See me. Like, do you have to go for A, or just you can just do it too?
God damn you! Fuck!
Yeah. Fuck with them rockets, dog. Oh.
They ain't not spawn. Be careful. They ain't not spawn. Cut this off.
Shit.
Yeah, bitch. Come on. Come on.
Good shit. Good shit. Damn. Thought it was in front of you. I didn't think it landed behind.
Let's make it even.
It's a ball. Oh.
My bad, dude.
Let's go. Keep on. Keep on. No time for my back. Keep on going forward.
Oh shit, he's right there.
Keep on going forward. Keep on going forward.
Oh, what?
Come on, motherfucker.
Went way back
Hopefully
there.
that's the motherfucker that can beat y'all. Let's make this a little bit even, yo. Let's make it even, motherfuckers. Let's make it even. Hopefully this is the motherfucker. You got tough niggas, real niggas, and you got niggas that back out like pussies. Let's see who backs out, motherfucker. Kitty, get the fuck out this fucking lobby, you fucking nigga. The fuck out of here. It's for fucking men.
If you remove the CGI from this scene, you'd still see a fight. The APU exoskeletons in the Matrix Revolutions weren't digital models. They were full-scale mechanical builds made for real filming. Each APU had a real cockpit inside. Actors didn't wear a suit, they climbed into a machine. The seat, restraints, and controls limited every movement. The exoskeletons didn't walk on their own. They were suspended on cranes and hydraulic rigs to create real weight and resistance. That's why the movements feel heavy and uneven. The actors weren't acting exhaustion. The fatigue was real, and the camera captured it. Gunfire wasn't shot into empty space either. Practical light flashes and rig jolts created real recoil. CGI only enhanced what was already there. That's why this battle still feels real.
How did the Illuminati on Earth 838 stop Thanos so easily? Think about it. In our universe, it took everyone a 5-year time jump and Tony Stark's final act just to win. But on their Earth, this small council of heroes stopped him before he ever snapped? It doesn't make sense. And that's because the story Mordo told our Strange isn't the whole truth. Their greatest victory was actually their greatest shame. Let's investigate. The Illuminati claim they won, but look at them in the flashback on Titan. Not a single scratch on Captain Carter. They look like they arrived after the battle was already over, but the statue they built for their hero, Doctor Strange, he's shown looking worn and exhausted. This means he was the one who confronted him. He stopped Thanos alone. But how? How could one man do what our entire universe couldn't? The film gives us the answer. Think about what our Wanda was able to do to this exact same Illuminati team. She overpowered them, without effort, using the power of the Darkhold. That is the same forbidden power 838 Drange must have used to end Thanos. We saw the evidence of what that book can do with our own eyes. But here is the real secret. Their Strange also had access to the Book of Vishanti, the good book. The one unique book in the multiverse that holds the solution to every problem. He had the perfect answer, but he chose not to use it. He preferred the raw power of the Darkhold. That's the real reason they had to stop him. It wasn't just for causing an incursion. It was because their greatest hero had become a threat by choice. So, what do you think? Was he a hero who made the hard choice, or was he a villain who had to be stopped by his own team? Let me know in the comments. How did the Illuminati...
It's a fake. It's a fake.
Massive day for the unemployed. Pokemon is getting flamed by the internet again.
Fortunately, we live in such a self-centered, capitalistic society.
Girl,
criticizing capitalism after selling $28 cookies, having a love boo-boo dangling from her mic, and creating videos on TikTok showing off luxury items like bags and makeup.
And it sucks because it trains us to prioritize work and money above all else, even friendships, even being there for other people. And then, again, it creates this culture where people are like, oh, I don't want to bother them. They're probably busy.
To be fair, right message, wrong messenger. She tried to sell cookies for $28, $197.
Like, if you're a broke boy, just say so. Oh, I've heard so many people discuss this, in order to have a village, you need to be a villager.
Villagers do hold all the emeralds. What did Notch mean by this?
I think that's really true. Like, if you want people to be there for you when you need it, you gotta be there for them when they need it.
Mind you, she's pushing 40 and she just learned that helping people is good. Whoa. Andrew Schultz level epiphany.
But it's also annoying to even have to, like, convince someone to be there for you so you can be there for them. It's like, it's a whole myriad of things. Fortunately, we live in such a self-centered, capitalistic society. Got an engagement ring for myself.
Get that Chinese labubu piece of shit off your microphone. Real ones spend their money on Pokemon cards. Pokemon, eat the rich. Also Pokemon.
You just latch on to Pokemon because you know there's a lot of fucking nerds that are gonna be like, oh shit.
Oh, I don't know, man. She makes communism sound so comfy that I almost forgot about what a complete self-centered she was. On the WestGen channel, we're known for our due diligence, and this was actually for a giveaway, so, you know, it makes it less bad. She called her own supporters broke because they didn't want to buy her $30 cookies. And this is just the tip of the iceberg. Valkyrie got upset and banned a viewer for calling her a moody socialist billionaire.
Anyways, how are you guys doing, my loves? If you think I'm a billionaire, you cookie bean. I'm so sorry.
She just 14 days. Tyler won Hardstuck Korea Gold lol. Come on, man.
If I ever was a billionaire, I wouldn't be a billionaire for more than a day. I would give away most of my money. But I also think that's most people.
Speak for yourself. I wouldn't even give that money to my close family. She says most people, but most people will never in their life even be a millionaire. So you're already in a lucky position. Just give your money away right now. Billionaire, multimillionaire, what difference is that to Joseph, who's living on the street homeless? I would give away most of my money. Is being a billionaire the milestone where you give your money away or something? Pokemon is a multi-millionaire, so why not start giving that money away now? Maybe some people could finally afford her $28 cookies, too. Yeah, hating billionaires as a millionaire just seems like you're throwing rocks in a glass house. It doesn't really make much sense.
And we hate the rich. Anyway. Too much or too the rich.
Hot take, but hating on stuff you can't control and being envious sort of makes you a sad little loser. WestGen, billionaires shouldn't exist. Okay, then do something about it.
If I ever was a billionaire, I wouldn't be a billionaire for more than a day. I would give away most of my money.
Shut your lying ass up.
And you know what? In honor of Pokemon, everything on my merch website.
Yeah, my bad. No, this girl right here talking about people were hurt because she had put out a cookie, I guess, for $28. And no one really bought it, really. So she's all like kind of fucking attacking and putting it back on the community that they're broke, basically. Yeah. Trying to use that you're broke and then get them to buy it or something. Yeah. And it didn't work, of course. So it's like backfiring. So she's losing respect, I guess, if she has some. And she was saying that she hates rich people. So, bitch, you rich, bitch. Girl, bye. Yeah. Something else she said, I'm like,
a billionaire for more than a day, I would give away most of my money.
Oh, she said if she was a billionaire, she wouldn't be a billionaire but for a day because she'll give away her money. Like, shut the fuck up. Matter of fact, she'd be like this. If I was a billionaire, I promise if I'm a billionaire, I would lose that and not be a billionaire. And they're like, what? And then she becomes they make her a billionaire and she gives away $1 and becomes not a billionaire. She's like, oh, this is mine. The 999,999,999 I'm not a billionaire. Man, bitch, get out of here, dog.
Cancer.
And you know what? In honor of Pokimane, everything on my merch website is 20% off using code Pokimane. Go on westjet.shop and pick yourself up an unemployed hoodie, t-shirt, or hat to support the channel. Oh yeah, the coupon's only valid for the next like 10-15 people.
I know, math is hard.
Whoa, even Jailtone replied. TLDR of Pokimane drama. Is a multi-millionaire, 30-year-old female, claims society is broken where people prioritize work, has no kids, says society is broke for people prioritizing making money, frequently purchases high-end clothing, Gucci, etc. Sold audience $32 cookies. Called people who couldn't buy them broke boys and shamed them. Anyways.
Man, fuck that morally bankrupt bitch Pokimane. My Genshin Impact baddies mog her. She is dead-ass a loser. Go start a family. By the way, fun fact. I am not convicted of a crime.
Sure, buddy.
Valkyrie ends stream after 30 minutes with the worst excuse after gifted subs stopped coming in. I thought my meeting was at 2. It's at 1. I'm 8 minutes late.
Guys, I thought my meeting was at 2. It's at 1, which means I'm 8 minutes late. I'm so sorry. Love you guys so much. I've got to depart. Thank God I didn't get into a Valorant game. I'll see you guys soon. Bye.
Does he know? Like, I get it. 24K likes, but do we really know she didn't actually have a meeting? You really are a piece of to keep pushing fake this. I mean, using Pokimane's own word.
A self-centered capitalistic society?
The reason why Pokimane, people are like, well, these women get so much hate, like Ray or Poki, and is because they're still doing the same that like 20-year-old girls do. I think for a lot of people, it just feels like they don't ever have real talent if that's all they've been doing for almost a decade now. Just farming these incels / these type of viewers that hate women, like women, obsessed with women. It's why they get made fun of so much for their age, is because they haven't done anything with their age.
Even a broken clock is right twice a day, and love it or hate Mizkiv, he was cooking here. She's literally regurgitating political science slop you'd hear a first year say at university. Yeah, I'm never searching Pokimane up on TikTok again. What are we talking about? Hey, at least Reddit was cooking. Huh, I wonder who that's for. We live in a why not buy myself an engagement ring? Self-centered. If you're a broke boy, just say so. Capitalist society. No, not me. The ultra rich. As an extremely overpriced toy hangs off her microphone. I don't necessarily disagree with some of the message, but damn, could have been someone else saying it.
In order to have a village, you need to be a villager.
It's not really shocking that a woman is cooking, but yeah, no, she's right here. You know what I'm saying? I feel like the West in general, people are scared to talk to each other, but that's a whole different topic.
Let's unbox my birthday present to myself. Together.
I hope it's a microphone. This really comes off as someone who really hates capitalism.
This is the first thing I bought. It is a ring.
Relax, Lord of the Rings. This is like the 3rd time she bought a ring for herself. Just take notes from PewDiePie at this point. Oh wait, she did. Unstoppable force versus immovable object. She's literally the female Hassan, LARPing as a socialist when her whole brand is just capitalism. Designer clothing and jewelry is the most capitalistic thing of all, actually, because in reality, you're not even paying for quality. You're paying for the brand name.
Found something hilarious on her most recent stream. So she's on stream. She says something about it being too cold, turns off the AC from her phone. A viewer says like, oh, that's so bougie. And her first instinct is to say thank you. In what world would an anti-capitalist thank someone for calling them bougie? It goes to show that she doesn't even know her own rhetoric. Like, this is such a complete LARP.
Last player standing.
Let's go.
We could have built this little.
Whoa, I don't remember being in her lobby.
La, 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 la. From your phone, what the fuck, bougie? It's actually, I mean, thank you, but I don't think it's that bougie.
If If you gave me $1 every time Pokimane was being hypocritical, I'd give you back the $1 because I'd be a billionaire right now and I'd give away all my money. Streamers are also basically intranet homeless people. They beg for money. At least YouTubers do it indirectly. They don't hate capitalism, they just hate the name. They want to call it socialism and still play the game. The only time you even hear from Pokimane nowadays is if she's like rage baiting somebody or saying something real stupid and it goes viral. I feel like streaming stunted her development as a human, and I just think she needs to grow up. And I'm not trying to morally grandstand or lecture her in any way. I'm a retard, so God isn't giving you his toughest battles. You just have to stop LARPing. Subscribe if you're depressed, or your parents are divorced, or your dog died.
Like, seriously, answer this. Even if you support Kingsman, whatever, support Kingsman like it's fucking Israel.
Massive day for the unemployed. The Marvel rival are done yapping. We got CC digging herself into an even deeper hole. She's reached hell. Kingsman himself dropped a crazy bombshell Google Doc. Google Docky. Hey, what's up, guys? It's Scarce here. I originally wasn't planning on posting this, but the first screenshot kind of messed with my vibes a bit, so here it is. Oh no, the CC files. Oh baby, we got some text leaks. Originally, I wasn't planning to post anything else on this, but I saw this. Go on alt, clip anonymously, download clip. If there's anything that can help us get him kicked off the team, don't worry, plenty of people online just as good. Kingsman, like everybody else, is replaceable. Playing for the money, GTFO. There's no bans. Anyway, CC DM'd Kingsman and, oh boy. Bro, please do something about these f***ing NPCs. In my Discord server, TikTok chat, Instagram comments, and stream. I told them not to harass anyone like 40 times in my vid. If you have Twitch names, I can ban them. And he is not even lying.
Do not harass anybody you see in this video. If you go to their stream and you harass them or hate or say anything to any of them, I will ban you.
Okay, ban the guy that just said wait, maxing.
Holy they think I'm responsible for banning you, and all I said was I agree with Basm. He was gonna boot you anyways, no matter what I did. I wish you asked for clarification before you posted this godforsaken video. Instead, I'm here fighting panic attacks.
Ooh, nobody gives a shit.
And mass banning people on different platforms. Make another post or delete the video if you really care. Even the way she's asking him feels entitled. She doesn't feel genuine at all. I feel like nobody in this girl's life ever told her to just shut up.
Shut up!
Yeah, like the video if she needs to shut up. I am not deleting the video. It's legit just a VOD. But I have told my viewers like 1,000,000,000 times not to harass anyone, and I'll keep saying that at the start of my streams and banning whoever I see. Why not? You took my clip out of context before even asking me for clarification. You can re-upload the VOD again. No, the VOD is staying up, dude. I'm not taking it down. Nothing is out of context. It's just the 16th and then the draft from a viewer's perspective. You insinuated I was the one who got you banned. You put a SS random Discord message from someone else saying I was sus for not getting into a 1-by-1 call with Basm. She's acting like an angry ex-girlfriend, bro. All of this type into a dude? Get a job. You are an asshole for harassing Zaza for a whole hour and making her upset even after we said to stop. And now I'm getting that harassment 10 times full. Tenfold. This guy had 18 more kills than Zaza the shitbag. Sorry to hear that. Stop lying. You're not sorry. I mean, you also got banned from Twitch the same day for your actions, which is a totally separate matter. Also, I'm so glad CC turned the Marvel Rivals creator Discord from a server I used to know and talk with people into a CC Glaze server with my old friends. Bro made a Twitter account just for this. I'm crying. Dude, this guy has 5 posts and already has 47,000 followers, bro. He just mocked that CC girl in one day. I didn't know she was from India. All right. Now we're going a bit too far, obviously. Anyway, CC replied saying, I am in the middle of class as I see this, but I want to be clear. Those DMs with Kaplunk is not with me. I would not know of any substitute list. Yes, I know I flamed Kingsman, but I've been trying to apologize since that night. Proof below, I sent it to my friend at first and then someone else to confirm. I was already framed in the video as the person who made the boss call. This was confirmed, not me. Basm said Kaplunk messaged the staff. I, again, don't want to be instantly framed for something I didn't do. Again, I have 0 DMs with Kaplunk. I already apologized for my behavior insulting Kingsman. I just want to move on, please. You can't even make it up. The contrast here is insane. The difference between the messages she sends Kingsman versus what she says publicly is crazy. She is one two-faced person. Hi, I wanted to ask if you could be my messenger to Kingsman. Basically, yesterday I had a panic attack and asked Kingsman to make a statement, re-upload VOD, clearing the lies on my name. Nobody cares about your justification or your panic attack. Stop using it as a blanket shield for criticism. Christ. Maybe if you upped your numbers, you wouldn't be having those.
That's crass.
Even after the initial situation calmed down, Cece continued to bully Kingsman, speak ill of him across social media, and fail to hold herself accountable. Cece has a history of attacking other players and talking trash. It's already cooked, gang. Maintaining the vibes is our top priority.
Support Kingsman like it's fucking Israel.
These girls all got Twitch TV brain, I swear to God. They breathed them in a factory or something. That wasn't even Cece who said that. Support Kingsman like it's Israel. Also, the best thing Cece can do is not respond. By giving responses, she's making people more likely to attack her. That's just how the internet works. If you show the internet you're bothered, they're gonna keep pushing your buttons. Cece has started to lose sponsors due to her action.
Well, turns out sometimes your actions have consequences. Has now started losing sponsorships, with one of her sponsors, Infinity Mice, coming out and saying we have been made aware of the situation involving Cece. She also is no longer partnered with Solaris.
Stand up now and face the sun. You know, clearly that won't bother her. She put 12 ads on her YouTube video. And you know, that's not bad. 15-minute video, 12 ads. I put 13 ads in my 9-minute video. And speaking of videos, even Moist Critical chimed in. Cece is a goofy goober, and this Marvel Rivals drama is poopy booty butt cheeks.
Especially considering she has by far been the most mean and nasty about this. Kingsman, from what I saw from the clips that were during this time, he tried to like actively say like, hey, don't go harass anyone and don't be mean. You know, it is what it is at the end of the day. Like, he was clearly upset about it, but I felt like he was doing, or at least making an effort to try and stop people from going and doing shit like that.
Oh my gosh, Cece's actually losing her sponsorships now.
Even the Reddit mods turned on Cece. Okay, this guy's probably cool. I didn't mean to call him a Reddit mod. My hands are in the air.
If you're a woman that plays Marvel Rivals, I'm so sorry, bro, but you guys just set back 5,000 years, bro. 5,000 years because of Cece and Zaza. 2 syllables.
I'm sorry, but if you use Cece and Zaza as an excuse to harass random women on Marvel Rivals, you're kind of pathetic. Probably more pathetic than them. Not to sound preachy, but gaming is an escape for everybody, and I genuinely don't care what race you are, what gender you are, as long as you're not a 0 and 5 bag.
Even if you support Kingsman like it's in Israel or something, I don't even know what she was trying to say with that one.
What do you mean by that? Still not as funny as Cece using her panic attacks to try to get Kingsman to delete the video. Lucy Yasa, the Israel girl, showed this screenshot saying she apologized to Kingsman, but all she said was, I'm sorry you got kicked. I'm dead. I'm sorry about you getting kicked. I was excited to be on the same team as you. But luckily, some good came from this. Kingsman was happy. Not once in my life would I have ever thought I'd be in a Moist Critical video. And the funny thing is, I've had an experience with Cece personally. This was a long time ago, but some random freak on the internet, this girl, accused me of being a landlord rapist, exploiting my tenant for sexual favors. I basically said that there's a certain word that starts with R and ends with etard that describes her. And she got mad at me, bro. I didn't do nothing. Yeah, one truth, one lie. I am not a landlord.
I know who you are.
Do you?
You're an evil rapist.
One of those guys that would do something like that, take advantage of you. You know me well.
Takes one to know one.
Rule number 2, don't bring the vibes down on the team. I wanted to be competitive. Like, I wanted to win.
If we run into, like, Snake Case's team, can you please play Bucky? Because these teams...
I don't understand, bro. I don't get it. You're making me mad, bro. We're been playing against Snake Case's team. This is their team. The only difference is one support player, bro. We won. Shut up now, bro. Like, I'm tired of it. This is fucking getting annoying and you're making Zaza sad. Like, it's not gonna happen. She's gonna play Black Widow, so just shut up for 2 seconds. We just play the...
Okay, dude, what's your problem, man? I'm serious. What the fuck's your problem?
They are going to explode Zaza in 0.2 seconds.
They're not.
Music is copyright, but yeah, they exploded her in 0.25 seconds. Emotions are high, and I've learned when to step away. If a response ends up necessary, I will make one. Please react how you see fit to me being an ass. I know I deserve the same treatment I dish out. I am not the person in the screenshot with Kaplunk. I was not the one who reported Kingsman. My apology the day before includes all of my behavior. I have not been online since, and I've been holding myself accountable. I will continue to do so. And again, actions speak louder than words, so we're just gonna have to see how she ends up dealing with this. Also, I don't think deflecting is the move. Just focus on why people are angry at you. There's no point in getting some kerplunk involved. Who cares? You are a dumb and make it worse for women in gaming. Jesus, straight for the jugular. I've learned to step away. Still hasn't stepped away. If you learned how to step away, you wouldn't be tweeting about it. Subscribe if she hasn't learned anything. We ran out of time for this video. Massive day for the unemployed. Black Biscuit just ended his career. Broski was streaming and his notepad popped out, and boy oh boy.
K feeds. Let me at least add ways to list of champions that I like.
Fuck. Twitch streamer Lakari banned after flashing disturbing notepad file. The Thursday incident led to a quick ban from Twitch around 7:30 p.m. and later Kick. Banned on Kick. Yeah, he did everything they're saying he did. As viewers shared censored clips across platforms showing what happened to be references to child exploitation and other extreme material. Lakari claimed it was an accidental download from a shady site, deleted it immediately, and blamed a Windows glitch, but streamer Quinn69 debunked that live. Asmongold advised using a separate PC for such content.
Asmon messaged me and said, bro, you need a separate PC for that stuff.
Damn.
Oh my god.
Info had just come out and the clip I saw had the names and everything censored. Obviously, I wouldn't have said this if I knew what the content was. You know, giving him the benefit of the doubt, he jumped the gun. This guy was his friend and, you know, he wanted to be noble and defend him, but some things are unfortunately indefensible. Bro, this ain't a live stream fail. This is a live stream felony. His ex Cucko distanced herself after past checks found no issues, and Lakari went offline, insisting he did nothing wrong. Amid sponsor losses and calls for police reports, Lakari was banned from Twitch and Kick for opening a notepad that links to reality and jack off all trades, master of none.
Hilarious today, by the way, how many of your favorite streamers didn't talk about the fact that Lakari had that link on his computer.
The kettle calling the pot black, but ironically, Biscuit's not that bad. I just wanted to say that joke because Lakari is black.
You are you're not calling him out. You're not saying anything. You are letting this go by when you're willing to call me out for he said, she said.
Get in there and make it about you. Well, he does have a point here and there. He said, she said. Yeah, both he and she would tell you to shut the up. Brother, you lived with the dude. No. Yeah, the P in Pogger stands for pedophile. In this scenario, any normal person would have ended the stream, but Lakari here is special. He's not normal. He kept streaming for hours. It was so bad, his own mods were unmodding themselves and telling him this isn't a joke. He's not even the first streamer from that community to leak his goonery to the world, except this guy was just a bit strange. He wasn't a criminal.
I just want to ask you one thing.
What's up?
Did you know that what's in that links, in those links, okay? Do you know?
No. Listen, man,
Okay, so how did you get those links?
Because I download a lot.
How addicted do you have to be to use your computer to goon, let alone download stuff, bruh? He should have just said he was trying to download Huzuni hack client for Minecraft.
You realize that like half of the streaming would have right now thinks you're the right?
Yeah, but I mean, it doesn't matter. They're always gonna think that.
What do you mean by that?
Boys, why would they think that? You know, I know the League of Legends is a bit suspicious, but like, come on. Not quite a red card, bit of a yellow card foul, but I called them a EDP 446. Similarities are uncanny. Anyway, XQC started calling out Asmongold for not covering this.
I don't want to get involved in it. I don't want to make... And I'm going to be real, guys. I've already got one defamation lawsuit in the chamber. I don't need to be double-barreling this shit, okay? I don't need to be dual-wielding these. So I don't want to talk about whether something is... what happened, what...
Check, I don't really have a social read on this. I can really normally like read people.
Yeah, I think he's fully lost it. I did not understand a single word he said.
Really bad. You cannot run away. It's just bad. You can say, yeah, this is full. And that person, that friend would still be wrong if they were mad at you. Because you're being impartial. Like, you can still hold him accountable and want him to do better.
Albeit he jumped the gun a bit early, but I'm pretty sure Asmongold genuinely condemned Lakari. Who wouldn't do that? That'd be insane. I will say, what the is Asmongold talking about? Why would this guy sue him for defamation if he's just covering the literal facts? 500 JBT videos, which stands for jail. Anyway, while streaming, he started freaking out after.
Oh, I didn't do anything. I didn't do anything. That's why I'm not crying and sobbing. I didn't do anything, dumbass. You just want me to be guilty so bad.
Just want to point out he had at least 2 notepad tabs, so it's not one file that allegedly downloaded itself. JBT is short for J18s. He also had the link highlighted to be copied. Why would he need to do that for a sketchy file that downloaded itself? Yellow tape around his... And you know, a punishment worse than jail time. Moist Critical making a negative video on you.
Things like family n***ism, apparently. Like, that's some real right there. Also, like, teens and animals. So then they asked him to do something like show his notepad recents to show what else had been on his notepad recently.
So he was taking a long-ass time to show the recents, and then we see 3 of these suspicious text documents that are new.
And it doesn't take a super sleuth. You don't need Inspector Gadget to come in with some high-level tools in order to crack this case. The most likely reason is because when he looked at his recents in Notepad, there were probably some really awful things there that he knew people would pick up on. So then he opened some new text documents in Notepad to push those down out of the recents so people couldn't see them.
Bro, the Twitch chat is actually unhinged. What the?
Big streamers that try to act like they cover all the f***ing news for Twitch and everything. They stick their nose in everyone's little drama, won't do it to Lakari because they're buddy-buddy with him. For pedophilia accusations. Not something that's small. Not something that's a he said, she said. Pedophilia accusation.
This dude's ego needs to be studied. He can't go a single minute without comparing stuff to himself. He's like a textbook narcissist, and he's so oblivious to it, it's hilarious.
He's trying to make this into a joke. Bro, Lakari, man, are you good? Like, Lakari, regardless of the situation, you admitted that that link is bad and it's on your computer, bro. Like, you can't... Why are you trying to make it into a joke?
Asmon messaged me and said, bro, you need a separate PC for that stuff. Oh my god.
No, he didn't.
And you know, Miskiff's correct here. The Diddy stuff is funny, unless you're actually Diddy.
Asmongold, even if he said it's bad, I'm gonna say this right now, didn't do shit. He didn't go into it, he didn't talk about it, he didn't go involved at it at all. Asmongold literally did absolutely nothing. When... With my case of he said, she said.
This guy is so insufferable. When I think he's going to say something interesting, it always revolves back to him.
Bro, it's not worth it. Just delete my hard drive.
This is him on stream now looking at the legality of in his state, Texas. He doesn't fully understand what he's looking at, but he can recognize that it's not good. And then he eventually says that he's just going to delete his hard drive. It's not worth it. Now, call me crazy, maybe I'm on the crack pipe, but that just doesn't exactly sound like a statement from an innocent man.
Delete my hard drive.
That's very fishy, I'll tell you.
This is about the wildest news
Yeah, because all they're going to find is what?
I wake up this morning and I see the Lakari files.
If you are doing that, but how could you ever do that on a streaming PC? What are you doing? Looks like you drive past a cop station after you're done robbing a bank. Take the long way around, man. Just file names of probably legal content. As somebody who I've known the guy for a long time, I really hope to God that that's true. I really do. At the end of the day, I mean, I'm not even in a position to even really know whether that's true, to look into whether it's true, to be able to pass judgment on whether that's true. I just hope that whatever should happen does happen.
Again, Asmongold jumped the gun and didn't know about the severity of the files, because otherwise, why would he make that argument? It doesn't matter if you watch it on your streaming PC or your Dell laptop. It's just as bad. That's not the issue here. This might be controversial, and albeit Miskiff is doing this for strictly selfish endeavors, but his reaction makes the most sense. If you find out your friend's P. Diddy, you throw them under the bus. It doesn't matter at that point. And of course, Lakari got his Twitch suspended. Even Hassan Piker got into the mix.
Yeah, doesn't Tectone do this too? And Nooks Taco as well. A bunch of my fucking ops are all over this. Digtone probably scrubbing his PC right now. Brother, I don't think you can scrub, you know?
The only scrub here is you, motherfucker. My Genshin Impact baddies are not only of legal age, but they also mog the fuck out of your old hag girlfriend, Valkyrie.
We ran out of time for this video.
Where's the little stepping stone? She's fucked.
Massive day for the unemployed. Nina Lin has hit the news again. Don't know who Ni Hao Lin is? No worries. Let me get you back to speed. Nina Lin is a nuisance streamer who is the best known for assaulting people on Twitch. Nina Lin has been banned on Twitch for the 3rd time in 2 months after admitting to shoplifting at Target.
I don't give a I don't give a bitch. I don't give a Happy holidays, whores. Yo, like, I don't give a shit. Oh, hold on. Oh, matter of fact, you want to make a news? I got these from Target too, guys. Look, I got these from Target too.
Not only does she talk like she's black, she acts like it too. Shoplift. Someone made a highlight video of all the times Nina Lin shoplifted on stream. It's 2 minutes long.
Look, I got these from Target too. Guess how much I paid? $3.99. How much is the cake? $39. $39? Okay. Continue scanning. What the f***? Get this. Just here.
Please make sure to scan all items.
Pay now.
Remove all purchased items.
If it don't scan, it's free, right? Why is it not scanning?
Bro, at this point, it's a pattern of behavior. Every time she goes, you can expect it not to scan. Like, this is getting ridiculous.
Here, guys, I'm not stealing. I'm not stealing. Damn, well, do we have to scan it twice?
Yes. And it's not like she's a salaryman in Japan surviving off ramen noodles. She's a Twitch streamer. She's making good money, so she doesn't have to resort to any of this. Even Messi here chimed in to bully her.
Wait, how do you scan this thing?
All right, job completed.
If it doesn't got a tag, it's free. Oh.
I care too much about motherfucking shoplifting at fucking Target. Like, I'm not gonna act like I do.
We know.
But if you're gonna do it on the internet with thousands of people watching, you're just that's some drooler shit. What are you doing? Like, what are you doing? What are you?
You know what? Love or hate him, he's actually spitting. You know, turn the camera off and do your shoplifting like a normal human being. But the best thing is, this wouldn't be a case at all if Detective XQC, the debunker, didn't solve it.
Yeah.
That is called ticket switching. Using a cheap barcode over something expensive will also be saving the True Fusion system for review. I'm going to call her target transactions tomorrow using her Unique link to her debit card.
She faked that she was switching the tag, but she's scanning it again. Or scan both of them.
Yep, guilty on all charges. Oh, well, okay. The craziest thing is that she doubled down on her shoplifting from Target.
Yo, bro. Ain't nobody missing no money. Calm the down. No, Target is not losing no type of money from some mistakes.
Oh, it's just $1 billion company. You know, they won't feel the steak I stole in their margins, this juicy ribeye.
Look, I got these from Target too. Guess how much I paid? $3.99.
This is an insane woman. She's admitting to crimes on a video. That is a dude, bro. Why is this Chinese guy talking like a...
I'm with it. Come on, let's go. We out. Yeah.
Ironically, even her stream acts ghetto. Nina Lin is the female equivalent of Jack Doherty. I find it hilarious that Twitch finally banned Nina Lin after finding out what he looks like without makeup. So let me get this straight. In 1 month, Nina Lin, very ugly by the way, has assaulted 2 different people on stream. Crime. Stolen property live on stream. Another crime. And has yet to receive punishment. I mean, she's literally done it so much that there's a theft compilation. Impressive. So a lot of people are actually protecting her, saying she wasn't stealing and she's just doing a bit. But if she didn't actually steal, then why would Twitch ban her? Like, then I saw a lot of people saying Target's a huge corporation, who cares? Sorry, Chud. A real man never speaks ill of billionaires.
Isn't it crazy that Twitch is protecting this person? Isn't that crazy? That's insane.
Actually, on the contrary, it's not crazy at all. It's Twitch we're talking about. Right. She's safe because she's probably on the Gooner CEO's homepage.
Must be free.
The cat house is $3.99.
Wait, Nina Lin suspended after shoplifting admission and restaurant clash. Apparently there's a fresh incident where Lin and her friends surrounded and shoved a woman who complained about their disruptive filming inside a Colorado restaurant.
Lively.
No, Dad, what's your issue?
What is my issue?
Yo, what's the problem?
that y'all are coming
Yeah,
in
what's the
here
problem?
and you're causing who are you? so many
And who are you? Do you own this one? Do you own this one?
Do I now? No.
So what's your issue? No, what's your issue? That.
What's my issue?
Because you pressing me for no reason. You pressing me for no reason. What's your problem? Are you good, bro? Are you dead ass good?
Hey, bro, you don't want to bar. What are you talking about?
Camera.
What's
that
up?
I'm surrounded
What's
by
your weird-
20. You
Where-
were
where-
victim now. She's like you victim. Look at
You act like a victim? You act like a victim? Is that what you want to do?
And
Is that what you want to do?
Yeah, this just screams Jack Doherty, except she's like low-key kind of built, so she doesn't need a bodyguard. I don't mean to sound like a leftist, but boys, I think it's a good idea to start adding some regulation for this live stream and stuff, because it's going too far. And when things go too far, Internet Jesus shows up.
Nina Lynn has quickly become one of my least favorite streamers. You couldn't hit me in the head with a sledgehammer enough times to make me delusional enough to believe that Twitch is permanently banning her. My hunch is that this will be 3 days or potentially up to a week.
Oh, you know for a fact, if she was like Tectone, like a dude with like slightly right lead and views, she'd get banned for like weeks. Yo, speaking of Tectone, he made a video on her too.
Man, fuck that bitch, Lynn. This straight up has no morals. Ni hao, motherfucker. You are Asian. Get off the just chatting and go play Valorant.
Now show us the AI version.
It's so fucking unbearably cringe. I really hope she stays banned. I just know that's not going to happen. Would love to be proven wrong though, Twitch. I guess we'll see.
Like, Twitch is basically a joke of a platform. Like, you could count the amount of W's they took on one hand if you don't even have a hand. Nina Lynn is only doing stuff she could get away with. In essence, she's a reflection of what Twitch has become. Yeah, good point. Who TF wakes up and says, yo, let me turn that Nina Lynn on? I mean, to be fair, she probably just view bots like Neon.
I think Twitch has made it very clear they don't actually take sexual assault that seriously when it's a woman doing it to a man. That is kind of the impression that a lot of people walk away from now, considering what Nina Lynn has done.
People love to shit on Critical by calling him a fence sitter, but like recently, I think he's been cooking, no?
Nina Lynn refuses to apologize for shoplifting at Target.
That's bad.
If I speak, I'm in big trouble.
I think everybody is on the same page.
I mean, I've hated her since she stepped on my car and thought it was funny.
That was a sign.
Turn on her too.
They saying female Jack Doherty, man.
Yeah, Jack Doherty is a Yankees. I'd rather be compared to P. Diddy.
If it's not a permanent ban, I think that you should be asking yourself the question why. You have people that are stealing on stream, they're violent, commit assault, you don't get permanently banned. At that point, I feel like you should just have people saying the N-word.
Obviously, it's a false equivalence, but that's the point. Saying the N-word isn't a crime, but Twitch treats that as if it is. It's kind of like flip-flopped logic.
Because honestly, you clearly don't have any rules. Twitch really needs to just go and ban all these people that go into public places and they harass and they are annoying in public. What they're doing is they're creating an ecosystem and a culture, and it's being done for profit. Effectively just gives people the ability to go around and just be public nuisances. Why is it this is even a genre of content on Twitch?
Regardless of politics or anything, like, he hit the nail on top of the head here. I think everybody can unanimously get on board with this.
Here's the reality. This will have an end. Eventually, they will f with the wrong person. Something bad will happen, and the entire internet will laugh.
Now, if you remember earlier, Messi and Jason called out Nina Lynn, and her friend came to her defense.
Okay, no, actually, like I used to f them so hard, like Stable and like Ronaldo and Jason. But they're like woman haters. I'm so sorry, guys. I'm so drunk right now, but no, like actually, like it's insane.
No, yeah, like that doesn't mean anything. And also, like, Nina didn't steal anything. Like, actually, like, she paid for everything she went through. She goes to the store.
Yeah, that's it. I'm calling ice. Poseidon! Genuinely crazy work to label these two essentially as sexists and misogynists just because they don't agree with your antics online. Oh, shocker. Her friends are just as annoying as she is. These people are one-dimensional, soulless beings. They'll do anything for views because it gives their trivial existence meaning. Also, shopping from Target is loser activity. Like, real ones shoplift from Walmart.
Your mom's a bitch, she was a bitch, and happy holidays, all you hoes is bitch.
But unfortunately, we ran out of time for this video.
Ran out of time. Got a little time limit on his shit. Likes to keep it at a certain.
Massive day for the unemployed.
It'd be watchable. Damn, this dude got skinny. Oh, Zempic. So Zempic face right here. This dude's doing it now. So Zempic. Yeah, that's crazy. Get your ass in the fucking garage and work out. What the fuck, dog? Shit. Damn, he tried to blind me. Yeah, they said something. Justin Gaethje did something.
I don't want to look like a loser right now, but everyone saw I was better than Justin that fight. But the UFC wanted him to win. The lad smashed my eye with his finger.
No way.
I had to play all of the rounds with a broken eye, which is not fair.
Man, you need to wake the. Oh, he poked him. He fucking poked him. No, you're good.
He poked him?
You're good, mate.
Let me see that. Nah, it looked like he got hit and got his orbital broke.
Straight
Let me see.
poked him.
Let me see.
Look.
Oh,
what?
yeah.
That was intentional.
Yeah.
Hey, man, nah. You better fucking suck it up, dog. I'm good, mate. I can fucking see. Give me a fucking potato with beans. I'm fucking with your mushroom.
Fucker.
There's
See a
your
potato?
last fucking water, you goddamn mushroom. You Spanish sausage, you. Man, knock his ass out for poking you in the eye now.
Spanish sausage,
Knock him out,
Jew,
white boy.
whatever he is. Just in case he's
Easy.
mixed.
Real white boy. Oh! Boo! Boo! Yeah, wrap him up.
Stop everything you are doing right now, lock your doors, turn off the lights, and turn your volume all the way up to the max. Because what just happened in Joe Rogan's studio in Austin, Texas, is not just a podcast episode, and it is not just a sports interview. It is a forensic dismantling of a legacy, a public trial that has exposed the darkest, most disgusting scandal in the history of the UFC. If you were one of the people on Twitter yesterday saying that Dana White overreacted by banning Justin Gaethje for life, or if you were thinking that maybe, just maybe, the eye poke was an unfortunate accident in the heat of battle, you need to sit down and listen to every single word I am about to say, because the evidence that Joe Rogan and Paddy Pimblett just dumped on the world has changed the conversation from sportsmanship to criminal conspiracy. The atmosphere in that studio was not the usual fun, whiskey-drinking vibe of the Joe Rogan experience. It was terrifyingly quiet.
Ooh, now that is, you see, this is what Justin does. He puts his palm out. Fuck, that is nasty.
Yeah. Damn.
Nasty.
Damn.
Oh my God.
It's in there.
Look at that, boys.
Yeah.
Can I get a zoom in on that?
That's fucked up.
That is in there, boys.
Yeah,
Once again, I always say it, you're never going to stop eye pokes in mixed martial arts because Justin Gaethje finds his shot. He finds his shot. I'll pull up a couple more shots of Justin Gaethje trying to find a shot where it's actually a video of how he likes to go about. That's what he does. He goes here and then he throws his big ass right hand behind his shot to land. He goes like this, boom, boom. He does it every single time, but that is a nasty, guys, I wish I could say this is Photoshop, but I like to bring it to you guys. This is not fucking Photoshop. This is a picture taken from the fight. Wow. I mean, yeah, that is nasty. But once again, look where Paddy's hands are at. Besides the eye poke, Paddy's hands are down here. They need to be up here.
Prepare yourself all the time, even if they're going to cheat. You got to prepare for that shit.
It was heavy. Paddy Pimblett walked in looking like a casualty of war, wearing pitch black wraparound sunglasses with a massive, thick medical patch visible underneath, covering an eye that doctors are currently fighting around the clock to save. He didn't look like a winner. He looked like a survivor of an assault. And Joe Rogan didn't waste a single second with pleasantries. He went seat for the jugular, and what they showed on that screen has officially ended the debate forever.
He was hurt, and I was like, what is happening? I didn't even know. I don't know. I even asked coaches, like, what did I hurt him with? I don't know what I hurt him with in the first round. He was very hurt. And I didn't recognize it until he found the fence, and reached for the fence with both hands. I was like, what the fuck is going on? But that's how fast it is. I was like, I want to finish this right now, but I didn't want to take too many chances and put myself in bad position and get knocked out so that the world can shit on me. So
Rogan started the show by looking dead into the camera and saying, "We are not watching a sport anymore, we are watching a crime scene." He then ordered his producer, Jamie, to pull up the raw, unedited 4K footage of the incident. But he didn't play it at normal speed. He slowed it down to a frame-by-frame crawl, stopping the video exactly 5 seconds before impact. And there it was. The smoking gun that nobody can deny. In high definition, frozen in time, you do not see a closed fist. You do not see an open hand parry attempt. You see Justin Gaethje's hand with the 4 fingers curled tight, but his thumb is extended outward, locked in a rigid, unnatural position, sticking out like a spear tip or a dagger aimed with laser precision directly at Paddy's eye socket. Rogan, a man who has called thousands of fights, who holds black belts in Taekwondo and Jiu-Jitsu, who has obsessed over fighting mechanics for 30 years, lost his mind. He screamed into the microphone, "Look at the mechanics, look at the thumb. I have thrown 1,000,000 hooks in my life. Nobody, and I mean absolutely nobody, throws a left hook with their thumb sticking out like a knife unless they are explicitly trying to blind their opponent. That is not a striking mechanic. That is a mutilation mechanic. That is a street fighting move designed to end a career."
Like, I'm shocked Paddy has not shot a double leg. For how good his grappling is, I'm very shocked by that. See, this is where, like, the MMA, it's like you have such a clear advantage over somebody in grappling. I just feel he does, but he can't get him there. You don't have the fucking hands to knock him out. And he's pulling away. For somebody with good grappling, it's like, go underneath, shoot a takedown. Stop trying to fucking grapple. He's trying to fight a bull that you don't have the power to beat the bull. The bull is strong there. Shoot, create. See, he shot when he was hurt. He didn't shoot when he was fresh. Paddy is tough as nails. I give him that.
Paddy Pimblett. His voice cracking with a mixture of physical pain and pure rage added the sensory details that made everyone listening shiver. He said, "Joe, people think it was just a poke. It wasn't a poke. I felt his thumb go behind the eyeball. I heard a pop inside my head. It wasn't an impact. It was a gouge. He didn't just touch it, he twisted it. He knew I was winning the exchanges.
Did he fire him?
He knew he was gassing out. He looked at me, realized he couldn't knock me out, and he made a cold-blooded business decision to steal my vision because he knew he couldn't steal the win. That statement, coming from a man who might never see clearly again, hit harder than any punch. It painted a picture of a desperate fighter who realized his time was up and decided to cheat in the most permanent way possible. But if you think the video evidence was damning, wait until you hear about the audio. This is the part that is going to send people to federal prison. Joe Rogan revealed that the UFC production team, in cooperation with the Athletic Commission, managed to isolate and enhance the audio from Justin Gaethje's corner during the break between round 1 and round 2. This audio was scrubbed from the live broadcast, but Rogan played it for the world to hear. It is undeniable. It is chilling. You can clearly hear the head coach in a panic, screaming at Gaethje, "The jab is killing us. You are losing the range. You have to take his vision. Use the thumb if you have to. Take his vision now." Let that sink in.
Obviously delivered in the main event, capped off with a war. Just give us your thoughts on Justin Gaethje and Paddy Pimblett delivering a 5-round battle.
Yeah, I mean, what a couple. So Paddy Pimblett at the weigh-in yesterday says, "I'm going to knock this motherfucker out tomorrow." And I was like, that's interesting. And he never abandoned that game plan. Even when, he got dropped a couple times, I kept waiting for him. I'm like, he's eventually going to have to shoot and try to submit him. Now, I didn't know Paddy Pimblett had a chin like that till tonight. And, absolute dogfight in a war, and much respect to both guys.
We haven't seen Justin yet, so we don't know what his status is physically. But, I mean, is the interim, is the unification fight have to be next? Or is there a case if he's hurt and needs to be out for a while?
Apparently he's 100%. So we sent Paddy Pimblett straight to the hospital, and then we're going to send Gaethje too. And Gaethje's like, "Believe me, I've been in plenty of wars. I'm good." So
the coach didn't say block his vision or move your head. He said, use the thumb if you have to. When that clip played, Joe Rogan turned beet red. He slammed his fist on the desk so hard, the microphones shook and yelled, "That is solicitation of a felony. That is not coaching. That is a criminal order. When a coach tells a fighter to commit an assault to stop a fight, we are no longer in the UFC. We are in organized crime territory." Rogan went on record stating he stands on 100% with Dana White's lifetime ban, arguing that if the sport allows this to slide, it ceases to be a sport and becomes a blood sport with no rules.
26 wins, 5 losses.
I mean, they do it in NBA.
20
NBA, they foul
KOs.
somebody, you know what I'm
The
saying?
dude fucking KOs people.
Like, don't let them make that basket.
Early
they
on,
hard
he
foul
calf
them.
kicked the fuck out of
Like,
people.
that's
He
not a
calf
assault.
kicked
You see what I'm
people where
saying?
they couldn't take it
now we gotta
anymore.
go to the
He,
other
did, he had
sport
many
now.
TKOs from calf kicks alone.
this is different,
The guy is
though,
just a
like-
dense fucking ball of
sometimes,
muscle,
you know,
built
tell
for
someone to
fighting.
do something,
37
they're
years
gonna
old now.
assault
He's
somebody,
crumpled people
they're not going by the
with his
play.
left
They-
hook.
I
He's
mean, I agree.
crumpled
They should
people
shut that down.
with his
If
right
someone-
hand.
if
Patty
Justin
Pimblett is going to have to be
Gaethje's
very careful.
If Justin Gaethje's teammate and they caught that on the microphone saying go ahead and foul him and poke him in the eye, you see what I'm saying? Then yeah, he should be it should be assault case. Because you're telling somebody to do something that's not in the rule book, so that's illegal. That's why it's called an illegal shot. So you're telling them to do something illegal, and then even in eye poking, you're talking about ruining a man. You know what I'm saying? His career. So yeah, I would say that's like an assault case if this is what it is. I mean, just like in basketball, they do the same thing too. You know, football, it's kind of hard to get away with it. I don't know too much. I don't watch football no more. But like they would tell somebody, you know, to hit somebody hard, like they would get mad and just hit them off to the side. You know what I'm saying? And it wasn't like you should do that, but it was just frowned upon. But like in the hockey, I don't know if they do this in hockey still, but they used to fight in hockey. It's like give them charges for fighting in front of people in the public. It's assault. Whatever.
Flurrying, throwing his flurries on Justin
fucked up.
Gaethje.
They told
Justin
him to
Gaethje
poke
will
in the
sit
eye.
down and
That's trash.
rip a left hook, or
Yeah,
sit
poke
down,
in the eye,
drop his
you know,
head,
nah,
and
man,
launch a
fuck
right
that.
hand.
Knock his
That's
ass
Justin
out.
Gaethje's
What the
ways to
fuck?
win. He could KO Patty.
And just when you thought it couldn't get any darker, Rogan pulled up the graphs, the betting graphs. He exposed a massive, statistically impossible spike in money that flooded into Las Vegas sportsbooks just
talking
minutes
about that
before
guy
the fighters
that,
walked out. We are talking about millions of dollars being bet on the specific, obscure prop bet that the fight would end by disqualification or foul. Rogan pointed at the charts and asked the question nobody wants to answer. Who bets 7 figures on a fight ending by a foul unless they know the fix is in? This suggests that the eye poke wasn't just a desperate move to save a fight, it might have been a premeditated move to cash out on a gambling scheme. If this is true, the FBI will be involved by the end of the week. This changes everything from a dirty play to a racketeering case.
I have a message for Ilya Taporia if he's watching this.
Johnson? I can't remember his name. But he has
No.
allegations right now. With
No, I don't give a
The
fuck.
message will be in the
I don't
octagon.
give a fuck. I control my thoughts. I control my emotions. I won't give him the time of day. I'll, rely on my coach to watch him a lot. I've seen him fight, obviously, but I don't really go back and watch these guys. I really rely on my coach. I watched Patty today. I watched Patty and Chandler today. But I really rely on my coach to create a game plan and instill it into training. And yeah, this is so fast. I have no idea what the fuck's going on right now.
Well,
Patty Pimblett ended the episode with a promise that sounded like something out of a movie script. He leaned into the mic, adjusted his eye patch, and said, "I will be back. With one eye or two. I will get the
Where's
surgery,
this at?
and I will get
Where's
my
this?
belt."
This
But
dude ain't
Justin
showing no
Gaethje, he is
pictures
the
of
biggest
that.
loser in MMA history.
Like, where
He
is
sold
this
his
dude
soul
talking
for a
about?
cheap
You
shot.
just
He
this
traded
dude's
his
fishing for,
legacy
like,
for a
just
cowardly
got me to watch
exit.
this whole
He will
channel.
have to live the rest of his life
I watched
knowing
it
he was
before
too
and he did
scared
the
to
same
fight
thing,
me
but
fair.
there's so
This
many channels
interview
that
is
do
the
the same
final
thing.
nail in the
I
coffin.
didn't know if this
It
was his
proves
channel for
this was
sure
a
or not, but this is
conspiracy,
it, yeah.
not an
Just
accident.
sits there
The
and
video
fucking,
proves the intent, the audio proves
dude, it's
the
like
order,
fucking
and
already
the betting
wet.
lines
He ain't
prove
even
the
fucking
motive.
show any
Now I need to know
fucking
your
actual
verdict
video
on
where
this
Dana
right
White
now.
was like, yeah, he
Done.
gone.
If I had to put 40% chance, I think 60% chance this fight, Patty's just
showing
maybe
clips of
maybe
like
subtle. You know what I mean?
predictions
Like, Patty is and
They ain't
pitching
show a bitch-ass thing about him
Gaethje from the
getting
main
beat, son of a
card, the
bitch.
first main card fight to the main event is sick. It's gonna be
Yeah, this
action
one's-
packed,
yeah,
and
this is
you
trash,
fans
and they thumbs
are
it up.
gonna
This-
love
this
it.
is
You know, the new fans are gonna love it.
337 people thumbs this shit up. This shit
it's
is
just
fucking
violence.
trash.
Patty Pimblett doesn't run away
This
from
shit
violence.
is fucking trash.
It's gonna be a
No
fun
way,
fight.
dude. Y'all are something
Like I
else.
said, I don't know who to
He
choose.
got
I'm not choosing no one. I see both guys.
1,057,
I think this is a
subscribers,
coin flip.
26,
I think whoever
But
can
this-
endure the
come
more
on, this
the
is a
more
good
damage
video,
is
bro.
gonna
Get
win
the
this
hell out of
one.
here, bro. Chick doing
actors were clipping all of it, and so he was like, well, I want to make 34 cents. It's just he essentially is back to doing a podcast every day. It's another video for him to shit out. It's all about how many videos can he put out a day. Yes, he did change the wrist rest. You are correct.
This is what it's going to look like.
After he tried to pull that, I have a positive KD and fucking Black Ops, and everyone was like, you're a fucking tool. No, you don't. That wrist rest like fucking went away, and it never came back. Yeah, we've seen the box. Now, if you build it, we'll actually be able to see it.
After it's built.
Oh, he got
and as you can see, what we have built is basically only up to like here, like halfway. That's the background, so it's going to be twice as tall.
Damn, he's
like
not even finishing the Lego builds?
Which is going to be pretty cool once it's done,
This fool ain't
right?
even finishing the Lego builds?
Not really.
Like, come on, bro.
E-Honda's
Like,
music
if
is
he- even if he's
playing.
doing
Is it
bad,
really?
just do it.
See what they call it.
Like, off to the side.
They're
like,
calling it just
it's crazy.
Max Epic Cinematic.
This is live.
Oh,
too,
wait,
I
because it
think.
started a new
Her
song.
shit's live
That song
right
must have
now,
ended
I think.
quickly. It was a short one. There you go.
Yeah, her shit is live
So
right
anyway,
now, shit.
yeah, that's what we're going to be doing after. So after the Game of the Year countdown, I hope you'll stick around and hang out with me.
I did not hear the phone call. No.
It's going to be very chill, interactive fun. We talk the whole time. People tag me in the chat, and we have lots of conversation.
Yeah, I heard that he did one of these like morning shows the other day. I've been out of the Snortex for like a week or so. And so I haven't really been paying too much attention. It's been great, honestly. So I haven't really paid too much attention, but I heard that one of these days he did one of these morning show quote unquote things, and that it was like 2 hours and 10 minutes long or something like that. It was like 2 hours long.
While I'm building the Lego, it's not just about me, being super fixated on the Lego, although I want to make lots of progress in it today. There'll also be a lot of interaction. It's a hangout session as well as kind of like a little project to have something for the background.
Ugh, this is going to be some of the most boring shit that ever boringed, y'all. I'll hang around for a little while. I can't promise, like, the whole time, but we'll hang out for a bit. Fun fact, nothing happened on the morning shows. You know what's so funny is last week before we got smacked with everything, we already had snow and ice where I am. Like, welcome to the Arctic fucking tundra. And I took a nasty fucking spill on black ice. I've been laid up for like a week. I don't know how the fuck I didn't break anything, and I might have. I just don't feel it. I don't know. But so I've been like out of the Snortex, and I came back last night and this morning, and I've been watching clips and trying to like figure out like what has been, it going on, and it's like missed just nothing. I mean, just nothing.
So I hope you're ready for that. How's everyone doing today?
I'm like, man, you can really just like take a break out of this Snortex forever.
Yeah, we got Ray Rays, Game Dude, Tub Tub, Sinful Rhapsody, Chris is here, Bave Lines.
Right?
Oh, jeez, the attendance taking. First of all,
shit, it was fair
skipped
game,
you, Rooney, and then why am I not on 1.5 speed? Because not being on 1.5 speed is just a crime against fucking humanity. It makes the music actually shittier.
My camera's probably up. My camera's out of position. What's been happening is a weird thing. My light somehow keeps touching my webcam. I don't know how, and the webcam keeps getting moved. So you see it's completely moved again? I don't know what's causing that. So I'm going to try to physically move the webcam forward a little bit.
I don't think I broke something. The ankle is fine. One of the knees is questionable at this point. I don't know. Walking and moving just fine, but I think I'm okay.
Yeah,
don't know for sure.
Now this is I don't
need the roll call
what
either.
Is causing that?
Girl, go talk to your
Because
husband.
I'm not
Girl,
touching
give me
it.
this fucking
Get it moved. And
information.
now, look, now everything's crooked for sure. I'm gonna have to adjust and fix.
You don't have to touch a lot of things, and they all fucking move. They're all trying to run away from you, weirdo.
I don't know why this keeps happening because I'm not touching. Maybe it's just a natural movement in my room. Vibrations of me moving around, shaking. I don't know, but it seems to screw stuff up.
Fucking news.
So right now the webcam looks crooked to me. It is crooked. We got to fix that.
I wasn't joking. It's nothing. Yeah, I know. It's crazy. Like I say, I've been out for like a week and not really, not paying attention, watching some other stuff and enjoying some other stuff. And like I said, I was trying to that's why I started so late today, was I was trying to find some clips to like shit on him and make fun of. And there was some, like, don't get me wrong, like he does something retarded every day. And then there was the food or whatever. He got the sandwich or whatever. And I was just like, ugh. I don't care. It's hard for me to stream, and it's hard for me to go over clips and everything when it's not that I don't care. It's just that when I find it so boring, it's like I can't make people sit through this. Like, this is terrible. just if you want to watch the Snort Burnell or Snort Hogan clips, like, you know, no one needs me for that. Like, if you want to check it out, check it out. But I just, for the life of me, I cannot really find anything that's super interesting. So I've gone back to just making up little clips and editing clips and stuff like that.
So that's more centered, but now as you can see, it's like not even. That's a little better. Still not completely even, but all right, it is what it is, I guess. I'm not gonna get it perfect right now on the fly.
Yeah, you've only had 18 years to figure this out. His Terminator stream was so dull, I bet.
Okay, now my lighting's set.
Don't worry, next month he'll ruin Resident Evil for you if you're interested in that.
That's good. But yeah, it's still crooked, and there's nothing I can really do about that. And as you can see, it's
not nothing funny, dog. Keyboard. Oh, look, he lied. He's doing the build.
Any other medium. But you still have people who have to be contrarian morons. So, congrats on being stupid. Okay. All right, so what we're going to do in just a moment, we're going to count down my favorite games of 2025. We're going to do it very casually. This is not going to be like a big formal thing, but we're going to casually do it. I'll play some gameplay footage in the background. I'll just talk about each game and why I think it was one of the best games of the year. And it'll be done then so that people can stop bugging me, to be honest. Because I really thought that by now people would have been like, okay, he's just not going to do it. But no, I still have people who are contacting me being like, so when's the Game of the Year Awards? When are you doing it? All right, I'll just do it. We'll do it so we can get out of the way so people can stop asking for it so that it's done, okay? So we're doing it on this very stream, and then after that, I hope you'll stick around for DSP Builds It, the Lego Super Mario build, which would be very chill fun today. Now, obviously, I don't want this stream to tank, okay? So please, chill, support, hang out, have a good time, engage. Let's have a good afternoon together. Right now it's 11:50. It's technically still morning. It's going to be afternoon in a few minutes. Let's have a good one, right? Let's hang out and chill and just have a good time, enjoy each other's...
You can never leave me, baby, believe me. Yeah, believe me, it will be you. Can't leave.
Is that his song? He made this song?
Really got for you deep down.
He wrong.
Yeah, I'm so high, I ain't never coming down. I ain't never coming down. But I'm around, you know my name, yeah. I ain't never got around, but it's on the inside. On the inside. Here we go, I'm getting.
Is that this dude?
Everything coming from my heart and from my soul. Wasn't that the whole goal from the start?
Company. I think that would be a good way to spend the afternoon together. And let's make it a successful stream. The last Lego stream did well. The last Lego stream did very well when it was engagement and support. It went really good. So obviously I'd like to do that again. We have today's stream and then probably one more late night stream to wrap it up. Probably, we're going to do that probably Saturday night when I come back from my break. We're just going to finish it, okay? Princess Luna, thank you for a membership. That's our first membership of the day. I appreciate that. Okay. Someone tipped $1 and change and says, would you consider your video as a form of art? Yeah. I mean, it might not be the most artistic form of art, and it might not be the most meaningful form of art, but yeah, my videos are considered art. Absolutely. Thank you so much to Jim Jam. Jim Jam with a $5 super chat. He says, new viewers from the Asmongold interview appreciate you doing a Game of the Year list since we weren't here for the first 10 months of 2025. Well, there you go. I mean, I guess I can understand. Totally. The thing is, like, I've talked a lot about the games that I liked the most last year, but maybe some of these you're not aware of. All right, fair enough. Maybe that makes sense. Maybe we have some newcomers who stuck around, which we have. Absolutely, there's newcomers who stuck around from November, and maybe this will be a fun list for you guys, okay? That's cool. Thank you, Jim Jam, for the super chat. Very nice. Nicely said. Shall we begin? Should we just start now? We've already been dilly-dallying for 20 minutes. Want to begin? Okay. All right, folks. Let's talk about my favorite games of 2025. Now, understand this is obviously my subjective opinion. It's not objective. You can completely disagree, and that's fine. I would love to hear why you would completely disagree. So if you're watching this video like on demand, want to leave comments and say, hey, why the hell was that game on there? Or why was this game left off? I'd love to hear your thoughts. Okay, this is based on my personal enjoyment, how much gameplay I got out of the game, how fun the streams were, stuff like that, okay?
So this is his game, top
It's just
25?
my own personal takes. This is not going to be based on any crazy criteria where I sat here meticulously counting points for each. Well, the game had this level of
Man, shut
graphics,
up, man.
and then it had this level of gameplay, and then it had this level of sound and design. I don't do that. It's just going to be based on, you know, if I liked it or not. All right? So let's jump right into it.
Yeah, let's hear
The first game in my Game of the Year countdown, all right, for 2025 is... What the hell is that? That is not what I wanted. This is also not what I wanted. I wanted... hold on. I must have pressed a button that screwed stuff up. Hold on. Well, the good thing I'm not doing this professionally, right? Why is this camera on there? Oh, I know why. I actually did it right. But this is the wrong camera angle now. Because... Here we go. It's the wrong camera angle because I was demoing for for what we're going to do with the Legos. So let me fix it. So let's start. Ah, there we go. Ready to start this over? Since that was so sloppy. All right, let's start this over. Ready? We're act like I didn't do that. Okay, so. All right, and so. Let's start my countdown.
Oh my God, is there insight to this?
For the best games of the year, for me, my personal takes, the first game is...
Power Wash. Power Wash.
Pokemon Legends ZA. That worked a lot better.
Wait, that's number one?
So you might say, by the way, pay no attention to the man behind me. He's a fool, okay? You might say, why Pokemon Legends ZA? So many people criticized this game this year and said, it's not as good as previous Pokemon games. The game itself is too small scope. It fails on a million levels, all right? There's a few reasons. Number one, if you treat this as less serious of a Pokemon game, because to be honest, it's not Pokemon Scarlet, it's not Pokemon Violet, it's not, you know, one of the mainline Pokemon games. It's not meant to be. It's meant to be kind of a filler game, okay? The game is actually quite fun, all right? If you take it as a game where you're going to hang out and chill and just enjoy what it is at face value, which, to be honest, I think this game improved upon things from the last couple of Pokemon games that were tons of issues. Number one, the graphical performance, right? The big number one complaint that everyone had about Pokemon Scarlet was that the game's graphics failed, right? They did. The game's graphics were choppy as heck and just weren't very good. It looked like crap on the Switch 1. So knowing the shortcomings of the Nintendo consoles, Game Freak decided to make this game completely confined to a city. Now, as many people who complained, well, that means that you can't have open world exploration and it's worse than other Pokemon games, it actually worked for this game. It made the game run well. The graphical performance was good. It never really dipped in frame rate. The Pokemon looked great. The character models looked great. So the graphical issue was fixed. It might have been one of the most bootleg ways it was fixed by having it all be in one city, but they did fix the issue. The fact that you could see so many Pokemon now in modern graphics, live action, rather than just turn-based stuff was really cool. And I actually liked the base mainline story of the game. The fact that instead of having gyms, you had these different trainers who you fought that all had different elements and different storylines. But then at the end, all the trainers actually united to save the city. That was pretty cool. It broke the mold of the traditional Pokemon storyline that, oh, you go around the world, you fight gym leaders and stuff like that. It didn't feel cliche in that regard, okay? So I actually enjoyed it for that. And let's be honest, it was a really chill, fun, interactive playthrough that I had with my viewers that ended up being insanely lengthy. People were having such a good time relaxing, playing Pokemon with me. It ended up being an over 60-hour endeavor where we went and did the DLC as well. Now, admittedly, the DLC was not that good. I actually think that the base game is much better than the DLC. Okay? But I had a great time with this game. I did. All right? As much as people criticized it, which I agree with a lot of the criticisms, I'm not going to disagree with you and be like, oh, no, you're wrong. But I actually had a really good time with this game. And it ended up being one of my favorite playthroughs of the year. So it's at the bottom of the list. Don't get me wrong. But it's still one of the better games that I played in 2025 and one of the ones that I got the most entertainment out of because of the level of interaction and chill fun that we had when we were actually playing it together. All right? Maybe if I was playing this game by myself and I didn't have an interactive audience to help me to understand the different rankings, the different elements and the weaknesses and all of that, I probably wouldn't have liked it as much. All right? But the fact that it ended up being a really cool, chill, interactive playthrough with all of you, it ended up being really fun. So that's why it's at the bottom of the list, but it still makes the list of my favorite games of 2025. Okay? Right. If anything, my one criticism of the game is very simple. As you can see, the combat is live action. The game actually thinks it's like an MMO, and it's not. I actually prefer the old turn-based combat of traditional Pokemon, while this one was way more action-based. And I feel like because it was action-based, it was hard to keep track of a lot of stuff. Like, I felt like elements, weaknesses, and certain abilities that normally would have been like, oh, damage over time or slow your enemy, they don't really matter because the game is moving so fast. All you're just trying to do is maximum damage as quickly as possible, and you don't really care about anything else. Other Pokemon games, because you have time to plan out your turns and stuff, you can actually have more of a strategy applied. Here it's just like, just hit him as hard as you can like a truck and take him out. So, there you go, turkey. That's cute. So, Pokemon Legends ZA, bottom of my list, but it definitely was one of my favorite games of the year. Okay. Very nice. Already there's a big uproar in chat. Everyone's like, how dare you say that that game was good? The game was atrociously bad. You're absolutely wrong. And we are now going to crucify you. Well, thank you very much. I have the cross out on the lawn. I'm ready. I just need to get some nails and a hammer, and we're good. I did say that this was going to be a subjective list. I did say that you would probably not agree. You did hear me say that when we began.
Just get on with it, bro.
Correct?
You ain't got to sit there and explain to him, bro. Jesus. He just reading.
How dare you? How dare you? It's a horrible game. There you go. Very nice. My door frame is in the shot. That is not my door frame. That's my closet. This is actually my closet over here where I store all my stuff. I could zoom in, but then the camera's going to end up being more blurry. Right now I'm doing 1080p because 1080p allows me to do the 60 frames. This camera can do 4K, but then it only does 30 frames. And people have outright told me they didn't see much of a difference between the 4K and the 1080p, so they wanted me to keep the 1080p so we could have 60 frames. Because if we did 4K, then I could zoom the camera in further, and then you wouldn't see the things on the side of the shot, but then it would be less frame rate. So there you go. Show you my closet? Oh, I will. I actually do an event every year now. It's going to be called DSP's Indivestance Day. We're going to do it on July 4th on Independence Day, or if July 4th ends up being a weird day for some reason, maybe we'll do it like just around there. But I'm going to do a marathon. And during that marathon, two things happen. Number one, I'm going to actually clean out this closet, reorganize it, and throw a bunch of stuff out. And in fact, it needs to be done pretty badly because now when I did the renovations in this studio over the last couple of months, I've got all kinds of junk in there now. Boxes and stuff that need to be cleaned out, stuff that needs to be thrown out. I have decorations I'm never going to use again because now my set is different. So I need to clean that out. That's number one. But the reason it's called Indivestance Day is because that is the one day a year when I'm going to bust out my storage bin of vests and hats. Man. And for levels of support that I get during that marathon, I will put on a vest and a hat of your choice, just like I used to do back in the day. But we retired it like 2 years ago. We bring it back just for Indivestance Day. All right? One day a year, the vests and hats are back. So be there for Indivestance Day this coming July 4th. There you go. A nice
And
little
be a
plug.
square.
Jade says, I loved Pokemon, but the DLC was just too long. The DLC was not well designed at all. The DLC for Pokemon Legends ZA was basically, you could tell it was an afterthought, and they just wanted a DLC but didn't want to put a lot of effort into it. So it's just too lengthy, too drawn out, waste your time, very boring. Okay, I received a $5 and 69-cent tip from Edge Steel. Thank you to Edge Steel. Let's get a nice animation for you. Our first major tip of the day where we can actually have an animation. Thank you, Edge Steel. They said, I've been a fan on and off since early YouTube days. I'm excited for today's list. Keep up your great content. Thank you so much, Edge Steel. Appreciate that. Let's get that on the leaderboard.
How many people he got in here? 246. Yeah. Where's his? I don't even see anything. Edge Steel.
Thank you. Okay. Let's continue. Let's get to our next entry on the countdown. Ready? So our next entry on the countdown is a game that's actually a follow-up to a game that I had played several years ago on a whim. Someone had suggested it to me, and I had never heard of it. And I tried it, and surprisingly enough, I really liked it.
Kick.
Then I played the sequel this year, and to be honest, it was more of the same. So again, I really liked it. It's right up my alley. But it's lower on the list for a good reason, and you're going to understand why when we take a look at this game. Ladies and gentlemen, the game that's the next on my list of best games of 2025, or I should say my favorite games of 2025, is Tormented Souls 2. Now, let me fast forward here because it looks like I'm blabbing about a puzzle. Let's actually get to the game. Here we go. So Tormented Souls 2, for those who don't know, it's the follow-up to a game from a few years ago that essentially is trying to emulate survival horror games of yesteryear. And what I mean by that is fixed camera angles, limited inventory, limited resources,
should I
enemies.
really even start? I got hoes that I'm keeping in the dark. I got my niggas across the street living large. Thinking back to the fact that they dead, thought my raps wasn't facts, so they sat with the bars. I got 2 phones, one need a charge. Yeah, they twins, I could tell they ass apart. I got big packs coming on the
that jump out of the corners of the screen that you can't see. Boss fights that are tankish. Okay? So, yeah, you know, all of those things. As you can see, does this not look reminiscent to, say, like the Spencer Mansion or something like that from a Resident Evil game? So it has elements from many different classic survival horrors, including Resident Evil, Silent Hill, and more from back in the day. Okay? I really liked the graphics. I liked the lighting of the game. The story was pretty creepy as well. And I did like a lot of the gameplay elements, again, feeling like classic horror games from the past. If you like classic horror, survival horror, you're going to enjoy Tormented Souls 1 and 2. This one came out in the fall, so it was like the perfect prime time for a game like this to be out around Halloween-ish, okay? So, you know, that's all the good things about the game. So you might say, well, why is this so low on the list, at the bottom of your list of your favorite games if you really liked it? Well, it's very simple. The game is made by a small studio. This game is not made by a giant AAA company. They don't have a big budget, okay? When the game came out, I played it for around, I want to say I played it up to like almost 15 hours. And then all of a sudden, I ran into a horrendous game-breaking bug. There was a puzzle that, even though I solved it correctly, would not complete, and I couldn't play the game. The game actually had soft-locked itself, and I couldn't play it any further. I had to wait over a week for the game developers to patch the game, to fix it, and then I was able to continue on with my playthrough. Even then, there were more bugs that persisted. So I hate to say it, but that's kind of the sad fact about games that are not complete, and I couldn't fix. I liked the lighting of the game. Now, several years ago, on a whim, someone had suggested it to me, and I had never heard of it. Let's get a nice animation for you. Our first major tip of the day where we can actually have an animation. Thank you, Edge Steel. They said, I've been a fan on and off since early YouTube days. I'm excited for today's list. Keep up your great content. Thank you so much, Edge Steel. Appreciate that. Let's get that on the leaderboard. Thank you. Okay. Let's continue. Let's get to our next entry on the countdown. Ready?
I mean, probably not anymore.
So our next entry on the countdown
Patience.
is a game that's actually a follow-up to a game that I had played several years ago on a whim. Someone had suggested it to me, and I had never heard of it. And I tried it, and surprisingly enough, I really liked it. Then I played the sequel this year, and to be honest, it was more of the same. So again, I really liked it. It's right up my alley. But it's lower on the list for a good reason, and you're going to understand why when we take a look at this game. Ladies and gentlemen, the game that's the next on my list of best games of 2025, or I should say my favorite games of 2025, is Tormented Souls 2. Now, let me fast forward here because it looks like I'm blabbing about a puzzle. Let's actually get to the game. Here we go. So Tormented Souls 2, for those who don't know, it's the follow-up to a game from a few years ago that essentially is trying to emulate survival horror games of yesteryear. And what I mean by that is fixed camera angles, limited inventory, limited resources, enemies that jump out of the corners of the screen that you can't see, boss fights that are tankish, okay? So, yeah, you know, all of those things. As you can see, does this not look reminiscent to, say, like the Spencer Mansion or something like that from a Resident Evil game? So it has elements from many different classic survival horrors, including Resident Evil, Silent Hill, and more from back in the day, okay? I really liked the graphics. I liked the lighting of the game. The story was pretty creepy as well. And I did like a lot of the gameplay elements, again, feeling like classic horror games from the past. If you like classic horror, survival horror, you're going to enjoy Tormented Souls 1 and 2. This one came out in the fall, so it was like the perfect prime time for a game like this to be out around Halloween-ish, okay? So, you know, that's all the good things about the game. So you might say, well, why is this so low on the list at the bottom of your list of your favorite games if you really liked it? Well, it's very simple. The game is made by a small studio. This game is not made by a giant AAA company. They don't have a big budget, okay? When the game came out, I played it for around, I want to say I played it up to like almost 15 hours. And then all of a sudden, I ran into a horrendous game-breaking bug. There was a puzzle that even though I solved it correctly, would not complete, and I couldn't play the game. The game actually had soft-locked itself, and I couldn't play it any further. I had to wait over a week for the game developers to patch the game, to fix it, and then I was able to continue on with my playthrough. Even then, there were more bugs that persisted. So I hate to say it, but that's kind of the sad fact about games that are smaller scale. They may be gems that shine, even outshine the bigger games, the AAA games. To be honest, this game was much better than many AAA games that I played in 2025. But because
somebody asked Phil a question about like this game that he picked, his second game that he picked is at the bottom. I guess he's doing a top 10 or something of 2025 games. And he said this game right here, like, is it like second place or whatever? I mean, at ninth place. And somebody was like, well, if it was a good game of yours, why would it be at the bottom? And he goes, well, there's a reason, because it's not a AAA game. It's not made by a AAA. So that's why Phil didn't put it at the top. I'm like, for Phil, I was like, well, shit. I mean, it doesn't have to be a AAA for it to be at the top. You know what I'm saying? If it was real good, then it was good. Yeah. Usually they take AAA as big budget games, money. But yeah, I was like, for the dude that was throwing the question out, I'm like, because I got better games, dumbass. I was like, well, I guess I can see, like, I can get all the Phil's fucking community on my side. Yeah. They'll be like, yeah, let's fucking piss this guy off, cause say fuck, dude. Like, come on, bro. Yeah. Why'd you got this one at the bottom of the list? I said it was a good game, but this is my top 10. So either way, all these games are good. Like, bro, you're offended. Hey, look, when you get your own show, you make your own call. I feel you, Phil. I feel you. I just barely started watching them, man. I feel you, dog.
it's a small studio because they don't have a good budget. You might find a whole bunch of bugs during the game that hinder your progress. And that's legit what happened with this one is I had to stop playing it for a while and actually wait for them to fix the game so that I could advance. It just really sucks that you're really enjoying a game. You're in a groove. It's part of your schedule. You know, you're really enjoying it. Oh, now you're frozen. You can't play it for like a week and a half.
Yeah, they got them. Everybody uses soundbite.
So, you know, it is what it is. Eventually, they did fix the problems, and eventually I did beat the game, and I did like it a lot. Tormented Souls 2, again, strongly recommended for those who are fans of classic survival horror. I think that you'll really like the game. But understand that when you play a smaller scale game like this, your mileage may vary on your entertainment and your experience. You may sadly run into a bunch of problems. All right? There you go. Okay. What in the heck is this song? Whoa, we got some crazy music going on. This sounds like a crazy like a boss fight in an RPG or something. Right? This sounds like this would have been straight out of like Clear Obscure or something. Sometimes this music library shocks me. Zach, thanks for $2. I have no idea why you're bringing up a Wings of actor.
You know,
but thanks for $2.
DFP with some music.
I don't even know what else to say. Thanks for 2. All right. You're in the wrong place. This is not a wing stream, for the record. Okay.
Not a wing spot. Oh man.
Okay, let's skip this and go to the next one.
It's not a wing spot. Oh, yeah, that's my bad. Cause that's
all right.
More funnier.
Continuing on, my countdown of my favorite games of 2025. I think this one may shock a lot of people.
Trash.
And I think this one maybe you're like, what? You're confused. But I'm going to explain. And once I explain, I think you're actually going to understand where I'm coming from with this one. Okay? My next game in my listing of the best games of 2025 is
that motherfucker look like Mr. Magoo, y'all. Y'all fucking tripping, dog. Tell me that motherfucker don't look like Mr. Magoo.
2. Whoa, what the? Right? You may be like, what's going on? Death Stranding 2? Aren't you highly critical of this series? Don't you say that Death Stranding is just an overglorified delivery game and it's not that good? Why on earth would you say that Death Stranding 2 is one of the best games of 2025?
Right now for Xbox
right? You're confused. You're
like,
utterly confused. And you want an explanation, and you deserve an explanation. I'm going to give you one. Once I figure out what's up with my camera, because I'm trying to block myself. I got to be like way over here to block myself. Really weird. Okay, so why Death Stranding 2? All right? Let's talk about it. Number 1, great graphics. You know, I played it on PS5 Pro because, you know, it's a PS5 game.
It's a fucking action, bruh.
And the game looked beautiful throughout. Still has best-in-class mocap, character models, great voice acting. The game is gorgeous and is well-designed and well-implemented, correct? No one can really disagree with that, I don't think, okay? The game itself actually dramatically improved upon many of the things from the previous game. One of the major complaints of Death Stranding 1 is that the game is so slow-paced and you have to be on foot for so much of it that the game feels like an arduous task. Well, in Death Stranding 2, you actually get to
riding, and they had like where they were on the phone, like the chirp, and the dude would come on the screen in the middle of the air, and then he would just tell you what's going down and shit, and it's just like, oh my god, they're just talking and talking, and it's like, shut the fuck up, let's go. Yeah, but you also get the detail of what the mission is going to be, because it tells you in the beginning what the mission is going to be. So it's just like I don't know, just a little add of extra things so you can have something to go with the game. But it's just like this dude's just talking too much. So it's like doing what I'm doing. Let me get this back on.
Drive vehicles, the vast majority of the game. They fixed that issue from the first game where you were like so bored because basically the entirety of the game was walking on foot. Not to say there's not a lot of walking on foot. There absolutely is. But at no point does it feel anywhere near as tedious as the first game. The game has more action. The game actually has some pretty epic boss fights. And honestly, I think the story is great too. Now, admittedly, the game is just the game where you're a delivery person. Although there are fights and there is a story with action and all kinds of stuff going on, but akin to like an anime almost, okay? Basically, the reason that I am listing this as one of the best games of the year is pretty simple. It's very simple. Just think of it this way. 2025 was a year where most games sucked, all right? Most games that came out had hype, and it came from a studio you knew, and so you expected it to be good. And then you played the game, you're like, why is this game so mid or so shitty? It was the year of mid and shitty games. It really was, 100%. It was just a very disappointing year overall in general. So, held up to that comparison, Death Stranding 2 actually performed well, actually improved upon the first game, was entertaining, wasn't as boring as the first one. It did everything right. If there were better games in 2025, maybe I would have been like, it just wasn't that. I really liked the graphics.
Yeah, maybe
I liked
should do something like this.
Basically, the reason that I am listing this as one of the best games of the year is pretty simple. It's very simple. Just think of it this way. 2025 was a year where most games sucked. All right? Most games that came out had hype, and it came from a studio you knew, and so you expected it to be good. And then you played the game, you're like, why is this game so mid or so shitty? It was the year of mid and shitty games. It really was 100%. It was just a very disappointing year overall.
This whole year was no,
in general.
Last year was shitty games.
So held up to
really
that
look
comparison,
to shitty.
Death Stranding 2 actually performed well, actually improved upon the first game, was entertaining, wasn't as boring as the first one. It did everything right. If there were better games in 2025, maybe I would have been like, it just wasn't that good. But in comparison to everything else, this legit was one of the best games of the year, hands down. Any other year, if there were all these other better games to compare it to, I would have been like, it's just okay. This year, this is by far one of the best games of the year.
To me, like
The year sucked.
I don't like that game.
The year had so few really good games that this one stood out.
I played all
It's weird because, again, I wouldn't have praised it this much in a previous year, but this is one of the gems of 2025. If you didn't play it, you actually missed out because everything else was terrible. You know what I'm saying? So hopefully you didn't pass it by thinking, oh, I played the first one or I heard the first one was insanely boring. This one is actually much better. All right? Yes, you can drive vehicles almost the entirety of the game. Yes, there's actually a lot of combat and stuff in it. They kind of fixed or improved upon those shortcomings of the first game, and it doesn't feel nearly as tedious and boring, and it looks great, and the story advances, and it's pretty darn good. Give it a look if you skipped it. I think you'll actually enjoy yourself. There you go. So I can't wait to see the comments on that one. Seriously, I can't wait to see the comments on that one, because I know everyone's going to be going crazy and freaking out and being like, what are you, out of your freaking mind that you said that was a good game? But I personally, again, these are my personal picks. The games I either enjoyed the most or worked the best for streams and we had a good time. Yeah, that game, hands down, was a very entertaining game for me this year. I legit wasn't disappointed by it.
I was saying,
it actually improved upon the things I didn't like about the first one, so I had a good time with it. Therefore, it deserves some credit, right?
They want to watch him finish it this time.
Okay.
Remember this game? Remember it was the best game I was
all right.
money on there.
Shall we continue?
Y'all want me to? I can bring it right back in rotation. Y'all can give me some money. Because I ain't finished that bitch yet.
Okay. The next game on the countdown is a game that I almost didn't play. It absolutely was a game that got a huge amount of hype, okay, in 2025. It's a game that normally I would not have played at all. But I decided to change my philosophy on how I was going to cover stuff. I decided to listen to the audience and to venture out and try new stuff. And to be honest, I'm not disappointed whatsoever that I actually tried out this game, because in the long run, I think not only did I get exposure to an entire genre that I didn't understand, but I also had a lot of great gameplay time with an awesome interactive audience. The game that I'm talking about, ladies and gentlemen, is Arc Raiders. Yes, Arc Raiders, I feel, was an experience that I almost missed out on. Okay, I didn't know what an extraction shooter even was. I had never played one before. So not understanding what the game was, I was going to skip it. And I did skip it for a while. Like, it was like a whole month or so it was out and I didn't play it. And then basically, people reached out to me and were like, why would you not play one of the better games of the year? And I explained, well, these multiplayer games, they're a dime a dozen. They're not really for me. I like more unique games and things like that, or games that have like a single-player narrative. But you guys convinced me. Notably, again, I'd say it was after the Asmongold interview when I had a different viewer base who were kind of talking to me about stuff. And this game came up as a big suggestion. Like, dude, everyone else is playing it. Why on earth would you not try Arc Raiders? So I tried it, and once I started getting into it and its gameplay loop and the formula of what it was, I ended up really liking it. Now, I have stopped playing it since, because I played it for like over a month. It was almost 2 months that I was playing it, and I pretty much saw almost everything the game had to offer. And I think that is the limitation of one of these extraction shooters, is you're either going to get ultra serious about it, or you're going to take every objective like a new thing you absolutely must do. You're going to start teaming up with an established team of people you trust, and you voice communicate, and you go really serious into it as like a pack of players. Or else you play it casually for a while, and it gets burned out, and then you're like, all right, I'm not going to play it anymore, right? And kind of that's what happened to me, is I don't think I was ever going to get ultra serious about the game. I just wanted to see exactly what it was and see how much entertainment I could get out of it for my audience. So that's how I treated it, and it worked. It worked for about a month and a half, 2 months, right? We had some good times. We did the Cold Snap event together, right? We had some good times in the game. I'm happy that I played it. And to be honest, when future extraction shooters come out, and you guys want me to try them or explore them, I probably will. I understand what the genre is meant to be now, and I could probably better relate to the games and or compare them to each other because I got my start here with Arc Raider. Okay? So thanks to anyone who was along for the ride with Arc Raiders. I had a great time. It just got to its logical stopping point where it's like, all right, we've seen every map. We've fought every enemy. Unless I get so crazy ingrained in playing this all the time, which I'm not going to. I'm a variety streamer. It's never really going to continue to work, and that's why we stopped playing it. But, man, I had a great time, for sure, playing this game, and I want to say thank you to everyone who did suggest it. Honestly, when you really think about it, probably best multiplayer experience of 2025. It definitely was a better game than Call of Duty this year. I didn't really like Battlefield because Battlefield, of course, was all team-based, and I'm not really all about the teams. So I think this being a unique multiplayer experience where sometimes you want to team up with the other raiders and help each other to survive, but then other times someone might backstab you and steal your stuff. I thought that was completely unique. And yeah, I would definitely say this was my best multiplayer experience of 2025. By a long shot, actually. If you haven't played it yet, hey, if you're okay with a game that has a repetitive formula and you just want to drop into a game and have some good fun in an experience where it's all about survival and looting, you're going to like the game. It's probably right now best in class. I don't know, in a month or two we've got that marathon game, and then we're probably going to have more this year. But right now it's probably the best one out there. I say give it a look. Arc Raiders, thumbs up from me. Okay. Good stuff. How far are we into the list? I don't even know. Okay, we're halfway in.
Same type of robots. It's just like
we're halfway into the list. Cool. All right. So what do you guys think of the list so far? You like it? We got 4 more games to go. What's going on, Game Boy? Good morning and good to see you. Well, actually, good afternoon now. It's now become afternoon. How are you?
Good afternoon.
No, the list sucks. All right, then we'll stop here. That's fine.
Damn.
All right, I'm listening to the feedback from Kick. We all know that the Kick chatters know what's best. They say no, that this list sucks. So we're going to stop right now. That's it.
What?
Okay. All right.
What?
You just never know what my top 4 games of the year were then. That's fine. I'm okay with that.
Top 4?
Sounds good to me.
Look,
the list got better the last 2 games. Well, I'm glad that you said that, Scooty. I'm glad that you feel that way. But I have to listen to the viewers, and Kick says that the list sucks, so I'm going to stop doing it right now. Sorry.
Let's see if he says, I ain't going to stop you fucking idiots. This is my show. I do what I want.
So now the YouTube audience is like, no, fuck Kick. Screw them. Keep going.
He's trying to get his fucking peasants to fucking fight each other for the best. Y'all give me the better views here or pay me the best here.
Cowboys on the Kick chat says, why do you have to be such an asshole? Well, let me answer a question with a question. Why do you have to be such a dickhead? You were the one who was a dickhead first.
There he goes. There he goes.
There you go. Oh, see, Grandmaster Scrub came up with an interesting idea. He says, tell them to pay you to stop then. So if they contribute to stop doing the countdown, I'll stop. All right, sure. If you contribute on Kick, let's say 10 subs on Kick, then I'll stop doing the countdown. There you go. Sounds good.
He gets more action on the live than he does at home.
All right. I think we'll continue now. All right, let's continue. Ladies and gentlemen, the next game on the list, honestly for me, was a pleasant surprise hit. And the reason I say that, this was a game that I went into without any real expectation. I had no idea if this game would be good or not. And in fact, this game actually had unique, great timing. I'll explain in a moment, but I want to say thank you to Dark Ethan, who just did a Canadian $5 super chat.
I'm gonna quit.
Let's see what the value of that is today. The Canadian dollar's been fluctuating a lot this week.
The cat.
That is $3.69. Thank you to Dark Ethan for that.
Damn. We got a fat cat.
Thank you so very much, Dark Ethan. Good to see you here this morning. Okay.
We got a fat cat. This is a big ass, humongous cat.
All right. So, this particular game had a very unique release timing. And because of its release timing, I ended up checking it out. And it just so happens that this game ended up being better than the other game that was in the same category. All right? Let me show you, and then I think you'll understand, and I'll give you the deets. the game that I'm talking about, ladies and gentlemen, is Chronos, The New Dawn. That is right. A survival horror game that actually beat out Silent Hill F to the punch with its release window. This game came out, I believe it was the end of the summer, while Silent Hill F, I believe, came out in early September. This one came out late August.
I haven't played Silent
So because
Hill,
of that,
I
played
like,
it before the other big
Resident
horror
Evil's
releases of the
game. If
year.
I'm gonna play
And to be quite honest,
a fucking game like that,
I
it's
loved
Resident
it
Evil.
way more than Silent Hill F. Silent Hill F was on my most disappointing games of the year countdown. Chronos ends up being way up here on my favorite games of the year. Now, why? Well, number one, as you can see, the graphics are quite good. Number two, it had elements, again, that made it feel like a classic survival horror game. Notably, inventory management was a huge one, and monsters jumping out around corners was huge. This game, for the record, it's not for the faint of heart, and it is not easy. This game is actually very difficult in certain parts. There were parts where I almost soft-locked myself because I had used so much ammo up that I didn't know how I was going to get out of a situation. So I ended up in a situation like when I played Resident Evil 0 years ago, where I had to go through an entire area full of enemies without attacking any of them because I didn't have ammo to kill them. Okay, this game could very much end up like that. Now, this game is a unique combination of elements from games like Resident Evil 4.
He must have played a game
Dead
where
Space,
he just shot everything.
and that kind of game.
Just shooting everything.
So
Like,
if
you
you're
don't gotta
looking
shoot
for
all of them. You can
a
run
very
past some of
difficult,
them.
over-the-shoulder, third-person survival horror game
that's what
with
he was
action
doing.
elements,
He said he
you're going
wasted
to
all
get
his
it.
bullets.
That's the
Like, come
kind
on,
of game
man.
it is.
You don't have to shoot
Also,
all
it
the
has a very
zombies, and some of
unique,
them you can run around.
futuristic sci-fi plot that involves time loops and time travel, and it's an ongoing mystery right until the end of the game. So you actually really have no idea what's going on in this game until you get to the end. And I'll be honest, I think that the plot was quite good. I would say the only thing that actually disappointed me about this game is that there are multiple endings, okay? But I don't particularly think that any of the endings are great. They're all passable endings, but the game is so hard that you would hope that when you get to the ending, there's like this epic finale. But honestly, I think all of the endings ended up being a little bit underwhelming. Like, I played the game once and I saw the standard ending. Then I went to YouTube and we watched like the other two endings to see them all because there was no way I was going to replay the game from the start that many times. And honestly, I liked it, but I do feel like that if the ending was better, it would have even been a better game. But I loved the game's elements, and again, it was more about, I think, the journey than the destination, if that makes sense. Again, if you like classic survival horror like Resident Evil 4-esque, not the old school stuff, but like Resident Evil 4, like levels of challenge, I think you're really going to like this game.
Yeah, but I think that game's short. I think I know what this is right here.
And if you're into the whole like sci-fi, futuristic, like Dead Space style horror, you're also really going to like this game. So definitely up there. Again, as you notice, I'm a horror guy. I like horror games, and that's why games like Tormented Souls 2 and Chronos, these like way lesser known, more indie style games, they stood out this year, while the big boys like Silent Hill F flopped, floundered, and were not very good at all. So really, 2025 was the year of like the smaller game dominating the gaming landscape, and Chronos The New Dawn is definitely a perfect example of that.
Big fucking games.
There you go. Okay. So now we're down to the top 3, folks. And here's the truth. Any of these 3 games that we're about to talk about, any of the games that we're about to talk about could literally be Game of the Year. All right? Any of them. All 3 of the games that I'm about to now reveal were all unique, best-in-class standouts. They all were from way smaller scale studios, and they all ended up being pretty long, epic playthroughs for me in 2025. All right, so let's just jump right into them, shall we? Let's go. The first game of the top 3 best games of the year for me is Blueprints. That's right, Blueprints. A game that I absolutely loved. Unique puzzle game. It's a roguelike.
Yeah, he picked the games where he was just chilling.
Okay, but it's also almost like a dungeon crawler exploration.
Yeah, he picked those.
It's
exactly
full of unique puzzles.
He picked the games that gave him the most
It's got so much insane amount of content. Every time that you think that you're done or you're reaching the end and you're at the final puzzle and the final leg of the story, something else happens. A new thing opens. A new thing is revealed. And now you've got to try even harder to figure out what that mystery is, what that thing is, and to solve that one. The game is wild in the amount of content that it has, okay? The premise of the game is you enter a mansion, and all the rooms are randomly generated. You have to choose between certain rooms to draft on a blueprint to go to the next room.
Yeah,
Each room has different elements and puzzles to solve inside. And there's so many different goals to the game.
Like
I can't even tell you, honestly, what the end game goal is because I never got to it. And I played this game for over 60 plus hours, and I still didn't do all the puzzles. That's how much content this game actually has. The base premise is that eventually you're going to get to a secret room at the end of the mansion, get inside, and then the credits roll. But that's literally not the end of the game. There is ridiculous amounts of content past that to discover. There's a hidden conspiracy about a government and how you maybe should have been the person to actually be on the throne, but you got overthrown, and now there's a different government in place, and how many are family members with all this upheaval. It's wild. It's probably one of the craziest games that I've played in a long time, because when you play it, you never expect it to be as good as it is. And every single time that I played it, I got completely immersed in it. Seriously. In fact, I really only have one complaint about Blueprint. All right? And it's very simple. Because of the nature of the game being RNG, meaning there's certain things that you don't control, the game will just throw random, rooms at you or whatever. There are situations where, sadly, you just can't win. You may have a run, a day in the mansion where you just can't get anything done. And it's not your fault. That's just what the game decided. At the end of the game, like I said, past the credits, there's tough puzzles. And some of the puzzles are like, so you can only do something on a certain day of the week, at a certain time on the clock, if a certain criteria is met, and there's just no way to have all those things align. You have to keep trying and retrying and retrying and retrying days until it finally works. And that can be frustrating. To have a game that's not completely within your control can end up being incredibly frustrating. Shout out to Most Tasteless down there at the bottom of the screen who had done a super chat during the playthrough. See that? There you go. So anyway, I loved it. To be honest, I probably would have kept going if the puzzles hadn't gotten so time consuming. Like I said, there was one day I did a stream of it, and for 2 hours we were trying to complete one puzzle, and we couldn't because it's all RNG and you're trying to get the stuff to align, and you can't. So that's not entertaining for a streaming audience, Maybe if you're someone who's just playing it for yourself offline, you could do it. But for me, I'm trying to stream and entertain people. It's like people don't just want to sit around and watch me try to do the same puzzle for 3 hours and fail because the game won't align all the criteria properly, right? But this game is incredibly unique, and I'm so happy that I had played it. Because, again, 2025 was a year where I tried to do things a lot differently and branch out and play different games. Right. And some of these games that I played were just so different and exposed me to entire genres. Like, I never thought there would be a puzzle roguelike. Didn't even know that it could exist. And now I play it, I'm like, wow. Something finally really unique, too. And that's the thing. In a year where most games were just expansions, sequels, and things that were kind of
remasters,
just drawing upon previous formulas, Blueprints strove to do something completely different and succeeded. That's why I think it's a great game.
Oh, lordy lord.
Okay. All right. And so that's where I'm going to leave it, because Kick Chat said that they're bored now. So we're not going to continue. You're not going to learn what the top 2 games of the year are. I'm sorry.
Man, come on, man.
In reality, the top 2 games of the year, I just want you to understand, I'm going to reveal them, but they're not in order. Okay? These top 3 games, actually, any one of these top 3 games could be game of the year for me. Okay? I'm going to make that clear. I'm revealing the games basically in order of playing, because Blueprints I played first. Well, you'll see what I mean. Okay, ready? Up next. You might say, well, why am I continuing? Well, I don't listen to Kick Chat. That's why I'm continuing. Up next, this next game, all right, is a game that honestly I didn't think was going to work. And the reason being, I have tried this genre of game in my content before, time and time again, and it almost never worked. Whenever I tried to play one of these style of games, they would flop, and the audience would say, we're incredibly bored, we don't want you to play it anymore, and I would have to move on. And that was very disappointing to me, because this is a genre that I think is actually one of the most interesting and it has ties to
I thought that
retro
was the
classic
top one, the
vibes,
blueprint one.
and it's a
That
genre
was the
that
third one, so
has
we got two
outstanding
more.
content in it, and I never really got to enjoy it until 2025. Because when this game came out, a lot of people were hyping it and said, "Phil, will you check it out?" And I said, "Well, if you guys are going to be there for it," surprisingly enough, they were. People were here, they engaged, they supported, they had an absolute great time with this playthrough. The game that I'm talking about is Hollow Knight Silksong. So,
see, I told you,
Hollow Knight Silksong is the follow-up to 2017's Hollow Knight. It is the direct sequel. Well, now you play as the character Hornet, who is actually one of the antagonists in Hollow Knight. The game itself is, in my opinion,
eventually
the best Metroidvania-style game ever created. It has an incredibly unique design. All these different environments that have different kinds of, environmental location stuff like climates, enemy types, world design. Has a ridiculous amount of gameplay elements. The more you play, the more you unlock. The more you unlock, the better and more fun the game becomes because you get more combat abilities, more maneuverability. Much like an old-style Zelda or Metroid game, you'll see things at the beginning of the game that you just can't figure out, and then later on in the game, you'll get the means to do them, and you're like, Eureka! You'll go back, and you'll be able to explore areas that you skipped, which is always super fun. Tons and tons of epic boss fights in this game. Completely unique elements of things that I've never even seen before in a video game. Seriously, I mean that. Like, the game was very unique. It stood out huge for me, and I just absolutely loved it. In fact, the only complaint I have is that the game is so difficult that when you get to the end, some of the platforming and bosses require such insanely, critical timing. I got a callus on my thumb playing it. I actually got a callus right here in the center of my thumb from playing this game on the Xbox Elite 2 controller. It prompted me to go out and buy a completely different controller to play other games on because I didn't want to get a callus again if I played other games. So, yeah, it was great. Absolutely super fun. I'm so happy that people convinced me to play it. I'm so happy that I gave it all the time that I did because it was I want to say it was like an over 50-hour playthrough. I'm not 100% sure, but I did all the content. I beat the main game, but then there's a whole third secret act if you do certain criteria. And the third act is literally like ties it to the first game and gives it so much more gameplay and so many awesome boss fights and elements that you would have skipped out if you didn't play the third act. I am so ultimately happy that I played this game and gave it the time that I did. It was an absolutely great romp. And now, for those who don't know, I'm actually playing Hollow Knight 1 right now. We're going to continue that playthrough starting on Saturday, and it's going to be a main game in my rotation that I'm going to be playing, and I'm very excited for the future of that playthrough. It's going to be a great one. So, thanks to those who suggested it, championed it, kept convincing me to play it, and thanks to those who were there during the playthrough to engage and support with it to make it viable. And now, hopefully, we'll do the same thing with the original game in 2026, which will be absolutely amazing, right? Sweet. Okay. So, there's one more game in the countdown, and the thing is, everyone already knows what it is and knew that I was going to have this. So it's kind of just an arbitrary thing to go over it and tell you what it is. But then I actually have to tell you what my game of the year is, because all I'm doing is I'm counting through the top 3, but I haven't told you the order yet, right? Vassild just did a $13.13 super chat and says, Silksong will always be amazing. I agree. That was such a great game and such an awesome playthrough, and I enjoyed it so much. I mean, name another super difficult game like that I would tough through all the hardest parts of the game and play through them, besides maybe like a FromSoft game, you know what I mean? But that game was worth every minute that I dedicated to it. It really was. Like, the attention to detail, the crazy complexity of the game and how much there was to it. It just kept going and going, and you're like, damn, it's still continuing. This Act 3 is insane. Act 3 of that game was absolutely wild. Okay. All right. So, ladies and gentlemen, number 1, and we all knew that this game was going to be on the list, so I don't think that anyone's going to freak out. Let's just jump into it, and I'll start to explain. Number 1 in the list, not to say this is the best game of the year, but it's just number 1 in my countdown, just for arbitrary order here, is, of course, Clear Obscure Expedition 33. Now, everyone knew that this game was going to be on the list. No one, I think, is going to say, oh, I'm so shocked that Expedition 33 is on the list, right? So, what does Expedition 33 do well? Well, let's see. The graphics, the world design, the characters and their unique stories, the voice acting, the gameplay elements, the music and soundtrack. Hold on. I'm not done. The advancement of combat in turn-based RPGs, the incredible amount of content in the game, and its awesome Act 3, which literally doubles the length of the game. It's just, hands down, it's one of the best RPGs ever made. Arguably the best RPG that I've played in about 10 years. No lie. I like the fact that it is traditional turn-based, but adds action elements with the parrying and dodging that allow it to be more attention demanding, as opposed to previous turn-based games where it's like you could just like let it sit there and you don't have to pay attention. In this game, you have to be always actively parrying and doing things, right? And you know, it advanced upon a formula that already was popular, which is the turn-based combat with the timed button inputs, such as like Super Mario RPG and a few others that have done it well. But it has unique elements too, things like how each character plays completely differently. You know, in some RPGs, characters are just empty blank palettes, and then all you do is you build on them with abilities over the course of the game. In this case, every character in Clair Obscur plays completely differently from the ground up. None of them are even similar. You know, they're building upon each other's builds, and those builds can advance over the course of the game. That's another cool thing, is that at the beginning of the game, you may play a character one way, but by the end of the game, you might completely unlock new abilities in their build, and now you want to play them a different way. For example, there's a fencer named Mael. She starts off at the beginning of the game just using standard attacks. Then all of a sudden, she gets this build that uses fire. So she wants to get burn stacking on the enemy for damage over time. But then by the end of the game, she has a way to go into these really unique stances that deal like double and triple damage, but it makes her weaker physically, but she deals more damage. So it's kind of a trade-off. And so it gets better and better. The further into the game you go, the more abilities you unlock, the more unique the game is. I really love it. Now, also the thing is, at the end of the game, once you've beaten the story, there's still another 20 to 30 hours to go. There's all this content for people who really love the game to sink their teeth into. So you could just play it at face value, and much like Silksong, you could just finish the first 2 acts and never play the 3rd act that has all the back-end content and still get the full story and enjoy it. But if you further play, you're going to get even more enjoyment out of the game for a base value. You don't have to pay any extra money for it. It's just in there. So, did you notice something that I just mentioned about the last 3 games that I all feel are Game of the Year contender? Every single one of them had a base game that you could beat in around 20 to 30 hours, and the credits roll. But then, there's post-game content for those who were super fans of the games to really sink their teeth into for no additional charge. The top 3 games of 2025 all were actually giving maximum value to the people who bought them. They didn't nickel and dime you with DLCs. They didn't make you wait for more content, pay for more content. You just got it because you already bought the game and you were a fan. That is truly the spirit of a good game that's designed by a group of game developers that care about what they're doing, as opposed to a game that comes out and immediately within a month to a few months, there's the next season, drop more money into skins, into seasonal content, into unlocks.
Yeah,
those are games manufactured to make profit. I
mean,
okay?
You don't
These
buy the
games, the
skins.
top 3 of the year, are games that were designed to be works of art. Games that were designed to knock you on your butt and make your jaw drop and say, wow, best in class. Because in reality, the top 3 games of the year that I just described were best in class. Let's actually examine that statement, okay?
I guess free shit, but it's not free shit. It comes with the game.
Blueprint.
So it's not free.
An insanely unique roguelike puzzle game that the likes of which we probably won't see again for a long time. Strive to do something completely different in the puzzle space and the roguelike space. Insane amounts of content, great story, continuously unlocking new elements to it, and bang for your buck. You know, the game is cheap, yet over 60 hours of content, and I still hadn't beaten the game. Okay, absolute best in class.
Oh, yeah?
Silksong, best in class Metroidvania. The best world design, the best gameplay elements in combat, the most unlockables, the most locations, the most amount of hours of gameplay, a whole extra 3rd act after you beat the 2nd act, which is the main story. best in class. Clear Obscure, for all the reasons I just described, best in class. So the top 3 games of the year are all from indie studios. The top 3 games of the year all are best in class and all had content for those who wanted to sink more time into them, but were also digestible experiences for those who just wanted to play for like 20, 30 hours. They all did exactly the same thing well.
Yeah, he old like me.
So the question is,
like that shit, like, you know,
how do
playing
you
30
pick a game
hours,
of the year
get you some
when you have
gaming in,
3
move on to
games
the
that in
next
their
game.
respective genres all
Man,
actually
games right
did
here,
exactly the
they
same
could
thing?
do it.
They all
Like,
did the best gameplay, the best
know what they
graphics, the
doing,
best
man. They just- it's
content,
just
the
a
best
game
fan
that's fucked
service,
up from the
everything
beginning.
hitting it
They
on all
do it.
cylinders. How is it possible
DLCs, I don't mind.
for you
I don't mind
to
paying-
pick the best game?
I don't mind paying for the DLCs. The DLCs, I'm fine with them, but it's got to be good. Like, dude, I mean, the game's trash. Why would I want to buy the DLC? They don't even make no sense. So that's why I don't even buy no DLCs. Because ain't none of these games has been interesting to, like, want to fucking spend money on. They're trash, bro.
Well, I'll pose another question. How is it possible that we had a year where literally no AAA games were good enough to actually make it here? You notice that? Did you notice that every single
No, I didn't
game
notice that.
that I just mentioned wasn't AAA besides Pokemon?
That shit was like trash.
If anything, what 2025 should stand as an example of is that in the years when the big boys flounder or lose their way, they lose their artistic integrity and they're just about the money rather than the value or actually entertaining you, other people are going to pick up the slack. We don't have to worry that gaming's going to go out of business and not be prominent anymore because people with talent do still exist and do care about what they're doing. It's just that they're not working for the big companies. All right? This year, 2026, is probably going to be another unique year where, yes, I think we will see some good AAA games. For example, we got Resident Evil coming out next month. That looks really good.
Yeah.
We may have GTA 6 by the end of the year. That obviously probably will outshine a lot. But for the most part, I almost feel like, again, the best games that we're going to find are going to be from the smaller guys who are putting in the effort and the artistic integrity into what they're doing, and they care about your time and mine. Not only do they care about your dollar and my dollar, but they care about us as gamers and people. They're trying to give us unique experiences and say your time is valuable, so we want to have it so that if you want to play this game quickly and get a good time out of it, you can. But if you want to sink 60 hours into it, you also can and get just as good, if not a better experience. All right? So what's the best game of the year, 2025? There is none. All 3 games, Blueprints, Silksong, and Clear Obscure, are best in class. You don't pick when you have 3 best in class games. You just give them all their flowers. They're all that good. I wouldn't say that you should miss any of those games. You should play every single one of them if you're a true gamer, and none of them is better than the other. They're all better than everything else in their respective genres, and they should all be respected as the best games of the year because they are.
No.
It's that simple.
No. No, I mean, that needs to be the best. There's no way that. I guess you can give best
Okay.
genres.
So that's it.
Like,
There
what's
is
the
no
best
game of the
genre
year
in this one,
because
but
all 3 of those
best
games
game,
are
no.
game of the year in their respective genres. So if you like puzzle games, then Blueprints is game of the year. If you like more retro style Metroidvania games, then Silksong is your game of the year. And if you like
their
turn-based
genre
RPGs,
overall.
then definitely Expedition 33 is your game of the year. You also have the ability to say, well, I don't really like any of those genres, in which case you probably found another game that was also, maybe Arc Raiders is your game of the year. And that's okay too. Because the 2025 was a year, there is no definitive winner because all the games that were good were actually doing exactly the same thing, just in different genres. Does that make sense? I hope so. Okay. All right. So what do you guys think? Did you have a good time? I hope you enjoyed the countdown. I hope people will watch it. But, you know, I don't really think it's going to get that much attention or many views on it. So, you know, it is what it is. But I'm glad we got it out of the way. And now we can just move on and people can stop talking about 2025. I'm excited about 2026. You know, I don't want to dwell on 2025 much longer. I just want to, you know, look to the future for good stuff, right? You loved the list in the commentary. I'm glad that you said that. I'm glad that you enjoyed it.
What the fuck is underneath my feet, dog?
Okay. 3 winners is better than 1? Absolutely. Now, you see, what I could do is I could just look at the games and be like, what was the longest running playthrough that made me the most money? And that answer would be American Truck Simulator. That playthrough lasted from, what was it, March, April, all the way through till December. And almost every single week that I played it, I was hitting the goal, per se. And then finally, when I got rid of the goals, I said, I don't want to do goals anymore. All of a sudden, support dries up, and I'm like, I'm freed. I felt like my chains had been broken, and I could stop playing it because, quite frankly, Truck Sim is good for a bit, but man, it got boring. It got boring playing that every week because it was. I would much rather just sit here and talk with you guys and do a chill with Phil stream than drive and talk. But people just were so into the, oh, it's ongoing, keep it going. You know, so I'm just happy that we finally just said, forget it, enough of this. Let's just move on and do other stuff. And for the record, we found many more things that are great to do that we didn't need Truck Sim in the schedule anymore. I actually felt like it was taking a stream away from us every week that we could have been doing more meaningful stuff. You know, now we're exploring different indie games, right? We're trying new genres. We're doing new things. We brought back Lego builds and everything. It's been great. I'm very happy that we did that, so.
Bitch-ass Truck Simulator.
Okay. The Level 1 podcast still goes on, Casanova. It's just every few days. We don't do it every day.
Oh, that's what he doesn't got on his screen no more? He doesn't got
Okay.
top tipper, goals, and stuff? This motherfucker got the side computer doing all that shit to the side top. Because if I'm not mistaken, like, I think I seen him saying, like, oh, this dude sent, like, a tip or whatever, and he went down to type
Cam Sam did a $2 super chat and said, just about the money rather than entertaining. What are you talking about?
There are no audience there. No, I was saying that,
Don't know what you're talking about.
I was agreeing that, yeah, look, he don't have, like, the thing that says this is the goals, this is the taxes, this is who's the head tip guy, whatever. So he doesn't have that no more because he's not doing goals no more. And I was like, yeah, but when I realized that, oh yeah, look, he don't even have goals and stuff written on his things no more, right? But I was like, but I seen him fucking, like, when he gets, like, right now he got $2, but I seen him, you know, looking at what he got, and then he was like typing, so he's putting it to the side somewhere on the computer, taking note that he has got money. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but why? Oh, because he's saying. I was gonna ask why he printed out, but it's because he's sitting there saying, "I'm not tracking the goals."
Yeah, he said he's not tracking the goals, but he's tracking the goals. Why? Somebody's gonna put up a video where they're seeing him where he gets the money, he can't even help it. He just types first. He starts typing and shit, putting it to the side, so that way he sees how much he got. Because if he doesn't see how much he got, then he gonna be online forever. See what I'm saying? Yeah. So he's like, nah, I need to know, because you need to track it so you know when you need to get off. Because if you're going to do a 4-hour stream, well, technically, no, you just do a 4-hour stream. That's it. You do 4 hours, do 4 hours. Fuck that. But he's tracking it so he knows if he can, within those 4 hours, if he gets the money before 4 hours, he'll bounce out on that motherfucker. And then he'll sit there and tell you when they get on him about it, like, you left when you got your contributions. He's like, no, I don't keep track. And they're like, bro, we've been keeping track. And when you hit your goal, you left, bro. Like, come on, man. Oh, you're such a weirdo tracking my money?
Yeah.
I believe he's tracking it. I believe he's tracking it because he wants to make sure if he does, which is selfish, because if you're making content for 4 hours, just do your 4 hours. You don't have to pay attention to that. But he wants to keep track of it so that way if he hits $200 within an hour, he's gone. Trash.
That's what I mean. That's why I didn't want to keep doing Truck Sim. Because it felt like it was just about the money, and it wasn't very entertaining for me or the audience, but people kept coming back and paying for it, and it was confusing.
That's just stupid. But I think they're wrong for telling him that, hey, you can. We want to put our advertisement on your thing, but don't tell people to click this thing. And I don't think they even told him that. I think he was just like, fuck, if people, all they have to do is click it, then I'll just tell them, click the motherfucker. But in the contract, they had it written down in a way where it was like, basically, you can't tell people to do that. You know how they do with the fucking contracts, make the words look like they don't, it's not alluding to that, but that's what it is. Don't say push the button so that way people can donate to the money. Because he was on this system, I don't know what it was, but like if they see the ad or something, like I'm just gonna say ad, I don't know if it was the ad, but if it's an ad or something, that they can click it, and as many as clicks he gets paid for those clicks he gets on that, for when they show that that infomercial, right? Yeah. So he told his audience, hey, if you can do me a favor, just go and click that. It'll be a big help to me. I'll get a lot of money from that. So if you don't mind, just go ahead and click that as much as you can. So the people just started clicking this shit. You see what I'm saying? And he was cashing out on that. You see what I'm saying? So they caught wind, I guess, and they were like, oh no, you can't do that. You're basically crossing foul line now because you're not supposed to sit there and tell them to do that. So he didn't know he wasn't supposed to tell him, and I think I'm pretty sure on this because he was saying that, like, how he was supposed to know that he's not supposed to do that if you telling me that they got something right there you can click. You know what I'm saying? It's a no-brainer. You saying I get paid money each time someone clicks this, right? Yeah. Okay, cool. We good. Let me sign that contract. See what I'm saying? But in their contract, you know how they work. They don't tell you the specifics of what you can and cannot do. Because if you telling him the baseline, if they would have told him, yeah, you got this, if you make money each time they click it, you get paid. But you cannot tell them to click it. You see what I'm saying? They don't tell them that. They have it in the contract in there, but it's worded in a weird way. Not worded in a way. You see what I'm saying? Yeah. And then he went and told the audience, go ahead and click that, because he didn't. If I'm not mistaken, to me, he didn't know that he wasn't supposed to do that. See what I'm saying? Yeah. So when they caught wind of it, pretty sure the trolls told him that he's doing this because they probably know how it works, and told on him. And then they got to the billboard. They did a review on his shit and found out that, yeah, he was doing something that goes against the contract guidelines. Yeah. So they kicked him off. You see what I'm saying? And he lost a lot of money doing that. Yeah. It's like, but I guess it's in the contract. You see what I'm saying? So that's something that happened in his little art thing that's going down. So I don't know what made me bring that up, but yeah, he was doing some shit like that. It was crazy.
Like, people keep saying, let's do stuff that's entertaining. Let's do different things. Let's break the mold. Okay, let's do that. Oh, but we want Truck Sim every week too. Why? What was so unique about that game? I mean, the graphics weren't even that good. I thought it was a fun gimmick for earlier in the year because I was using my wheel accessory and the pedals and everything that I had bought, and it made use of a different kind of a genre, right? But after, I'd say 2-3 months, I was already bored. But people kept coming back and throwing money at the streams, and I'm like, well, I'm not going to stop doing it then. But it was just bizarre to me that it lasted as long as it did. I just, I much rather would have done anything else. But I wasn't going to stop doing it. And by the way, I did stop doing it. For those who don't remember, I actually did stop doing it. And people complained. I said, no, bring it back. We demand you bring it back. So I did for another few months, and then I retired it. So I'm actually happy that we did retire. Okay. All right. So good stuff. I hope that you guys enjoyed the countdown. What I'll do is, I think we should basically end the show. And then what I'm going to do, because I'm going to go on a break soon, but I want to see what's going on. My wife and I had something quick that we need to do during the break today. I want to be sure if she's ready or not, because if not, then I'll start with the Lego build, and we can do that for a while and then go on a break later. Or if she's ready to go on break now, we can take the break now, and then I'll have the entire Lego build all in one sitting. We'll just do it for like 3+ hours, okay? Sounds good? All right, I hope that you guys enjoyed today's DSP morning show, and I hope that you enjoyed the Game of the Year countdown. Now it's done finally, and we can just move on. For the record, I'm not going to do the whole idea of the best DSP Trizits of the year. We're already a whole month into 2026. I'd like to focus on the future and the new stuff we're doing, not the past. And so thanks to those who were patient. Now the disappointing countdown and the Game of the Year is done. And now we can move on positively to the new content, okay? Thank you guys for watching. I hope you enjoy. If you like that video, by all means, like the video, leave comments, engage with it. Let me know if you agreed, if you disagreed. Did you really like what I just did? Did you hate it? I want to know. I want feedback, all right? Do you think that 2026 is going to be a similar year where it looks like all the best games are not going to be from the big boys? Because it's sure seeming that that's going to be the pattern moving forward. Maybe we'll still have some good ones from AAA. Like I said, Resident Evil looks good. But for the most part, I think it's more the smaller guys that we're looking at now for the best games and the best value and the most entertainment that we get out of gaming these days, All right, guys. Thanks for watching the DSP Morning Show. It will return next week on Sunday, I believe, Sunday morning. All right, we are going to have a podcast on Saturday, Level 1 podcast. All right, guys, thank you so much, and I will see you then.
Adios, Phil.
Okay, I stopped recording, so that's going to be the end of the morning show. if you guys could allow me to just check, see what's going on with my wife, and like I said, I'm either gonna go.
Oh wait, that was over. He's still good. He still got some shit going on.
Go.
Damn. Talking about a whole network
That, right?
right here. That's what I'm talking about.
That's right. Yeah, that's about right. Okay. So I'll play you guys some highlight clips. Enjoy these clips, and then when I come back,
open me a
we
TV
will
show
begin with the
network.
Lego building. All right. But in the meantime, enjoy some clips, and I'll see you guys in a few. Okay.
Did you see what I just saw? What's going on? Look at this. Spell or something. On a job. The phantom wheel. He's drifting the wheel. What is happening here? Look at this. What the fuck? What the fuck? This is great. I could watch this all day. Like, wee! I'm a wheel, bitch. Wee! Wow. That was fucking funny.
Struggle. Wow, I did 3,000. Did 3,000 damage from the inside.
What is going on?
The game froze. Look, your game locked up. The game froze.
I'm supposed to dodge. And then I just phased through the fucking thing. Oh my god, that's gotta make the top 10 moments of this fucking...
You're the one they call the hero of
He won't stop drinking.
The one that closed the Oblivion Gate and saved
He's a ventriloquist. He can emote and talk while he's drinking. Look at that. I've never seen anything like that before.
Go ahead, please.
Now he... What is going on? What is this glitch where they're all chugging drink? They're all drunks. Here, tell me some rumors while you drink.
Heard about the finest goalkeepers tearing up a tavern in Leeuwen?
Look, they won't stop. What the hell is... Yo! That's so disturbing. Can't stop.
We're trying to suck
Let's
this
drink.
bottle down,
Keep
dog. That's
drinking.
fucking crazy.
What is going on, man?
That shit is funny.
Okay. What the fuck? Dude, I can't move. I can't move. Another game bug. Look at this. A game bug. I'm stuck. I can't move at all. The camera won't go back to my body. Look at this.
Is this a troll channel it's watching? It's a troll channel I went into.
What were
That'd
they
be something.
thinking? I'm stuck.
His thing sends him to the troll
I can't
channels
even
because he's
restart
always
the
watching
checkpoint.
troll
Look.
channels.
Now! Oh my god, the textures vanished. Dude, the game is completely bugged. I can't get up. I'm gonna have to restart the entire level. Yeah. What happens if I hold it down? Here we go. I hold it down. Look at this. I hold down. And now the camera's moving up. What the fuck? What the fuck?
What the fuck?
Look at this. I'm in the water. What the hell? Look at this. Yes. Hit me, you bitches. Come on.
Oh, Max Payne.
What a fucking game-breaking bug.
Yeah, I had no
Doesn't
problem with
work.
that one.
What the fuck? Look at his arms. What the
Whoa,
fuck is
shit.
going on? Dude, look at this game bug.
Soundtrack to my life.
Look at this game bug. His hand is separated from his arm. His arm is contorted the other way.
A few seconds came harmony.
What is he doing? Yo, I got all the game bugs in this playthrough. These are insane game bugs, dude. What the fuck is going on? Look at this.
Finally.
That's what
My
got
life is a
weird ass,
contortionist.
dog.
Has real life. Oh, fucking shit. Come on, man. Oh. Just what I need. Stupid bear trap. Oh, come on. A stupid fucking bear trap now? What? Another bear trap? Oh, my. Yo.
Matter of fact, I'm gonna go
Did they have enough? Oh, no. Oh, come on. No. Again with the bear trap. I've got caught on every bear trap so far in the game. What the fuck? Yo, who's that?
Holy shit! Holy fucking shit! Did you see that? Oh my god! Oh. Okay,
Mafia.
so
Shit. Like that.
it is time to build with Phil. Very nice. Let's get set up here for build with Phil. I have my giant Yoshi egg mug for this build today with some fresh coffee inside. I'm very excited for today to chill with all of you. Let's get the music playing again. And by the way, if you feel that the style of music we're playing is not so good, let me know and we can mix it up. All right, so give me a second. Let me clear all this out.
That's a setup.
Make room for the Lego build.
There's no correct answer to that. But be setting up his audience. Yeah, give me a suggestion on what music we should play if y'all don't like this music.
What is this
That
song?
music sounds like trash. Hey, I didn't ask you all that. So
This
yeah,
song
fuck
sounds
trash, so
terrible.
you can go.
What is this? Sounds awful. Let's go to exciting music. Let's see what this sounds like. Exciting music.
God damn.
This is exciting music, huh?
Indian music, ain't it?
Dare I say what this sounds like?
Nah, I can't say.
Okay, let's go ahead and get set up. So what we need to do is a couple things. Number one, I need to change the camera angle here to this.
It sounds like
Number two, I
Indian
need to
music.
turn the effect off. Number three, I need to turn the effect on here. Here we go. And then I need to get the Legos. By the way, I still got the tool right here, so we'll get started. With what we did last week right here. Okay. All right, everyone ready to get started? Let's change this song, by the way. Our first song of exciting doesn't sound very good. It sounds like Bollywood or something. I don't even know what it is.
Indian music, jackass. Ooh.
Okay, here we go.
Bollywood.
Cool. All right, everyone ready to get started? All right, before we begin, this is going to be around 3 hours of Lego building and chill fun. We're going to interact and have a good time, hang out with each other, enjoy each other's company while I do the Lego build. All right, it is very interactive, meaning that if you guys want to talk and hang out and have conversation, that's what this is about as much as building Legos. It's not just about me building Legos. So by all means, tag me in the chats. Let's talk. Let's hang out while I do this. Let's finish this Lego build. We probably can't finish it today, but get really far in it, I hope. And let's have a good afternoon together. All right, now I am planning on doing one more stream of this to finish it on Saturday night. It'll be the late night stream, and then this will be part of my background, okay? Casanova says, when I go back 10 seconds on the stream, it plays sound, and the seconds after it distorts and the audio cuts out. It's really bad. I have no clue what that is or why. I don't know what to tell you, Casanova. I don't work for YouTube. It sounds like maybe that had something to do with the dropped frames earlier. Because earlier, the internet was having issues, so maybe that caused the problem, but I don't know how to solve that. I'm sorry. All I say is go to live and it should be fine, okay? Are we ready to start? All right, before we start, everyone, please, if you're here to hang out with me this afternoon, welcome, but please, let's get some engagement, so please like the streams, interact with me, let's have a good time together, and please support the stream. The last stream I did this went well. The support was good, and it allowed me to keep going with the build. Please, let's keep support going today. Let's get some super chats, some subs, some tips, some kicks, some memberships, everything. Let's go. And you will get live shout-outs during the stream as if it's a regular stream. No difference there, okay?
Can't help it.
All right, let's get started. Here we go.
You've been looking at the numbers. Hold on, he got the
Hello,
numbers
everyone. DSP here, and welcome to week 2 of the Super Mario World Lego build here on DSP Gaming. For those who don't remember, this is what we're building. Get it on camera here. The Super Mario World Lego set. Mario riding Yoshi, and it has motion. And as you can see, last week, this is as far as we got, where we actually built the base, and we built the whole system with the handle so that it'll move. But now we actually have to build the big major part of the Legos that will go on the front of it, okay?
That's music he has?
So this is going to be the 3 hours, roughly, of working on this Lego set. I think last time we did 140 steps out of 340, so now we're going to continue and see how many we can do today. All right, cool. So let's scoot this guy to the back. And as you can see, here's the tool that you use to build the Legos to separate them and everything. Okay. All right. I think we were on, I want to say bag 5. Let's see. Here's the book. Let me see how far we were in the book. Okay, there was 134. Okay, yes. We had gotten this far. There it is. So now we're starting bag 5 today. Okay? Cool. How many Legos do I have? We have the Lego succulent plant. We have the Lego piranha plant from Mario. And we have a Lego Minecraft set. And then we have a Lego Game Boy. Those are the Legos that I currently have made over the last year. And now this is the first build of 2026. Okay, so let's get started here. Let's get the microphone into proper position as we're going to be building right here. And I got to get bag number 5. Hold on. Okay. And I most definitely need my glasses, or else I won't be able to see what I'm doing.
Your blind ass.
Where's the plant? Which plant? Are you talking about the piranha plant? Are you talking about the succulent plant? They're all in my closet somewhere, buried, and I need to clean out my... I know where the piranha plant is. I don't know where the succulent plant currently is. I gotta find it. A little dirty. Is Jasper joining us? I couldn't be able to let him. He actually does go after Legos. My wife and I built a Lego last year. That was a Lego, macaw parrot, which is very nice. We have it downstairs, on display in our dining room. And when we were building it, Jasper kept jumping up on the dining room table, going after the Lego pieces. So we actually I couldn't have him in here. He'd actually be trying to go after the Legos. That would not be good. Okay, let me move my monitor over so I can see you guys. And then we will begin. You missed the succulent plant, Princess Luna? It may make its way back into one of my backgrounds this year. We'll see. We'll see what happens here. Okay. By the way, this is the monitor right here. See how it cuts off? Look at that. That's the monitor right there. So, okay. All right, we're going to begin with bag 5. Here we go.
Camera needs to move up a lot more, I think.
I look sophisticated in the glasses. Well, thank you. So, we've got... all these pieces, and then, wow, a bunch of tiny pieces. Okay. Scoot those over. Okay. All right, so we're starting with... a 6-piece.
You got music on these shit?
No. Here we go. Starting with that 6-piece right there. It's hard to see on the mat. Actually, it blends in. It's the same color as the mat. Okay, then an 8-piece. Very good. Remember to tag me in chat if you'd like to talk to me so I know that
Man, fuck you,
you're
dog.
talking to me. Is there a Super Bowl bash this year? So we're going to do a marathon on Friday, February 6th. I'm going to have some Super Bowl themed stuff during said marathon. But it's not necessarily fully Super Bowl themed or anything like that. Oh, what's this? Oh, there's another piece they want me to get, I guess. Oh, okay.
I'll be streaming
There was other pieces already in the bag loose early on, and they want me to grab one of the bigger ones now. Let me see if I can find it.
I don't even know about Super Bowl. I don't even fuck with Super Bowl. We're boxing.
These were some of the extra pieces that they had early on, and they're now saying that I'm going to need this one right here for this part of the build. Okay, so I'll keep this bag over here then. Okay. All right, so they want me to take this and this. Attach it just like that. Yep. Okay. All right, now they want me to get a 5-piece. Okay, and they want me to get a corner piece and attach it like that. And then they want me to get a 6-piece black and put it on like that. Okay. And so that's going to go on like this. Okay. All right, then I'm going to get 2 of these pieces here that have the holes in them. Right there. They want me to get the square with the hole in it. The 1 long pieces.
Man, fuck this shit.
This one, the really long one.
Oh shit, that's me. Stupid ass. What is that? What is that? What is that, a kid?
It's like
or
a
some
possum
shit?
or something.
You don't know how to stop a car? Oh shit, look at that, you see that ghost? Yeah, let's go with this one.
Thanks for all your help.
She just started fights down with him. Hell yeah. No matter what, we gonna start fights all the time. Fuck this dude.
Well, I mean, you must be exhausted. I know I am. I think I'm not.
The query. The query. Man, is this some kind of devil worshipping game right here we playing? Yeah. A la verga! Yeah, it's fun. No, I like that game. In the beginning, it was nothing, man. Look at this dude's neck! But is it V-Max thing? No. I mean, Kane and Lynch.
What the hell?
Oh, the neck.
Oh my God, no way.
Good God. What the fuck? That old bitch is in all the fucking scary movies. That old bitch of a bitch. Straight up. Yeah, I think so, right? Alright, man. I don't know what the fuck this is. Some kind of fucking storage shit. Yeah, it don't matter. You want to watch right now?
This an old
right here like this?
No,
it's a new. It's like last year, I think. I just, yeah, it's just, I think it's crap.
Think it's crap?
This is the new video 7 hours ago. Damn, 29 minutes on.
Hello out there, and welcome to the Danny.
Rihanna Show. This is Danny Pena, Rihanna's husband.
And this is Rihanna Manuel Pena, Danny's wife. And today we're talking about the 5 of the reasons we're moving. I know we've kind of sprinkled it here and there in other episodes and different stuff we've put on our socials, but really...
You ready, love? The champ is here.
Hello out there, and welcome to the Danny.
Rihanna Show. This is Danny Pena, Rihanna's husband.
And this is Rihanna Manuel Pena, Danny's wife.
Sausage.
And today we're talking about the 5 of the reasons we're moving. I know we've kind of sprinkled it here and there in other episodes and different stuff we've put on our socials, but really this is the bulk of what has inspired us to make this huge life change. Right, Danny?
Yes, and one of the reasons why I brought this up to Ree is every time we bring up that we're moving to Punta Cana, everybody's reaction is different. They're like, wait, but the majority of them is like, why?
Scratch
you
your
live in
head.
Los Angeles, you're doing good, you know.
Smell your fucking
But
hands.
I feel like there's a lot of other important stuff that, and we're gonna talk about it here. Why that made our decision a lot easier for us to decide, like, hey, let's just move over there to Punta Cana. So, yeah, so let's go with number one. Before I mention the first one, this is not in order. It's just part of the conversation. So, you ready, Ree?
It's also not an exhaustive list. There's lots of other reasons, and maybe we'll give an honorable mention or two at the end.
Sure,
but,
sure.
Before we get into it, thank you so much, everybody, once again, for 500 subscribers. We are so excited that we've met that goal and passed it. And we got a new goal, 1,000. So if you're hearing this on a podcast, head on over to YouTube. If you're already here watching, go ahead and hit that subscribe button and give us the thumbs up. We appreciate it. It helps us so much to keep doing this, as we're going to be revealing some big news soon. So go ahead and subscribe.
Very soon. And you want to be the first. Just saying. All right, so we're going to do this from 1 through 5. So let's go with number 1, Ree. Number 1 we're going to start with is safety. Safety, there's a lot of things about safety. So for me, and Ree probably will agree with me about this, but, you know, we have a daughter, and very soon she's going to go to school, right? And the first thing I'm always thinking about, how safe is it going to be the school, the area? I don't feel confident when it comes to like gun shootings and also school shootings. I just don't feel safe when it comes to that over here in the States. And that was one of the reasons why, like, look, we have to move and take our child with us to Punta Cana. I feel like that doesn't exist in other countries. I feel like it always happens here in the United States, and I don't see it changing anytime soon. So by us going to a different country and not worry about school shootings, it's going to feel really, really good. I'm like, oh, now we can focus on just Violet having a great time, not only hang out with her friends in the neighborhood, but also going to school safely. Like that, it's going to feel really, really good. Actually, when we went multiple times the past year to Dominican Republic, Violet loved it. We were like letting her go do her thing. I remember when we went to the man-made beach. I mean, we're still looking at her to see what
her daughter,
you know, if she's gonna go to the water or anything like that. But she was very careful. She would go to people, say hello. There was like animals around the area. She was playing with the dogs, and you know, people like us. So it was cool and really, really refreshing seeing that over there. It felt like a different vibe, and it felt very, very safe, which is the most important thing for me. What do you think about that?
I wouldn't say, like, again, these aren't in any particular order, but I wouldn't say there's anything that can top safety for me either. If this list was in order, it would be number 1 for sure. And something outside of just gun safety, which we feel very different being in the United States and being in a city, like even outside of the city of LA like we are now, versus being in Dominican Republic, but specifically the safety of Punta Cana. Like, we are not moving to El Campo. We're going to be, not even in the inner city or Santo Domingo. We're going to a double gated community, meaning you have to have verification to enter. People have to know who you are if you live there. You don't get your mail delivered every day by somebody you don't know. Like there's a lot of safety checks for Punta Cana, and specifically the village that we want to live in, and that can't be beat. We could, of course, find that here in the United States, but we can't really afford it with what we want. And in Dominican Republic, affordability kind of is a through line for all of this, but we can afford the life that we want there, and we can't duplicate that here in a place where we feel safe. So that is definitely top of mind when I think of the reasons why we're making this change.
Yep. I totally agree with you. And don't get me wrong, like we're gonna visit Santo Domingo and Santiago, other places, Puerto Plata. Like I also want Ree and Violet to experience that and learn about the countries besides Punta Cana. But when it comes to like living and having a property there and everything, Punta Cana makes the most sense for us. All right. So number 2, peace of mind. I could say a lot about this. And look, I know Ree probably doesn't want to talk about it, but for me, I'm just so sick of the 24/7 news cycle of the same thing over and over. It's just too much. The political climate is just a lot for me. Mentally, I need peace of mind. We went to Dominican Republic 3 times, and it felt so good and peaceful, very relaxing. It helped us to be more creative because we always, creating content. It felt really good. And not dealing with that nonsense 24/7. I feel like it's okay to know what's happening around the world, but 24/7 glued to the news, not healthy for your mind.
Speak on it. Yeah. I echo that 100%. Same sentiment here. It is too much for my nervous system to handle, honestly. And at certain points, you can make yourself sick with what we are expected to keep up with in the news cycle here in the States. Yes, we will remain informed and do the things that we need to do to be responsible caregivers and raising a child in the world, because obviously nothing is disconnected. But
Congo,
it is
Mongo,
not
Drummo.
sustainable for us to stay in this state of panic all the time.
Got me
and
making
like
music
you said,
go
when
bango.
we were able to change our environment and breathe and relax, I honestly, my shoulders don't hurt when we're there. Like my neck isn't as stiff when we're there. Like I am more creative. I have more ideas. I have more energy for our clients to do work for them. Like everything is easier to execute when our minds aren't completely stretched thin.
It's serious.
And to what end? Honestly, like I don't know that our productivity or our
grandma or somebody telling me, because something like
being
that,
able to show up for people or being able to show up as parents is any better by being so stressed out all the time. I don't think it helps.
Right here.
So we're ditching it. We gotta switch that up. And the easiest way to do that is to not be surrounded by it anymore.
Yep. And another thing too, I drive around. I go to a lot of places because I have to attend events for work and interviews. I have to record for the show for Gamer Tech Radio. And sometimes sometimes we travel to Las Vegas. I forgot to mention that. We either go to Las Vegas driving, or we'll drive to Phoenix. I know
homeboy
we
from
have family
Spartan,
there
right?
too.
Yeah,
right?
where
And
he fucking was in
sometimes I have to be careful.
Him.
Like, let me bring my passport. Let me bring my other documents, because
they messaged him.
How much I need to carry around me, so
He's
people can see, like, yo, you have your ID.
They're looking like we're gonna eat
I don't
your
want to deal with that.
ass.
I feel like my regular ID is fine, but I don't feel like I have to take my passport
for real
and other things, so people can say, okay, Danny lives here in the United States. He's an American citizen. I don't want to deal with that. I want to go to the Dominican Republic and just relax and have a little drink, get to meet other expats there too that just probably left the chaos and they're just also feeling the same way. They would just want to relax over there, So that's one of my top reasons why I want to leave
for the
and move to.
Damn, that's a long ass fucking.
And plus, seeing our friends that they've also moved abroad, living in different countries. And you could tell, like, their vibe, even their face, everything is just different. Their energy is different because they're not here. They're not here anymore, So, all right. So number 3. Ooh, opportunity, Ree.
And I bet you
there's
sit there
different
leaving,
ways
you're like,
we
"Damn,
could
I
go
don't know
with
why
this.
they leave.
Yeah,
Shit,
I
they
mean,
seem
for
like they
me,
were so happy
it's
here."
very clear and obvious. We have so many things we want to build.
They're like, man,
and
when they left,
create
they're like, man, I
as
can't
gaming
believe they
industry
left. I thought they were so
professionals
happy here.
and as people who
They
want
look so
to
happy.
share
And then they're over there
our
talking about the
skills and our
pictures they have
talents and
now
our
over there in
passion
Punta
with
Cana
more
or
and more
whatever they're-
people
or the
that
other
we
countries they're
can't
in.
really execute here
Like,
in
shut
California
up.
or in the States. And there is
Huh?
a
Man, you
community
ain't never
that
watch a
doesn't
fucking,
have
Joe Dirt,
what we can bring in Punta Cana and in Dominican Republic.
Home is where you make.
And that's true for a lot of
Pana,
people,
mana,
and a lot of
mana,
people
make.
that we know who are also
said a-
considering
you said a pana,
relocating.
mana, mana,
And
make.
there's so many businesses that haven't been set up yet. There's so many needs that haven't been met. There's so many communities that haven't been served in ways that they're looking to be served. And you know, a new and burgeoning community and a new neighborhood that's being sort of propped up and built with the full support of the government is such an incredible opportunity to get in and build things, right? And in addition to our house, which we are building, and you guys know you'll be following along with us on this channel as we go through that really cool and exciting process, we could also be building new businesses, and we're really excited for that opportunity. And yeah, like that's a big one for me for sure.
Now, besides that, and I totally 100% agree with Ree about that. One thing that we always been talking about since we've been together is also the opportunity to give back in different ways in Dominican Republic. So, and I know we talked about having like a school there for like coding or like content creation, because there's people that are really into developing games and apps and stuff like that. So, and previously, a lot of people don't know about this, but we also worked with the Dominican Republic government over there, consulting with them about. We talked about the video game industry, and we talked about like why it is important to invest in schools like that over there, because there's so many talented people. Like I seen games, video games, developed by Dominican developers over there in the Dominican Republic, from all over the country, from Santiago, from the capital, from other places, you know. So there's potential. There's potential. I even know that there's also movie production studios over there that they're having in different locations in DR, because there's opportunity over there for a lot of things, and that's one of them, where the opportunity to give back in different ways to the people within the Dominican Republic. So another opportunity that I see is, I know we talked about our daughter Violet, you know, going to school over there. There's an opportunity for her to be more than just bilingual. I want her also to learn other languages, maybe Italian, maybe French, because there's a lot of Europeans that also live in Punta Cana, and some of the schools over there also will teach them other languages besides English and Spanish, you know. So there's also an opportunity for her as well. So there's a lot of other things too, but I think those are like the top ones for me when it comes to like this reason.
Yeah.
All right, number 4, very important. Let me tell you, we've been missing that over here. Community. We went to the Dominican Republic a month ago, and we were there for just less than 24 hours. We made friends left and right. We were just hanging out, swimming at the beach, having a drink at the bar, eating at a restaurant. Even the people that are security around the location, like there were so many people that we met. Even there was also Christmas events all over Punta Cana that we went to one of them, and we met people there that they also invited us to their home. We're like, oh my God, wow! Let me tell you, we've been living here in Los Angeles for 5 years. I have never felt that community vibe over here, which is missing. And I get it. There's other places in the United States where a lot of people are just so busy and so distracted with work and life that people will miss out that opportunity to also talk to their neighbors. We never get that vibe over here, you know? So there's a huge opportunity for us to meet new people from not only Dominican Republic, but also from around the world that we could just meet while we're there.
Yeah, absolutely. And you know, we love our friends who live in and around Los Angeles and that we see whenever we can, but they're not in our space, right? They're not on our street. They're not in our immediate community. And to the people who are our neighbors, who we've said a couple of highs and byes to, we are trying to connect with you guys too. Like we've been reaching out, like we sit outside and, you know, wait to talk, and it doesn't happen. And You know, my mom actually likes to remind me that there was an instance where all the power went out in our neighborhood, and she was here with us, and people would go outside and strike up conversation. And the fact that it takes a power outage to get people to talk to the people who live right next door is saying a lot, right? And since then, we have no relationship with them after that. So when you say community, Danny, it's so resonant, because in the 15 days that we spent in Visacana, which is the neighborhood we're looking at moving into, we met, I would say, half a dozen to maybe 10 people that we could honestly just call and hang out with now, which is, I've never had that anywhere that I've lived. Like maybe college, like in the dorms, is like the closest I've gotten to that level of welcome. And it's so needed, like it's so healing, and it helps in so many different ways, and we'll get to it in the next point that we're going to talk about in a second. But to know the people around you, to know what their values are, to know what they care about, to know what they need from you, to know that you can rely on them if you have to reach out for somebody, it is just so different from what we've been living, and really is what our family needs right now. And I'm so excited that it's available to us. Of course, there are smaller towns and neighborhoods and villages in the United States that have that. And to you all, I say I envy you. We're not there. We won't be there. It's not going to happen for us here in the States for other reasons. But I'm really excited that that's part of our immediate future, because it'll make such a difference in our daily lives.
You know, I'll give you a couple examples. This is one that really stood out to me when we went to Dominican Republic last year. I think summer of last year. We had to go to the mall just
no, I'm saying in the sense
see
of
what's there. It was our first time, checking it out and everything. And we had to change our daughter's diapers, right? So like, change it. And I remember Rhea was like, "Hey, Danny, look for trash bins so we could throw all this out." And there was a person there. I think it was a security guard. He was just there, like just minding his own business, whatever, he's there. But he noticed that without even asking us, he noticed that we were looking for the trash bin. And as soon as I started walking, he's like, "Hey, if you need a trash bin, it's right here." And I was like, "Wow, that came out of nowhere." Like that's really cool that people will look out for you without even, then talking to you. So like they noticed right away. Another one, we went to the supermarket. I think it was Nacional. And I was looking for, we got in, and I'm like, "Oh, where are the carts?" "Oh, the carts are outside." Somebody brought the car. "Oh, here, don't worry about it. We got you, man. I hope you enjoy it." I'm like, "What?" Really, really cool.
He better not tell them nothing
when
about
you go
how
somewhere at a store or something, people are like, "Buenos dias" to everybody
at the hotel.
We don't get that over here. Everybody just goes in, order their coffee, and then mind their own business, and just leave. Yeah. Go ahead, man.
Yeah. Another thing to that point, this is something that I learned recently, and you echoed it as well, is like culturally when you walk into a space or a room, like you're saying, you say not necessarily to any particular person, but to the room, to the space, to the people who are there. And it's just traditional. You walk into a room and say buenas, like you're acknowledging the fact that you're in a space with other souls, and you're all hoping that everything is good.
It's a lot, girl.
And shout out to the Black Expats in Punta Cana group on Facebook who taught me that as a word of the week. And you said it as well, Danny. Like there's a regard for everyone around you that we don't have here. It is so hyper individualistic, and I'm gonna get mine, you got to worry about yours type of mentality that just doesn't serve us right now. And if I may, that kind of like leads into the final reason that we're so excited to make this change, and why we know we cannot stay here anymore is the culture is just so different. And yes, before you go to type in the comments that Punta Cana is not all of Dominican Republic and different parts of the country are different, we know we're moving to a gated community in Dominican Republic. If we could, we'd move into a gated community in the United States. Like, we aren't going to the Campo, we're not going to the beach, we're not going to the big city. We're choosing where we're going specifically because we know it's different than those other places. It has the things that we want. That's intentional. We have done our research. And the culture in Punta Cana that I'm really excited to be a part of is one of people who have done a lot to get there. It's people who have moved there intentionally to change their lives for more peace, for more community, for more safety, for more connection. It's people who aren't there generationally because it's just where their people are from. This is primarily a community of people who have moved their way up and people who have been moving out. And that changes the way a place feels. I know when my mom moved to Las Vegas years and years ago, I felt a similar sense there, where it's a bunch of transplants. It's people who wanted to be there and they made changes in their lives to get there. And that does strike a different vibe amongst the people who you're living around. It's folks who are seeking out a different way of life than where they came from. And we are immigrants in Dominican Republic when we get there. You know, and there's a certain amount of respect and regard for everybody around you that comes with it. And you know, something as small as, you know, when you're in the store with your 2-year-old and you're trying to, you know, get stuff in the cart or reach for something that's far up, somebody reaches over and hands it to you because we're all trying to get through this together. Or you know, if you're going up a flight of stairs, somebody will grab your kid for you if you got your hands full.
It's
like,
the child
we're culturally trying to do the same stuff as a unit. It's again
like,
really tied to community, but also it's just a culture of people who care about each other and about the space around them. And like, you can't put a price tag on that. Like that, I would do anything to get there. We're doing a lot to get there because the culture is what we want for our lives and our family.
And I'll mention this. You know, I used to live in the Dominican Republic years ago.
Are you a spy?
I lived in San Francisco, Macorís. So for those who don't know, that's the third largest city in the island in Dominican Republic. I lived there for a very long time, and also I will go to Tenares, and I also will go to the Campo, the mountains, to visit family. I still have family over there, still. I used to go there every year, multiple times a year, from New York City to DR with my family, my mom, or I will go by myself, too, as a kid. My mom will send me over there. And I also will stay there for the summer and come back, like, around closer to school time. That, to me, was one of the highlights of my life. Was living over there. Me meeting new people there in the city. I will go to my friend's house because now I found my video game community over there. We'll go, we'll exchange games, we'll go and play. They will come to my house and play. I even started my own business of video games in the Dominican Republic. That nobody was doing that at that time. So that was like a highlight for me, and I also learned a lot of how it is living outside the United States. Let's say, not having power, because some of those areas, sometimes the power goes out. You know, like, I learned about it, but we figure out a way to still have fun. Even without
you stayed
power.
Out here
over
first,
here,
you know
people will go crazy if they don't have no power. They have no internet. They will go nuts over here. Over there, we were like,
somebody starts playing music, you guys just decide to have a party in the street.
Yeah, we'll go and play games. We'll go and play party games or hide and go seek. You know, I'll bring my walkie-talkie and we'll play cops and robbers. Like, we'll do like a lot of things. Baseball, basketball. We'll go out on bike riding and just go all over like the mountains and just discovering rivers. Like, that was the highlight for me. I want that for Violet. I want that for Violet. And for her to also share that experience, future generations after her. I want that. That was like the highlight. And
I thought she was saying she was
people
outside the porch waiting for them to come by or something.
They have never experienced that before. You gotta just go. I know everybody thinks about Punta Cana like luxury.
Yeah. No, I get that. No, I get that.
There's a lot of stuff to do
like these
outside
motherfuckers are like
of
just
Punta
neighbors,
Cana.
and she's just like, well,
We
but I'm
went
just
to
saying,
La
like,
Terrenas.
her standing out
Amazing
there
area,
and seeing them.
beautiful
Hey,
mountains,
what's up,
beautiful-
neighbor? She couldn't do that.
The water clear, like, oh my God. I feel like we're not gonna experience that over here. Personally, for me, like the way how we experience that in DR.
No,
So
but
that's
what I'm saying.
one of the
She
reasons
ain't trying to
why
do it.
I want us to go over there
Yeah, she want
to
everybody
learn
else to
about
do
the
it for her.
culture more, especially for our daughter, and also to give back. There's so many potential things that we could get out of this because of moving that I feel like we're not gonna get that over here in the United States.
Yeah, and I like that you describe what your childhood was like in Dominican Republic. And we were recently listening to another podcast for Punta Cana, and there were parents talking about how their kids have a 90s childhood today in Punta Cana, where, You know, they get out of school, maybe they rode their bike or they just go hang out with their friends. They take themselves to their baseball practice or swim lessons or whatever, and then they go play for a while, and then they show up around dinner time dirty, happy, and you know, you didn't worry that whole time where they were. They didn't have a chip or a cell phone or a tile in their pocket. You didn't have to look for their dot on the map to make sure that they're getting from place to place safely. Like, you know, they're safe. There is the assumption of safety, which goes back to point number one, and that gives them freedom. That gives them the opportunity to do the now and then stuff where they're all riding their bikes and getting into trouble and talking about dating or whatever they do as kids. And they're allowed to be kids, right? They're not monitored every second. And they can go twist their ankle or get into trouble and then come home and everything's okay. No, like you can let them learn about life, take their licks, come home, you learn your lesson, you have your little, you know, backwards chair, backwards hat moment of teaching them something, and then they wash up, go to bed, and the next day they're fresh and ready for the world again. There are things that you can give your child when they have an assumption of general safety.
That's what
that
I'm
you
saying.
Can't
Like, no,
give
but
them
I'm
when
saying
you
she's
live where we
saying that.
live. And
She's
I
making
don't
up
want
reasons
my
why
kid to not be
to
able
go
to
out there.
ride her
But then
bike
when she
around
gets out there, she's
and
like,
then
nah,
come
she
home
ain't
when
going
the
out
lights come on. Like, I want her to
So
have
which one
that.
is it?
It's not saying that every childhood needs to be the same for every generation. That's unrealistic. But I don't want her to feel like she's not ever free or safe,
Yeah, this
which
is her
is
first
how
child, right?
I'm worried
Oh,
she
yeah,
would feel if we raised her here. And that is a difference in culture. She's not going to be addicted to a tablet the way that she
Yeah, see, 'cause
almost
they've been
did
talking
get
about her
addicted
right
to when we
now.
were
The
traveling because of the
school,
airport and having to keep her
I don't
entertained.
know. You're gonna raise you a problem child.
She's not going to beg for a cell phone the minute she's able to see one on TV. Like, she's not going to get sold a bunch of ads for stuff that she doesn't
How
need
you gonna stop
because
that?
culturally
How
they
you
don't
gonna
do that
stop
with
her
kids.
begging for a fucking phone that she sees on
I'm
TV?
really, really relieved that we are
See what I'm
making this
saying? They
choice
just-
for her childhood because it's one that I feel better about giving her than I would about giving her childhood here.
Shit, well then go talk to those Mormons.
Man, I can't wait.
Go talk to the Mormons.
I can't wait for us to make this
Yeah,
move.
go talk to the
It's gonna be
Soka
exciting.
Mormons. Go
All right,
talk
before
over
we
there,
wrap it
'cause
up,
you
Bree, I
talking
know we
about
mentioned our
everything
top
that
5 reasons that we're moving
is
to
just
Dominican
like,
Republic.
oh, I'm
But I know briefly you mentioned at the
she's
beginning
not gonna-
there's
she's gonna
honorable
rebel
mentions.
anyways.
Can we say those very quickly?
Yeah, and I mentioned it earlier a little bit. Affordability really is a big factor for us. I know as people who are independent, we pay a lot of money for our benefits. We have pensions, we have our health insurance, of course, and other costs of living that just really can't get any lower than it is right now. It's too much. It's too high, and we don't have to live that way. That money could be going towards our child's future. It could be going towards our future business endeavors. It could be going towards travel to come back to the States and see the people we love more often. It could be all of those things instead of what it is right now. So affordability is definitely a huge honorable mention. I don't know if you have any. Is there anything else that's kind of like maybe not a key core reason, but something else that's motivating you?
I'll tell you this: eating good food, healthier food, healthier food.
Yes.
I feel different. I feel different eating over there. It's very different. Very organic. Yes, there is import that once in a while we're probably gonna get those like over there. But locally, man, the food is delicious. The vegetables, everything is just fresh. Even look, I know that people are gonna laugh about this, but look, even when we went to KFC over there, let's just say, like, just the chicken tastes different than here. Tastes totally different, right? We've been to multiple restaurants over there, and the food is just A+.
Fantastic mention.
Yeah.
100%.
Yeah.
Agreed.
Anything else from honorable mentions? I think there might be one more. One more. I also feel there is an opportunity for us to meet, and I know we briefly mentioned community, but I can't wait to go over there and attend like events like watching the Super Bowl, things that we usually do here in the States, but we do it over there, but with other expats. That's something I'm very excited about, like Super Bowl. Other sporting events. Like I love sports. Well, I would love to experience that over there, watching where other folks are into the same thing. Or I want to meet the video game community over there too. Like I want to see other gamers, and not only Punta Cana, but other places. We'll get together and just hang out and talk about games. They probably want to learn more about the industry, how it is behind the scenes. That type of thing. I'm very, very excited. to experience that over there.
For sure. And other podcasters, you know,
All the
we'll be doing
podcasters,
the
yeah.
show too.
Creators, I love that. Meeting other creators
Yeah, I
over
don't
there.
know
There's
how it
tons
works.
of creators.
I just know
over there.
insurance come through
We've
jobs.
been following a lot of you all.
Yes,
That I get
yes,
through the
yes.
job.
But yeah, that's about it for me. Ree, anything else? Good? All right, so we're going to wrap it up, guys. Thank you so much once again. Thank you so much for subscribing to the YouTube channel. We have over 500 subscribers now. I believe we're like in 550, I believe, right now. But our goal right now is to reach 1,000. Can we reach 1,000? Help us out. Let's make it happen. Share this video. Share our content to other people. And also, if you have any requests of like topics or questions for us to answer about the process and everything that's going on behind the scenes with us, please send it, and we'll try our best to answer it and create videos about it too, you know. So I would love to do that more. So please submit those questions under the comment section and subscribe to our channel. All right, until next time, everyone, we're out. Take care.
You're not. If you don't have enough time for those things, mix that shit up. Because, I mean, we're not here for forever. And I...
Did you see? Go ahead.
So we all know that in 2025, over 300,000 black women lost their jobs. Specifically, 319,000 black women lost their jobs between February and July of 2025. But did you know that 365,000 white men gained jobs in this country during that time? Now,
Wait, what?
it's clear that black women...
Because the big thing that happened this year is 300,000 plus black women got laid off.
Yeah.
Just coincidentally. And then coincidentally, 365,000 white men got hired.
They saying thousands?
Yes.
Okay.
And I've always looked at it as they brought us in to prepare, get shit straight, so that they can come in and then run it from there. However, they seem fit once we set it up, but it's like you are gonna fuck it up the way you did it the first
Be
place.
next for the next wave.
Yeah, they're like, well, when we fuck this up, we're gonna bring y'all back in to fix that.
And get the next
In
wave.
another 5 to 10 years. I'm like, nah. So then you got this movement right now of like, and I say movement, but it's like force of these black women who got into these jobs, built it up, and now we're like, well, fuck you, let us in there. Like, nah, I'm trying to get another job. They're like, nah, fuck you. That's why we fired you in the first place. So now all these jobs is like, no, fuck you. Like, I'm like blown at that. I'm like, all of y'all? Like, now I actually have credentials in the field. Because at first I got hired in through a Hire Black initiative thing. Now I have the actual credentials to be hired in, and they're like, nah, you good. Nah, not in these jobs. We intentionally gave you the boot. So now you got all these black women who are like, guess we do our own thing now. Guess we start our own shit. And what I think that's going to lead to is if we're successful, which I'm seeing that a lot of us are, they going to fucking Black Wall Street us again. In one way or the other, whether they blowing some shit up or they're sabotaging the businesses or whatever they're doing.
Women in this country have a target on their backs. DEI has been eliminated, so not only is the federal government cutting jobs, but private, public companies are eliminating DEI, making it easy for them to get rid of us in these organizations. And
Oh, okay.
It's the 963 part, because I'm minded. No.
Go ahead. What are you gonna say?
I forgot. I forgot.
With us being forced out, we're questioning whether or not we want to go back. A lot of you, I know just from the emails that I've received, from the comments that I've read, want to do something different. You don't want to go back to corporate, but you don't know how. You don't know where to start, right? So if that is you, if you are in a situation where you don't want to go back to corporate, you've had it, you've had enough of that, this is the episode for you. We're going to talk about it. I'm going to talk about how you need to prepare and what now. I do want to share some very key focus areas if you are truly serious about embarking on the entrepreneurial journey. It's a mindset. It's not for the faint at heart. It's not for everybody, and that's okay. And we'll talk about those who don't want to go on the entrepreneurial journey more in the future, but this episode is for those who do.
Opening a shop that will hire other black women
So welcome to the Coffee No Cream podcast. My name is Erin Braxton. I am the host of Coffee No Cream. Here on Coffee No Cream, we are unapologetically dedicated to black women, and we share what I like to call Coffee No Cream moments, those things that happen to us black women in business and in life just because we are black. Now, I want to get into this. I want to share with you what is the next step, or what do you need to be doing now if this is something that you are truly seriously considering. And I think a lot of us get things twisted. I think we are all on the internet. We all fall victim to scrolling, and we all fall victim to sales and tactics that are used to convince us that if just this, then we can end up here. If we do this down here, we can end up here. All right. And I'm here to tell you, as a person who scrolls on TikTok, who've watched influencers, creators, people tell you that, you know what, if you want to make multi-$1,000s a week, multi-$1,000s a month, multiple hundreds of thousands of dollars a year, that you should go into this and you should go into that. I'm just going to dispel the myth right now. There is nothing that you can do that is out there for you to do that is that easy. If you want to be an entrepreneur, it is a mindset. That's just the first part, all right? When people tell you, I do this and I've made all this money, I'm not saying that all of those people are lying, because a lot of them maybe aren't lying. I do know that if you do decide to embark on something and you're trying to do something for yourself, you're trying to earn money for yourself, it's a responsibility for one, it's a mindset for two. And if you're not hella passionate about it, you're probably going to fall off in about a week or two, or maybe you'll last even longer than that. But you have to be clear that this is something that you want to do. Many influencers, many experts, gurus in their space are really good at selling, okay? So when you're scrolling and you come across somebody who is trying to convince you that this is the thing that made them all this money, maybe it did. Maybe it did. And, you can make all this money too. You just need to do these things or buy their course and this, that, and the third. Maybe their course works. I'm not sure. But I know that them selling to you and convincing you that their course is the thing to do, their course or whatever they're offering you is the way to financial freedom and success, has everything to do with their financial freedom and success. They wouldn't be talking to you on the internet if they were not trying to get something from you. I mean, everybody does. Obviously, I'm here trying to build a community. I'm going to talk to you about something in a minute that is going to offer you something, but I'm telling you and I'm warning you that You really have to vet who you're looking at, who you're looking to for this advice. And here's the deal. When we are forced out of our jobs, when we are forced out of these positions, it does not mean that we are ready. So when we've been forced out and we're anxious, we're nervous, we're scared, we have fear, and we start scrolling, it will cause us to glom on and grab onto any hope that we can, thinking that this is going to be the thing that's going to elevate us. This is going to be the thing that's going to help save us from going broke or help us make millions or whatever it is that people are promising, okay? And even when you look at a lot of these gurus who are out here selling you something, and somebody recently talked to me about they were tired of the white man way of selling. And I was like, what do you mean? What are you talking about? And it's that whole, they get you in with a tripwire. Like you spend, maybe $19, $12 on some kind of download or some kind of thing. And then that's not the thing. They're going to try to upsell you, and then they're going to try to upsell you again until you've spent like thousands of dollars with this person. I'm the one who has bought a lot of courses. I am the one who has been in a lot of membership programs. And I'm just here to tell you, a lot of times they're very surface level. Not that the creator of these programs is not well intended, but there is nothing you can do that is going to eliminate the work that's going to come with making money, with being a successful entrepreneur. So be leery of scrolling, be leery of falling victim to a lot of the hype around doing this or doing that, because at the end of the day, if you're not passionate about it, you're not going to continue to do it. That's just point blank, period, the truth. I wouldn't be here every week for the last, I don't know, almost 40 weeks. Are we at 40? We're going to be at 40. Almost 40 weeks if I wasn't passionate and committed to coming and talking to you. And that just goes for anything that you do, all right? So I know you're scared. I know you have fear. But let's just talk about some of the things that you can do without falling victim to slick, very good salespeople on the internet to buy their product. So we're going to talk about 3 ways that you need to really tap in to moving yourself forward to becoming an entrepreneur. And they may seem basic to you, but they are very, very important. Because, we are sitting at a very particular time, and there's just so much being thrown at us, and we really need to zero in and figure out our shit, okay, in order to be successful. Okay, so the first thing, you need to look at your capacity, okay? When I say capacity,